Hey, thank you for the lurks, Emerald. I totally forgot I was live on mic. I usually have to mute my mic prior to starting up my stream. Whoops! There's all these little mental checklists you have to do prior to streaming, but today it's raining outside. So we're playing World of Warcraft. And we're going to be leveling up our characters. There I am. Always takes a second or two. I'll have to reset my Switch because it's been lagging like crazy lately. I have so many accounts. So many characters, rather. And this character down here was like a level 50-ish. And she's back down to 34 since the level squish. On the Wandering Isle. And all you do is just farm herbs. Neutral leveling. And then I'm working on my new mage, which just happens to have the same character name as my main. But he decided to get bit by a Worgen and then started getting really angry and threw fire everywhere. So that's who we're going to level up today. Leveling up my Worgen because I'm kind of tired of N-tier content. I don't know what else I'm going to do. I've been grinding reputation, and it just becomes an absolute slog. The other thing that kind of annoys me is, like, there's certain things that, in order to get done, you have to be part of a team or guild or, excuse me, hopefully someone is there to share the resources with you. But if nobody else is there, then you're pretty much stuck on your own, and that's been the problem lately. Also, Noble Garden is still going around, I guess. I don't know when this is going to end. Easter's been done for a while. You can just run around and grab brightly colored eggs. I need some fragments here. They finally brought ducks into World of Warcraft, which I think is hilarious, like these little furious ducks here. Also, you get transformed into a bunny sometimes when you grab eggs. You got magic that just comes out of nowhere. And I got these quests to do, and basically the fastest way to level, honestly, is doing a Dungeon Finder. And while you can do Dungeon Finder with NPCs, and they just basically obey your command, I'm also very tired, by the way, it's usually better to have other players, because you do get better rewards. Also, if you're farming for Noble Garden chocolates, there we go. If you're farming for Noble Garden chocolates, here's a trick. Once you open up these eggs and you have the chocolates in your inventory, you should be able to drag them to your taskbar. Where's the chocolate? Right here, Noble Garden chocolate. Drag this down here, because that will tell you how many chocolates that you currently have with the eggs that you're farming. Usually there's a lot of people here. And they had more eggs lately. There's a lot more eggs now. But despite being transformed into a bunny, we can talk to the spring collector here, turn the shell fragments, and we get ourselves a blossoming branch.
Be careful.
Boom. 4950 experience. And this individual here is who sells all this stuff. So, like, the lovely duckling is 250 chocolates. Ava baby, hello. Did you know you can do a watch streak? Thank you for coming in, too, by the way. How's it going? Swift Spring Strider, which I already have. That required 500 chocolates. I've already got a Mysterious Spring Bouquet. Noble Garden Bunny is the other one that I want. And then the Tome of Polymorph Rabbit. That's 100 chocolates. So we could be farming chocolates all morning long, really. Need like several hundred chocolates. And so you're basically running around Goldshire and doing nothing but finding eggs. Alright, and then also we can use the horn here and scare ducks off. I don't know why we need to scare ducks, but that's the thing you can do. Honk! I honk back at you! And I'm also a Banui. This is adorable. And there we go. Scaring off the ducky doos. How am I? Waiting for the caffeine to kick in. I woke up kind of late this morning. And I realized I was up until like 3 a.m. fixing up my island in Animal Crossing, which is something I'll else do in the future. But yeah, sometimes you get transformed into a Banui. Look at how cute we are. We're fluffy. I wish I was a Banui. I want to be a Banui. I like being a bunny. Just, you know, hopping around everywhere, eating grass, and then doing Banui things, whatever it is that Banuis do. Or if you're Mr. Bubbles. We could sit here and farm eggs for a while. Some people will equip the basket to their character, then they get like a 40% movement speed. But honestly, these eggs are so tightly packed with each other now that it doesn't really matter. And see, we're up at 21 eggs. I want to get the tome polymorph so we can convert people into a bunny. Also, when you do herbalism, that's actually one of the things that I got in this character. Is this character is an alchemist, so I can do that. And that is something I'm going to do down the road. There we go. More eggs. Alchemy. What is alchemy good for? Let's see. You make potions, you make flasks, you make cauldrons, you build up resources, you help buff your teammates in dungeons. So basically the whole game was designed to have different people with different professions. And the more professions that you gather around, the more powerful your teammates become. That was essentially the whole idea of World of Warcraft, is that no single individual would become almighty and all-powerful. You would require help. Ooh, dressed for the occasion, which is an achievement. You hit the Y button for your achievements. Discover an elegant dress by opening a brightly colored eggs during Noble Garden celebration. And I got most of these done. Noble Garden, got all the achievements done. That's it. Chat, if someone said I could transform you into a Banui, would you want to be a Banui? By the way, there's usually eggs on top of these posts here, and then eggs behind the posts. Blizz put these everywhere. Oh, what is this individual private messaging me? How are you looking for an RP guild to join? I don't know who you are. Okay, well, what is up with these private messages? Are you looking for an RP guild to join? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm live on Twitch. Let's see, and I'm gonna spam my Twitch link. This is how you deal with spammers. You tell them, go find my Twitch channel. There we go. I don't think they're spamming. I think they're honestly just interested in getting people to join. But usually with me joining guilds, I want to get to know people first. Right? Team up with them. See if we develop good chemistry with each other. How you doing, Sharnio? And Ava throwing Pokeballs at me. My head is hurting from all the Pokeballs and hammers and anvils you guys have been dropping on my head lately. Ermagerd. Yeah, there's more peeps. Let's see. Farming for them eggaboos. You know, I should have like a default response for people private messaging me. Just show them, hey, here's my Twitch stream. Come and join. Oh, finally! We get to go on a random dungeon queue. That took forever. If you do like an NPC queue that's pretty much instantaneous, but something about anticipating of the wait and then being able to do things while you're waiting for those queues. So we're going to be doing dungeons, and then we're going to be grabbing eggs, getting chocolates. I want at least 100 chocolates for the polymorph transform for bunnies. Does it actually hurt? No. It just gets my attention. I got a thick head, chat. And they hit an egg here and behind here. Interesting. Yeah, so Blizzard was a little bit more forgiving. It used to be a lot more difficult to get these eggs, but then Blizzard's like, well, there's lots of players, so we just might as well hide the eggs at all the places. So look up on top of the shelving units, underneath the shelving units, on the posts. Ow. Fenny Bean, hello. We're leveling up our Fire Mage, our big old Worgen, which just happened to be transformed into a bunny. Alright, so we gotta click on the spell to get rid of it, and then we have mail from the postmaster? Interesting. Oh, the other thing I need to do is get the water walking from my other main. So, Feather Moon and Wormmaster Cord are shared servers, so they can link with each other. Ooh, Gilnean Prowler. This dude's really cool. I love that little fox. I'm a Worgen riding a fox. Your argument is invalid. Okay. So, time to throw the fire. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Burn, baby, burn! Boom! I really don't like that, the scaling. It doesn't work quite well because usually the low-level characters actually hit harder relative to you. So the more you level up, the worse you do, which is stupid. There we go. Okay, well, we win. Cool. And then I'm top in DPS at 707. Happy Saturn's Day! Yay! How are you doing? Robin, did you know that you're a cutie bean? Thank you. Ow. Excuse me. But who the hell do you think you are, Mr. Crab? I'm a fire mage, damn it! I throw fire, I make things burn. Or is that too complicated for you to understand? Anyway. Healer's going a bit slow. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, I love the music. Hi! Give me just a second. If you guys are jumping a voice channel, I'm currently muted at the moment. Please let me know if you're going to join voice channel, because I'm inviting other peeps to come on in to join us on the festivities of the celebration of 12 years on Twitch and 4 years as affiliate. No, it's Sunday, amigo burr. Oh, it is Sunday. Jeez. Where'd the time go? Alright, so today, World of Warcraft. Tomorrow, Star Trek Online. Day after that, we're doing Fortnite. And then for the final day, VR Chat Community Day. And it's going to be awesome. Uh-oh. How dare you call me a squabbling rat? I am a Worgen, damn it.
You'd better be right, or your replacement's first duty will be to watch you with the rest of this.
I should not be ripping aggro from the tank. What the hell? And that hunter's dealing more damage than me. Okay. Yeah, no. Hit the wrong spell, damn it. You're not a rat, you're a lion. This game doesn't understand. It doesn't. It really doesn't. The understanding is minimal, at best. Anyway. I thought I had an instant cast flame strike. There we go. Sometimes I'll make that mistake when I'm casting my stuff, or if I don't get enough time to cast. When things are highlighted down here, it says, hey, you can cast this spell immediately. Excuse me. Alright, tank. Let's pick a direction, tank. Yes, aggro all the trash, please. Actually, I would honestly prefer aggroing a ton of trash. Because I can deal with a lot of trash. Because I am covered in heirlooms. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Normally with the fire mages, you have to cast spells until you get a crit, which you get heating up, and then you cast this Fire Blast spell, which basically can allow you to cast Pyroblast or Flame Strike immediately. It's also good to use these Phoenix Flames periodically, because it's a real quick way to do damage, and if they got a shield around themselves, you can Spell Steal it, which is a talent I recommend if you're a mage.
Come on, boys! Rip open those doors!
Uh-oh.
Once we get our claws on the Overseer's hostages, we'll be up to our snouts in ransom money.
How's the game audio coming in for you guys? That's the boss, Just Howless. Oh, let's see. Hi. Boom. Spell Steal for the win. Yeah, I will take their spells, and that basically can let them deal more damage really quickly. Oh, wonderful. Nice. Now, this is where I can make things burn. This tank is going a little nuts. Okay. Spectre doing pretty good at 1.6. Jeez.
Fresh meat.
What time is it in your country? 11:40 a.m. So 11:40 hours here in the U.S. I'm in Minnesota, so I'm in the Central Time Zone.
Show them why this is our
How dare you stun me, you little bitch. No. I wish oh yeah, I do have the instant cast spell. Arcane Blast is okay, but I really want to focus on instant cast fire spells. 1741, so it's in the afternoon for you. So you're 6 hours ahead of me, so you're Greenwich Mean Time, which means most likely United Kingdom. I think that's what you told me last time. Why are we going down? We need to go up. 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 What are these people doing? Okay. Pay attention to the map. You'll never take me alive. Yes, well then I'll just take you dead. How's that sound, you bitch?
Well done. Looks like you have things under control. We'll finish securing the lower levels while you make your way to the Overseer.
See, now, here's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that an actual British person voice acting, or is it an English or American voice actor making up a British accent? That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Oh, a debilitating shot, huh? No, I don't think so. Yeah, let those points accumulate up. There's other ones you can get too. I need to add more stuff to my avatar, because you guys can take my glasses off. I got emotes that I almost never use, because I'm not that dynamic with my emotes. Alright. Wow. How dare you silence me, bitch? You silence me, I'm gonna whack you with my stick. Interestingly enough, dungeons are the fastest way of leveling up. And if the Ashvane officer uses handcuffs, you want to interrupt that spell if you can, or kill them immediately. Why can't I fire through that? Jeez. So dumb.
We've secured the prisoners and established a perimeter. The lower levels belong to us.
Take down these officers. Yay, level. Sweet. 37. Take down the Marine. Ain't quite out of the woods yet. I think we got, yeah, Knight Captain Valerie, who is also kind of obsessed with fire, but my fire is stronger than their fire, so we're going to notice something. Totally different subject, but I got the Animal Crossing Monopoly. It's coming Tuesday. I'm excited. Yay. I'm wondering if Monopoly is actually a good game, because properly played, Monopoly is boring. It is super boring. So the whole concept of Monopoly was to be incredibly dull and dreary, where you would buy up properties, and the whole goal is to get as many of the properties as possible. You buy everything you land on, and you mortgage to buy, because eventually, the more properties you own, the more money you can take from other people. So basically, the way to win was just to make sure that you had more than anything else, or more than anybody else, and that was the whole goal. That is what Monopoly is all about, believe it or not. And some people would do a house rule called like a pot, where if you landed on free parking, you would end up getting like all the resources that were built up from all the purchases. That some people play with that kind of house rule, which is fun because it's kind of like a lottery, right? You know, you win the lottery. And then you take those winnings and you invest in property. You buy more property with the money that you win. Hey, Rainbow Dash. Happy Twitch anniversary special. Thank you.
I can't wait.
Can't believe it's been 12 years. Okay. Not adjusting talents at the moment because currently busy in fights. I usually deal with the talents much later. Need to adjust my mages. My mages should actually be casting the same spells as me, but I wonder if that's an actual talent.
More fuel for the flames. No!
Alright, there we go. And someone else leveled up too. Sweet. Okay. I don't care if I get any gear out of these dungeons. It really doesn't matter. What Blizzard needs to do is they need to let people play dungeons from any expansion. Any one of them. Instead of just focusing on... Focusing on one expansion. Because playing nothing but Battle for Azeroth content is super boring. If I were to play this all the time, I would just get burnt out. Absolutely burnt out. Have you done anything yet today? I'm doing it. Ended up going to the local Quick Trip, a gas station out here. By the way, there's two kinds of Quick Trips. There's one spelled with a Q and one spelled with a K. I'm nearby the one that's spelled with a K. K-W-I-K-T-R-I-P. And they've been around for decades. And they actually have a restaurant, not restaurant, but I would say grocery store style quality to their convenience stores. It doesn't feel like a normal gas station. It actually feels professional.
For your execution.
Execution? You're not going to execute me. Uh-oh.
You'll get caught in the crossfire.
This fight was a little bit more difficult later. You're gonna target me? Oh, how cute. Oh, cute. This dude's got a lot of HP, 119,000. Based on my 676 DPS. That hunter is dealing insane damage, holy shit. We win, and we got a Flamecaster Beautiful, which is a staff. Which I don't technically need, because as soon as I level up, this item level will no longer be useful, so, yeah. I'm gonna just watch and do things. What kind of things do you want to do? What kind of things do you want to do? Okay, so now that we're out of this dungeon, talent time. They changed the talent trees again. Like, some people prefer the original talents from the very first systems, and then when they change it to more basic, it felt boring. But now you actually got some flavor and style and design. You have your base talents, which are, you know, just for being a mage, and then you have your fire talents, which is based on your specification. And the nice thing about the game is that you can switch between specifications. You can switch between fire, you can switch between arcane, you can switch between frost, you can do whatever you want, because that's the whole style and design. Let's see, combustion. That might actually be a good spell to do. Combustion. Okay, I'm going to put that up here nearby the clickable area. So if it's a spell that I don't really need to access very often, then I will actually just click on that in there. Just chat at the same time? Yeah. See, chat is open for subscribers too, by the way, so inviting friends to come on in. Oh, there's another player there. Unlike, you know, herbs and mining nodes, they actually have not shared nodes for these eggs, so if someone grabs an egg before you and the egg disappears, it will no longer loot. See? Now we need to get ourselves to like 100 Noble Garden chocolates so that we can get the Tome Polymorph Rabbit, so that we can turn other things into a Benui. I don't know who started the Benui thing, but I don't know, it's just hilarious to me. Okay, oh, that's right, we got mail. Let's see, Group Finder, we're going to do some more quests. And I got all these bags thanks to Blizz. It's cosmetic chest. Yeah, this is elegant dress, it says cosmetic. It should just be added to my transmogrification list and not just be an item. It's dumb. Anyway. Yeah. That's actually kind of funny. So, a couple eggs I missed. Interesting. I have a villager called Piper, and she's my best friend in Animal Crossing, so she had a thought bubble. I thought she wouldn't believe, but she wanted to call me a nickname. I chose Bestie because she is. That's cute. Who's your favorite villager? But for me, it's got to be a tie between Audie and Whitney. I think they're both frickin' adorable. Or maybe I just like wolves. I don't know. Why did I decide to be a lion and then just decide that wolves were really cute? Piper or Ava? Yeah, I have Ava on my island. She's been with me for a long time now. I switched up my island quite a bit. I was designing stuff last night, so I have this fancy restaurant type of thing where people can go on a date if they want to, with a bunch of musical instruments that I designed. And then I've also got this exercise zone that I built. I have this little coffee shop and reading nook, so people can go in and read some books. And then I was designing one other thing, and I can't remember exactly what that was. Is that another peace bloom over there? Too bad you don't get experience for getting these eggs. I just want the items. I just want the items. Yeah. So this peace bloom here constantly respawns. I used to have an add-on gatherer that I use, and it would just point out the locations of things. I have a lot of add-ons. See if I hit my escape key here. And like some of these, like Deadly Boss Mods, add-on usage, Altaholic I've turned off. Actually gather mate. Let's see. Garrison Mission Manager. So I don't need that. Loadable on demand. So I'm not sure exactly what I need to do here with this one. I'm not sure why this isn't loading, which is strange. There's been some really weird behavior with some of the add-ons. I don't understand this load on demand stuff. It's kind of annoying. There we go. Any decorating tips for Animal Crossing? Okay. Plan things out in Animal Crossing. Plan things out. What you really want to do is like draw out, first of all, like go on a piece of paper, Come up with a theme or design or a core. So like you have city core, you have cottage core, you have, you know, all sorts of different stuff. Do you want like a farmer type of layout, or do you want to have a little bit of everything, right? Draw out your designs on a piece of paper and just get a feel for things. What is it that you want your Animal Crossing village to be? Because I guarantee you, if you try to be all the things all at once, all the time, it's going to look like garbage, and it's going to look really confusing, and you're going to be thrown all over the place. So plan things out accordingly. And then from there, focus on the items that you want to gather. Make sure that you get the ability to terraform your island. Buy all the upgrades of those first.
You are too late,
Okay.
outsiders. The temple belongs to my
They realize there's a boss down there, right?
soon. Zul will awaken the Tsar.
There's got to be a troll expansion every World of Warcraft.
We'll see about that, you vile creature.
I swear, every expansion of World of Warcraft, there has to be some sort of troll expansion. It seems to be in every single one. What is this person doing? Why is... Oh my god. People, get back here. Okay. Some players are like... Alright, well... Should I bench my outside villager's house? Add a bench? You know, you can do whatever you want. You know, just kind of think of what it'd be like for city life, right? Think in terms of what do you think would make a person happy in this situation? What do you want to see? So, kind of focus on the idea and design of your town based on, like, what would be ideal in terms of what makes sense, right? I mean, you can design your village however you want. I would also say, like, to look at inspirational designs, do dream walking, basically go to bed and go talk to Luna. Luna will connect you to the internet through your dreams. I don't know how that works, but it does. And she can actually teleport you to a random island. Uh-oh. Hi, someone uncurse me, please. Thank you. So once you check out other islands, you can actually get inspiration. Also, the very biggest thing that you don't want to do is don't compare yourself to others. Don't compare yourself to others, because everybody's got some really good ideas, but make it your own. Animal Crossing is not a competition. It is never a competition. Come up with your own thoughts, your own ideas, your own designs. Everything is valid. Okay. Cool. Oh. That's what I want. That combustion lasts long, so I might have to chain that with another spell. Oh my god, this guy's throwing snot everywhere. Jeez. Yuck. That was gross. Ooh. Oh, cool. That's some wrist wraps. So that's an actual upgrade over what I got. Cool. And I also have a Grand Expedition. Yuck. This thing is my lifesaver when it comes to transmogs. Some people originally thought that it was a bad idea. Hi, can someone decurse me? I have my own decurse, but I can't cast it because I'm already cursed, which is kind of stupid. Okay, make sure to counter these sky screamers. There you go. I'm gonna be all over the place in terms of conversation today, so I apologize. Hey Fuki, how you doing? Yeah, used a video to help me with the campsite. Turns out amazing. Super cool. Oh, missed on my counter spell there. Ugh, excuse me. Oh boy. Well, this one's kind of a mini boss here. That's an, if we get back into Animal Crossing in the future, I think I want to return to that game. Because there's so much one could do. Okay, I don't know why you guys want to go down there. What are these people doing? Oh my goodness. I don't know why we're jumping down here, but okay. Oh, Razan. Yeah, we should have gone after him first. Yeah, normally you're supposed to hide behind a wall, but honestly, I'm not really too concerned with that at this level. Oh god. And redecorate my beach? Yeah. Take advantage of your beaches too. If you really want to build stuff from the ground up, put your villagers on put their houses on the beach first. Put any excess flowers you have on the beach. Don't let them propagate. So that way you have the main land that you can absolutely level. Level it out and just make sure that there's nothing there. Just completely flatten it. Oh shit. Where are we going here? Okay. Hey Sheba. What's going on? By the way, just to repeat for everybody who's in channel today, we got World of Warcraft today, Star Trek Online tomorrow, and Fortnite on the day after that. Oops. It's a little slow to get to my counter spell there. And then the last day of our anniversary, we're on the 10th, we're going to be doing VR Chat Community Day, and our friends are going to be invited to come on in and celebrate and chill and hang out and have a good time. Hey, thank you for the 3-stream streak, dude. Appreciate it. I really admire people, and life has been very difficult lately, so I appreciate every single viewer and watcher and follower. It's greatly appreciated. And this goes for all of our channels. Yeah, it's one thing to think about yourself as a streamer and entertainer, and even after 4 years of being affiliate, I'm still considered a small streamer. But then I kind of take a look at where I'm at in Twitch. And sometimes I have to repeat things to myself to really tell myself that what I'm doing isn't wrong. It's just different. I'll get into these personal, you know, bad self-talk conversations. Oh my goodness, Ava baby, thank you for the follow. I thought you were already following, Ava. You're a sweet bean and having a blast watching. Well, thank you. By the way, I was also really surprised and actually excited to see Neutral Agent came in and watched the channel as well. Neutral Agent and I actually go a long way back. If you guys don't know, he was the first player to get a neutral Pandaren on the island. Never left the island. So when the Pandaren came out back in 2012, the Pandaren were the first race to ever never have an alignment. They could choose to go Alliance or they can choose to go Horde. And that set the path to a lot of different types of gameplay. And eventually, the the tenuousness between the Horde and the Alliance is, you know, coming to an end, I think, and we have much bigger things to do in the future. But so what he decided to do was he was going to stay on the island, never leave, never choose a faction, and level up using only mining and herbalism, because you actually get a small amount of experience when you do that. He managed to get to level 90 on the island, which was the level cap at the time before, you know, Blizz squished it. It was actually kind of interesting. And I challenged him. I said, hey, if you can do this, I will buy any mount that you want. And he did. And I promised him that. So I ended up being his friend and got him a mount, and it was cool watching him level up. In fact, he's still there to this day. He's still doing the things. In fact, he's even on Twitch. I think we've rated him before, too. I would love to rate him again. Heck yeah, and that's sweet. So he is known as Hyrule in World of Warcraft. And Blizzard was so impressed by his abilities to level up as a neutral Pandaren that there is a nod to him in the game called Venerable Shaman, which is really cool. Okay, let's see. Say cheers. Try to be a little bit nice about it. And we get 2 levels out of that. So easy to level characters now. Level your characters now. After a certain level, it takes the same amount of experience per level now. I don't know what Blizzard had done. Okay. We're also going to be farming the Noble Garden chocolates, so I want to pick up some of these items. So we're going to be sitting here in Goldshire for a little bit. We have a Mage Point and have Fire Points. Blast Wave looks fun. It's a good defensive position. And let's see. Call of the Sun King. Phoenix Flames deals in addition 15 increased in additional damage and 1 additional charge. Yeah. That's good. And then we got ourselves a Blast Wave. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. Be right back. Okay. Good morning, King Panda. How be thou today? I have to say, out of all of the channels on YouTube that I've been watching lately, one of them that is completely different from anything else I've ever watched that I find absolutely enjoyable. And if you're a language nut, go watch Rob Words on YouTube. ROBWORDS. Rob Words. It is an amazing channel. He's quite the delightful entertainer, and he's got some really cool history behind languages and words and our connections with like Old English and Norse and German, and it's just interesting to listen to him talk about this stuff. He was the English teacher that I wish I had growing up, and that's something else I'm going to lead into, is entertainers tend to help you remember more about what you see than just simple conversations. Being a lazy red panda, that's totally fair. Rainy today, so having my coffee and grabbing some breakfast Sammies. What kind of Sammy you getting? I had a Sammy last night. I had a grilled cheese with a slice of turkey. I thought I had some ham, but I didn't have any ham, so I just did turkey instead. And when you're doing this Noble Garden stuff, by the way, you transform into a Benui. I'm going to check the calendar, which is now a very tiny thing to click on. I don't know why they did that. I preferred the bigger buttons. But Noble Garden ends tomorrow. So if I want to get all this stuff, I have to farm these eggs today. So it's going to be kind of slow. We're going to be doing a lot of this, chat. We're going to be doing a lot of this. This is actually what I wanted to do today. So now we're up to 75 chocolates. And like I said, these eggs, Blizzard had planted more eggs around the area and are more common now, and they respawn really fast. So getting these eggs isn't going to be anywhere near as difficult as they once were. So getting like 100 chocolates, that's not too hard. Even if there's other players nearby, there's plenty of eggs to discover. I love that character transform now. You can transform yourself into an owl. These are so cool. These are so cool. Let's see. Sometimes I hide one in the basket there. Sometimes I hide one behind the post office box. Sometimes I hide one in the bushes. So they're all over the place. And like I said, they got like a 3-minute respawn or something like that. I'm back, but I'm gonna go. I'll see you later. All right, Ava baby, you're a sweetheart. I appreciate you coming in. We're gonna be here all day today, by the way, chat. 8 hours today. Ow! What the heck? Just random pot. Confucius say, man who stand on toilet get high on pot. You guys ever watch that, Confucius? Or ever seen those Confucius jokes? Some of them are actually kind of dirty too. Like man who walk sideways through turnstile at the airport, going to Bangkok. It's so funny. Or what's some other ones? Or man who cook carrots and peas in same pot is very unsanitary. I don't know where I heard all the Confucius jokes from, but I remembered a few of them, and they're just so stupid. Y'all just love throwing shit at me, don't you? And you guys are probably hearing the plopping of rain outside. I love the rain. I am what you call a pluviophile. That is a new word for you guys, pluviophile. One who loves the rain. So, it is quite an elegant word, if I do say so myself. And I have always enjoyed listening to the rain. In fact, I can go to sleep at night listening to the rain. It's so comforting. It's so wonderful. It's so wunderbar. Alright, I'll take my glasses off. Give me a sec. Yeah. There we go. Now I'm a little bit blind. Oh. But yeah, the rain outside, it's so relaxing, it's so cozy, it's so comfy. You ever just sit there and listen to it? Even large thunderstorms I love listening to. Give me some thunderstorms. Give me some big old boom. Like, I like it when the rain comes down super hard. Boy, there's eggs everywhere that I didn't even think there would be eggs. Blizzard did hide a lot more of them. Holy moly. Love big rain in the car? Oh, hell yeah. That's the good stuff. I think it's happened to me before when I've driven through, like, Apple Valley down south, and I was coming back home from work, and just this huge crack of lightning in the sky. You would see it first because light travels faster than sound, obviously, and it just lit up the whole night sky like fireworks. It was insane. And it went across the sky, like across completely around my vision. I have never seen lightning so huge in my life. It was insane. And it's super hard. It's the best. Oh yeah, the lightning, the thunder that you can feel in the pit of your stomach. It gets your attention and just makes your adrenaline pump. It's so insane. It's so insane. And that's basically what happened. Is the thunder was so loud. Not the loudest I've heard, because I've heard thunder within like literally 50 feet of me. That nearly deafened me. But yeah, it was just enthralling. And then just listening to the rain come down, it was insane. I live in Tornado Village, so around this time I get a fudge ton of storms. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I know in the Midwest can be really bad when it comes to weather. We get tornadoes sometimes down here. Not quite hurricanes. Hurricanes usually happen, you know, in the, say, like the Nebraska, the Dakotas, a lot of the flatlands. And they can just be insanely destructive. Like, I've seen videos of people's homes getting ripped apart by a tornado. And it's just an insurance nightmare. Pretty scary shit, too. Mother Nature, she doesn't know when to pull out the stops. Speaking of which, recently in the New Jersey, New York area, they had detected not one but two separate earthquakes. I think one of them was like a 4.9 on the Richter scale. which, you know, isn't the hugest thing, but it's enough to get your attention and jostle some buildings. So, holy crap. I was not expecting that area to get an earthquake. That, I don't think I ever heard news of an earthquake out there in forever, actually. Sapira, hello. See, you're playing some WoW. Yeah, we're farming some Noble Garden chocolates. In fact, we have this right now. We have 117 Noble Garden chocolates. So now we can buy the Tome of Polymorph Benui, which is right over here, I think. Yeah. So, yeah, Tome of Polymorph Rabbit. So we get that little tome. Should be added to our inventory here. We can click on that. And boom. And we get now a new polymorph. We can turn things into a Benui. I can turn anything into a Benui. I can turn average enemies. By the way, too, the Dark Moon Fair is happening. So, let me... Oh, should totally go to the Dark Moon Fair. And we're probably going to be in the dungeon here first. There we go. So, it warped us again. Benui morphing. Yep. So, if we wanted to... I'll just do this for fun. See? You can turn it into a rabbit.
The Titans constructed this facility after the fall of the Black Empire to run experiments on all manner of beasties.
Good old Bransbeard. I love Bran. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Sapira. Thank you. 12 years in Twitch, 4 years as affiliate. Isn't that insane? Where did the time go? Recently, my friend Alpha Aniki, I celebrated 4 years subscriber. He has been like one of the very few channels I stay subscribed to, just because things are getting really expensive. So, but I wanted to support a good friend and a wonderful actor. So I've been Twitch affiliate for as long as I've been subbed to his channel. And to think that he spent 4 years of streaming before he ever reached a partner. It took him a long time, a very long time. But I think he got his break when his role for Legoshi in Beastars. By the way, season 3 of Beastars is going to be happening here very soon. Who are we waiting for? Oh, we're waiting for our tank. I'm like, what? Yeah, season 4 Beastars. I don't know if it's confirmed or not. Someone told me October. But please take that with a huge grain of salt because I'm not 100% certain. I read it somewhere. I think it was on Twitter. Check with Orange Studios. They're the ones that had that stuff up. By the way, this whole area here, this whole dungeon, it's wonderfully designed, but it's absolutely disgusting. This is like one of my least favorite dungeons. I really do not like this design. I hate rot. I hate... No, I ain't gonna rotten with her. Ew. Ew. No thank you. Where did that blood effigy come from? Oh my goodness. That's wild. Glad you're stuck with it for so long. Okay, so here's something that I should mention to people. While I have been on Twitch for 12 years, I have not been streaming consistently for that long. That's just the age of my account. So that where it's more important for me is my affiliate anniversary, not just my Twitch being here anniversary. I've been here since Justin.tv. No, it's just a coincidence that the service happened to be the same name as me. But ever since Twitch became from Justin TV, that's when things pretty much took off for this platform. But yeah, 4 years as affiliate. And I'm looking forward towards year 5. 2025 is going to be an interesting year. Also, I don't really have any amazing plans for my birthday, which isn't going to be until July. No conventions for me this year, except maybe Ferality. We shall see. Who knows? Oh, that's right. I can take these diseased lashers for a spin. Oh, fire locked. Yeah. Okay. Time to take down this boss here. This boss sucks. I hate this boss. I can't wait to get Time Warp. I don't think I have the Time Warp spell yet. You're supposed to basically squish all those parasites. Yeah, I think we're at a level now where we actually need to do it and not ignore mechanics. So yeah, this thing, it charges, and then these blood ticks spawn, and they deal tons of points of damage. This thing was annoying at high levels. But ever since they scaled everything down, it's been kind of meh. But I guess Blizzard wanted to expand their horizons and make leveling a bit more open to new players. There's been a lot of things that Blizzard has done wrong over the years too, like the way they've treated their employees. So let's see, spell steal, but there's some things that they have done right too, and they're trying to go for some new directions. Hello, Astaroth. Happy Sunday to you too. It might be Sunday, it might be the beginning of the week. But it's going to be fun nonetheless. And Monday isn't going to have to be, you know, sad for people. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm still wondering who I should raid at the end of my stream. Well, Cora, that we're way early into the stream to really worry about that. It's already been an hour. I don't understand how an hour passes by like so quickly. Whew. My fire spells are doing better. I'm doing 1600 DPS.
What manner of beast is this?
Oh, it's Spore Color Zankra. Or Zancha. Not Zankra. Zancha. That thing is insane. Hello, Brandy. Welcome. How's it going? You been having a good time? See, time flies when you're having fun. Yes, this is true. Time flies when you're on vacation, too. One of my things that I would love to do, honestly, I would love to travel to other countries. I've been meaning to go to other places in the world. I wanted to visit France. I wanted to visit Germany. I wanted to visit Denmark. I wanted to visit Japan. It just costs so much money. Traveling is so easy for Europeans, but it's so hard for Americans. I don't know why. Been grinding all weekend the Final Fantasy 14 a lot. Yeah. I got this new rain flavor. R-E-I-G-N, rain. It's a type of energy drink. It's orange creamsicle. Have you ever had a popsicle dreamsicle? It's orange cream. It's actually kind of good. I'll give it a thumbs up. Get interrupted, bitch. You can actually see my DPS up at the top right here. That is what I am doing right now. And I'm trying to do my best here. Mages are designed to hit really hard, but then sometimes you get shamans who are really good at just lightning. Lightning, lightning, lightning. That's all they do. I absolutely hate this zone. This final boss in the Underrot, called the Unbound Abomination, it is a weird boss because it doesn't take damage to your hits. You end up building up its anger meter, and then it just spits out a blood tick or whatever, and you have to destroy those things, and when you kill those things is when the boss starts taking damage. It's such a weird mechanic. Let's see, and it's hard for people to memorize this stuff here too. Oh, that thing's already dead. And some players are doing a lot of damage too. Cool. Mages actually got a buff recently, so they hit pretty hard. Oh, how dare you! I didn't even see you back there. Jeez. As soon as this dungeon is over, I'm gonna have to answer the call of nature, and then we'll get back to farming more Noble Garden chocolates. Hopefully, get the other things that they have. And since things are account bound now, I don't have to worry about doing them on my main anymore. I can do them on any character that I want, which I'm actually kind of grateful for. So then I don't feel pressured to have to log into my main all the time. I can actually have the freedom to do whatever the hell I want. Oh my. Yeah, and then you're hearing some emergency sirens just outside my window. That would be an ambulance. I have my window open so that my computer room doesn't overheat, because when my PC is streaming and gaming at the same time, it makes a lot of heat and makes my room very warm, especially in the afternoon when the sun comes down and it starts pouring into my window. Oh, I ran out of rested experience. It's okay. This will take a little bit longer. So the Sunbound Abomination, blood barrier, absorbs all damage, converting it to blood energy. So the blood energy bars are like right beneath it. Man, I can't wait for Time Warp. Time Warp is so useful. And then, once that blood energy is spat out, then we got to take down these blood visages. Once those things die, then the boss starts taking damage. Oh boy. There we go. Let's see. Oh boy. Let's see. Healer. Healer, thank you. I can't deal with that all at once. Yeah, and then he's just blowing this gray snot everywhere. We gotta avoid that. Yay, level 40 and breaking the sound barrier. Now we can actually use our flying mounts at the maximum speed possible, which is super cool. Alrighty, there we go. And give him a little heart. Temple of Kotmagoo. Done. Sheesh, isn't that crazy? I hated this dungeon when it first came out. When this dungeon was so much harder as current content. Yeah, no shit. Let's go this way now. Actually, we have a new talent point. This passive greatly increases the effect of blast wave. No. Let's see. Haste. Might be a good thing. Okay. Some talents I don't like. It really boils down to your playstyle. In this particular instance, the way Blizzard has done talents, there are no right or wrong choices with talents. There never should have been. In the original World of Warcraft, if your talents weren't done correctly, you would actually lose DPS. And that's a bad thing. And you were basically forced down a specific path for your talents. Everybody had to have the same talents or you weren't viable as a player, which was stupid. But now they actually have it so that you can select any talent you want and it doesn't have to matter. And you sell this stuff here, free money. Why not, huh? Let's see. That we don't need anymore. Now our main weapon has been bumped up to 115 now that we're level 40. I can move that there, move that there, and then all these other resources I can just sell to the bank. What we're gonna do is we're gonna ride the carousel here, the merry-go-round. Talk to KT. That's actually her name. We buy a ticket book. We go there, and I'm gonna use the restroom while I sit on this thing, and we get this little spell called Wee! And we increase our experience and reputation. So I'll be right back, chat. Don't go away. Okay. Whew. Hope you guys have been enjoying the sounds of the rain in the background there too. What's funny is I used to hate the grinding games that required, but level 14 changed my thoughts on that. Leveling should be fun. Leveling should not be a tedious fucking chore. Seriously. Okay, so now that we're on that carousel, got our little Wii. Also, there's this coaster here too. And the thing is like the way they built this coaster seems backwards in the way that it's supposed to be. And I'll show you. We hop in this thing. And here we go. So apparently we go forward this direction. So this is our incline. That's kind of cool. And then we start making our way over here. This is some sort of weird goblin invention. And we go that way, and we go this way. And then we go up and around. And all the way up to the top. Okay, so now we're like way up here, and then it gets higher and higher. And this thing here, this incline, this like feels it should have been first in the ride. So you go down this big decline here, and that's the end of the ride. Like that should have been the beginning of the ride, and then the rest of it should have been done. So I don't know, but that does the same effect that that Wii spell. Also, there's a lot of other fun ones here too. We can go to the group finder. We share a queue up for another dungeon now. We can also talk to this lady here, Carrie Hicks, the strongest woman alive. If you are indeed the strongest woman alive, then why haven't I seen you in combat?
Choose wisely.
Also, you can get heirloom prizes if you want. Submitting tickets. We got a drink vendor here.
Hello.
A fizzy fusion.
Stars guide you.
So I can use cocktail shaker to combine moonberry juice and fizzy fair drink to create 5 servings of moonberry fizz. But I don't know where the heck to get moonberry juice. I can't even remember. And then this guy back here. Notice that first aid is no longer a secondary profession. That has now been tied in to tailoring, believe it or not. Why? I don't know. It's kind of nice to, you know, make your own bandages and heal out in the open. But apparently food does the exact same thing. And then we get to farm for dark blossoms, which increases our herbalism. So I think it was good that Blizzard had made this new Dark Moon Fair. The old Dark Moon Fair was kind of meh. This is also where you can actually tame or do battle pets, which is basically World of Warcraft version of Pokemon. I've been noticing lately that World of Warcraft hasn't really been doing its own thing for certain stuff. It's been kind of inspired by the ideas of others. So, like, for example, Hearthstone reminded me very much of like Pokemon or Magic the Gathering. Recently they just added Plunderstorm, which is basically World of Warcraft version of Fortnite. Okay. I mean, cool on them, I guess. I wasn't too insanely interested in that. There we go. 6,000 experience for that, or almost 6,000. And they've been using a lot of other games to inspire additional things to do. Not exactly sure. This is Sage. You would only talk to Sage if you're an enchanter. Then you can actually go in this area here, the animal exhibit, and you can go inside and you can just jump on a pony and you get an achievement. I was promised a pony. That's hilarious. I don't think the actual carnies would appreciate you coming on in, going into their stalls, and jumping on their ponies. It's so stupid. Yeah, she looks absolutely enthralled. Just delighted to be here. And these animals here, these look like they're based off of really old models. Like the lion models here. Like, look at these old characters. Yeah, that is like very old model. I'm hoping that Blizzard gets a chance to update these models. And then look at this. Maku the Little Prince. What a bean. So yeah, this is basically their petting zoo. And Corky is the one that handles this area. You're here to lead the tour. I think there was supposed to be a quest here or something. And then there's also a balloon vendor here too. You can submit tickets for a balloon. And then we already got those toys. We also got the Murloc balloon, the horse balloon. So it's okay. Also, let's see, I'm gonna get off this pony here and go on a real mount. This effect, as so long as you have at least 1 minute left on this spell called Wii, you can hop back on the carousel and not have to spend another ticket, and it will just refresh your spell duration. So we're 56 minutes right now, and boom, it clocked it back up to 60 minutes. There we go. And to get out of Dark Moon Fair, you have two exits. You can either go all the way back up to the top, or you can go back to the end of the dock and then click on the portals out of the dock. And we're still in dungeon queue. It's average wait time 7 minutes, so it hasn't been too bad lately. There have been some times for dungeon queues which have taken for freaking ever. There used to be 2 separate portals for this, then they consolidated it down to 1 portal, and it sends you back to the appropriate area. So if you're Horde, it'll send you back to Thunder Bluff, and if you're Alliance, it'll send you back here to Goldshire. Alright, what did I miss? Yet another egg. Why does the game do this? It thinks that I missed getting eggs. I need 250 eggs for another item that I don't have in my collection at the moment. So I'm going to be farming for those now and just kind of wasting my carousel spell. I don't think it really matters 100%. Also, like I said earlier, put a Noble Garden chocolate into your spell bar. That way you can actually monitor the number of chocolates that you currently have, instead of having to open up your inventory and check them every time. Also, I have auto loot enabled, so it automatically unwraps the egg and puts the chocolate in there. There's also a very small chance at receiving some loot from these eggs. So make sure to go and do that. if you get lucky enough, you get turned into a Benui again. Mauro, hello. I give you cookie. Thank you. And thank you for the hugs, too. I appreciate you. Why are you such a sweetheart, Mauro? Why are you such a sweetie? Tell me why. Can I get through here? No, I can grab it, though. Can't get through there. So, for the longest time in World of Warcraft, there were never any ducks. These ducks did not exist. I think they were added rather recently, believe it or not. And it was always the ongoing joke in World of Warcraft on whether there was ducks. Oh, that's right, they had an egg up here. And they just decided to add them. I mean, ducks laying eggs? That seems obvious. Yep. People aren't checking the tops. I think it looks like these eggs are shared loot. So I guess people aren't getting mad that I'm grabbing eggs. So that used to be a really bad thing during the Noble Garden events, is you would run around and then you would grab eggs and they would despawn right in front of you because someone else grabbed it. And why is the postmaster constantly grabbing my eggs for me? That's weird. So I think there's some sort of looting issue. If you have a piece of loot that just went poof, then there we go. Oh, it's this dungeon. God, can I queue for something that is not Battle for Azeroth, please? Jeez, it's really annoying. I want to queue for other dungeons if that's possible, because there's dungeon quests in the other ones. Okay. Well, this dungeon doesn't suck as much. It's a long one though. So it's yet another like troll dungeon. What some people wanted is they wanted the new allied races for Horde and Alliance. And some people wanted the Sethralus, the snake people, to be like a playable race in the game. But apparently that didn't happen, and instead the Alliance ended up getting mechagnomes. And like, mechagnomes are just gnomes. They're just gnomes with mechanical parts. That's not an allied race. So I made one mechagnome, which was the Death Knight, and I don't think I've ever played her again. Or maybe it's just me and, you know, enjoying furry races. So, like, I think the Horde and Alliance should be split into Horde, Alliance, and furry. Like, some of the first, quote, furry races that were playable in World of Warcraft were on the Horde. They were the Horde. Fun fact, chat. And that was the Tauren, I believe. That was one of the first furry races. And then other furry races existed, like furbolgs and gnolls, like, which were basically bears and hyenas. And then, of course, we had other races added. I love the Vulpira. I think the Vulpira are fucking adorable. And it's interesting to see them in part of the Horde, too. Let's see.
None can stand against our empire.
Oh, let's see.
None can stand against our. I will enjoy.
Wow.
Fry. None
Someone named
stand
Pupe.
against
Pupe.
our empire.
What a name, Pupe.
Who will become?
Actually doing more DPS than me, or he's kind of tying me, really. Wow. That's pretty funny. The Worgen were added to the Alliance back during Cataclysm. which I think was like 2010. And Pandaren were added in 2012, which are both Horde and Alliance. The Sethrak. It's not the Sethras, it's the Sethrak. The Sethrak would have been a really awesome race to add as an allied race. Get out of my face, dude. Okay. Really annoying enemy that wouldn't get out of my face and the tank wouldn't aggro back. That happens sometimes. Sometimes tanks don't know. Well, you know what? Something I really haven't done yet is conjure a food table. I can conjure some Manostrudel. Yeah, you can conjure this stuff up now. You can put that in your taskbar too. Because it used to have like different ranks of spells that you'd have to learn as a mage. So as you became a more and more powerful mage, you would learn new ranks of spells, but they would cost more to cast, cost more mana. And eventually you get to the point where you could actually take aggro from the tank if your DPS was too high. Like if you made the enemies mad, so you had to block or you had to pull back in your DPS or cast lower rank spells. Why am I missing? Jeez. And they're covered in that dust. It's like, please pull them out of the dust. Thank you. There we go. I'm getting a lot of experience very quickly. I don't know about the music. They create new music all the time for these games too. The very first time I played World of Warcraft was in 2006. It was introduced to me by two friends of mine. And we were going to play on like a private server, which I didn't know at the time was actually not a good thing. Because no one wanted to pay the subscription for retail. And as I now realize, private servers are really not a good thing to play. Because you miss out on a lot. You don't get the updates you need. And you don't get the functionality you want. And sometimes you get like really buggy shit. And it's not a good thing. Don't play in private servers, chat. I've done it before. I won't do it again. There we go. Boom. What is he trying to drain these eggs for? Oh, that's right. Yeah, it increases their power. Doesn't really make a difference. Like, these are all things that you would have had to counter as a high-level character, because if they did, then you'd be in danger of being killed. We're only level 40. There we go. It didn't register some of my button presses for some reason. Like trying to click on my mirror image. I usually use mirror image for one of two reasons. Either a slight DPS increase or getting trash off my back. And if I'm surrounded by multiple enemies, it's a really good idea to put up the mirror image, because NPCs are stupid and they will go after the mirror images instead of you. Nope. Cast that in the wrong order. Ah! Oh my goodness, my Phoenix Flames wasn't working properly. What is Pube? What? Okay, I'm gonna inspect him. He's an arcane mage. Oh, no wonder. Arcane mages also hit pretty hard too. I apologize if I'm sounding a little bit tired today, chat. I didn't really sleep much last night. I didn't sleep much and I woke up late. A bad combination. Said it was up until 3 in the morning just trying to edit my island, and I didn't even realize how late it was. Pretty crazy. But this is supposed to be vacation, right? I'm supposed to enjoy my vacation, sleep in. And my brain's like, nope, you ain't sleeping in. But I want to sleep in. And then the days that I want to sleep in are the days I have to work, which is stupid. Does anybody's brain kind of do that? Oh. Oh, that's right. I can take a spell charge from him. This also annoys me here, too. Like, trying to walk through this shit. You gotta walk right in between these things and make sure to not touch those balls because they will send you flying back. And a lot of people really aren't that good. I can at least deal with the trash. Yeah, my mind at night, it's so dumb. You ever seen that penguin meme? That stop motion penguin, like, no, now I ain't doing it, and is just folding his arms and sitting in the chair. That's what my brain was. Like, hey, you're tired. Yeah, I want to go to bed early. And I'm like, okay, here, I'm going to bed early. And then my brain's like, no, I don't want to do it. So you want to just be awake in bed, but you want to sleep while you're trying to do stuff. That makes no sense. I wonder if it's either an insomnia thing or ADHD thing, or maybe I'm just adrenal deprived from too much caffeine. This is like if I don't have any caffeine at all, then I just don't want to function. I get in this depressive state. Caffeine is a stimulant. Alright, let's fire something at him. Alright, this boss should be pretty simple. Some of these bosses looked far more intimidating than they actually are. I don't really use that alter time spell unless if I'm dying. And alter time has never really been a good spell for me. Fire mages are very RNG heavy too. They rely on crits. So if I don't get any crits, then I don't get to be able to cast a bunch of spells all at once. Alright, that was easy, boss. And this shit here too. Like, we have to make our way through here. Kind of match the movement from the orbs, and mages can use blink or shimmer to get through this stuff faster. Eh? Wrong button. Whoops. There we go. That was fun. That was fun. So mages are built like glass cannons. They hit very, very, very hard, but they only take a few hits to take down themselves. And we really need to take down these orb guardians as well, because the orb guardians are going to cause us huge problems. So what we need to do for this, in the heroic version of this dungeon, you would need to get both eyes moved toward the door, But here you only need one eye, because one eye is already filled. The other eye needs to be done. But in the heroic version, there's 2 eyes you got to put together. Jeez, Pupa's doing insane damage. Let's click on door. Click on door. It's got to be this side here. Take down this orb guardian here. Hey. There we go. I don't know what this person is doing. Yeah. You had to look up top because you're basically socketing the eyes. Yeah, it wasn't borked. You're just not paying attention. That happens quite a bit. You can... people don't know that you don't have to attack those heart guardians. It just makes things more complicated. There we go. The damage over time effects of fire mages are also very useful. It's basically how you want to do it. You want to get as many dots on them as possible. This is where fire mages and warlocks probably get along, as they're both very good, pretty good at putting dots on things. Oh my goodness. Getting hand cramps. I'm pushing my hands down too hard on my desk while I'm trying to play a game. It's so annoying. By the way, the subscriber voice chat is open for anybody who wants to talk, but I think people are doing other stuff today. It's a Sunday after all. It's a weekday. Or weekend. Okay. So I got a question for you guys. I have this calendar that's from the United Kingdom that I have. And it notes that Sunday is the end of the week, or it looks like, versus Monday being the beginning of the week. We think Sunday is the beginning of the week. Is Sunday the end of the week or the beginning of the week? It's just the way the calendar is oriented. It's kind of weird. So you gotta click on that orb as it spawns. Okay, there we go. This is a weird boss fight because it's not a boss that you're actually taking down. It's these NPCs, and you're actually trying to heal the boss. Sunday is the end of the week. Monday starts since it's a new day. See, in American calendars, it assumes that Sunday is the beginning of the week. But I guess that's why people think that, like, Mondays are really kind of sad. There we go. So once the boss avatar of Setherless gets spawned, then she gives us a boost. Basically, damage taken reduced by 90%, haste increased by 50%. It is very difficult to die here, even in heroic if you end up getting to this far.
The storm has broken, and
Cool. See, these characters are so cool.
thank you.
This would have been a really cool allied race to play as. A large serpent. So anyway, we have a swift spring strider. We already know this one, so I don't know why we need that. You can just sit there and grab eggs and get the stuff, but yay? Oh, I guess I wanted to do another one. I left. Okay, back in Elwyn Forest. 39 minutes left on our buff. We're already level 41, very closing in on level 42. I have a fire point available. Let's see, Fire Mind, consuming hot streak grants you 1% increased intellect for 12 seconds. That sounds good, because intellect is power. More power. And if I choose the different dungeons, like look at this, I can do specific dungeons, and it only lets me do Battle for Azeroth. It's so dumb. Follower dungeons. I have to go into time walking in order to have access to those other dungeons, and it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Okay, we got 43 chocolates. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna head back to Stormwind here real fast. I could just fly there, but I'm gonna teleport there because I think teleporting there is actually faster, and my ears are hurting. So we have to go and talk with Chromie. We're gonna choose an expansion to play in to get some different dungeons. It's like all these dungeons in the game. Why can't we just have access to all of them? Why are we forced down Battle for Azeroth? It's so dumb. It's so lame. And I was so pooped. And now we can fly. So we auto-learn our flying skills now. We no longer need to purchase any flight skills, any riding skills. They're gone. We got 200 traders tokens too. Cool.
Welcome to the trading.
What else do we need? Huh? Look at that treasure trove chest in the back. That's kind of cool. Ensemble swashbuckling buccaneer slops. Oh, that actually looks pretty badass. Not gonna lie. Buccaneer slops. Irontine Raiders bicorn. Crimson bicorn. That also kind of looks cool. It even kind of matches my ensemble, but I don't think I'm gonna wear that. Yeah, you can wear a blowhigh. And there's the Dread Admiral's bicorn. Now we've already got the Dreadwake. We bought that years ago. We can also buy this for some reason. I really don't want that. Maybe, you know, we'll purchase it. We'll purchase it just because we have the core things for it. Okay.
Always a pleasure.
Don't need it otherwise. Okay. So if we go this way, we can actually talk to Chromie. There's also this quest that I haven't finished yet, Rise of the Brotherhood. Grand Admiral Jestereth at the Stormwind Keep. And this quest was bugged out. I was not able to turn it in for some reason. Don't know why. It's like here. And the quest is supposed to be able to be turned in here, but there's nobody here. There's nobody here. So I don't get it. I think there might be another quest that is interfering with this one that's not allowing me to turn it in. So I might have to go fix that. The overlapping quests are a little bit annoying. This is where all the Pandarans sit. And some people were kind of pointing out, oh, that's just Kung Fu Panda. No, it's not Kung Fu Panda. The Pandaren have been in Warcraft since Warcraft 3. Believe it or not. This is where you can get allied races.
Of course.
Let's see. Fate waits for Gnome 1. I really don't want to go to Borealis. I really don't want to go to Borealis. So tired of Battle for Azeroth. That was like one of the most boring expansions I've ever played. I kind of regret playing it. Where is Chromie at? Chromie... Oh yeah, she was down here. So if you're here, you can talk to her and do time walking. So yeah, we can actually try time walking. See, big wide world out there can be awfully easy to get lost. Yeah, I'm sure. You'll skip the remaining tutorial and make you eligible for Chromie Time. You will not be able to return to the tutorial. Chromie Time will allow you to experience stories of other expansions of world scaling at your current level. Skip the remaining tutorial? Yes. I don't really care about the tutorials. Because I want different dungeons. Okay, we can select a timeline. And I think one of my personal favorites was actually Mists of Pandaria. I hate this. Recommended Battle for Azeroth? No! Why? It's stupid. It's dumb. I'm going to choose the Wilds of Pandaria. And then... So this is going back into the past. This is back in 2012. Talk to Rel Nightwind in Stormwind Keep. And then now we can actually do dungeons. Now we can do Mists of Pandaria dungeons. We had to go into time walking to go see other dungeons. It's so stupid. Just let me do dungeons from any expansion, Blizz. Here's the older... This is back in 2012, Chad. My goodness, what a classic.
200 ships at my disposal, yet the one carrying my son goes missing. What of their last message? Show me whatever you have.
We have been drawn off course. Horde air fleet. Many casualties. Shipwrecked on an uncharted isle. But the White Pawn is accounted for. Repeat, the White Pawn is safe.
Anduin.
Surprise attack! Requesting immediate...
Enjoyed the story from Battle for Azeroth? I did too.
Sir, the 7th Fleet has already been
There's also the introduction of Wrathion.
There's no time to waste. We'll send a small elite force to secure this new land and bring back my son.
The Horde side is even worse. Garrosh Hellscream. He was terrifying. I think he was a good character. So we talked to Rel here. Alright. Report to Admiral Rogers on the Skyfire. Yay. Okay. Need a flight to the Skyfire. So... they didn't have that back then. You would have normally had to have flying on your own to be able to get to the Skyfire. But then they added this bird. So that if you didn't have flying, you could actually get to the Skyfire yourself. Because flying isn't required within Pandaria to level up. But we have flight, and we can fly anywhere we want, so it doesn't really matter anyway. And it's like, I'm not a new player, Blizz. I don't need to have my handheld for this stuff. What they should do is if you have a true character that is brand new and has no achievements at all, then go ahead and hold their hand. But for someone like me who's been at this since 2006, I don't need my handheld. See, I enjoyed the story of Battle for Azeroth. The story is interesting, the gameplay was not. That is my personal opinion. I thought it was very drawn out and a little droll. Alright, so finally, you guys haven't seen this dungeon in a while. I shouldn't have to do time walking to be able to do all these dungeons, but I missed the dungeon quests. Dungeon quests was gear. Ah, much better. I actually enjoyed some of these dungeons. These dungeons were a little bit crazy in my opinion. I hate tab targeting so much. Tab targeting is supposed to like target the nearest thing to you when you hit your tab key. Let's see if people can figure out what the mechanics are of this game. There is also an achievement you can get in Pandaria as well, where if you beat the second boss and then go straight to the final boss, or if you do, you'll get a secondary effect. on your character, and if you defeat the final boss while you have that purification on you, you get an achievement for it. But you would have to do everything in about 5 minutes, so you need some really high DPS. And you would have to do this boss after the other one. By the way, this boss here used to be immune to damage, but now you can actually deal damage to him a little bit. It's not really worth trying to attack him in this state. But every time you get corrupt water going, then he starts taking more damage. So he's like taking 4 things of damage. There we go. Yeah, we're taking down this boss early. I think they changed this, by the way. He would normally be immune to damage, so they changed this boss. I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, he's taking damage even with the shield up. So it's kind of crazy in my opinion. That enemy should just straight up despawn. There we go. Oh, by the way, you also got an achievement for not touching the cursed water around this dude. If you were in the fight. That was also really hard to do, especially if you're a melee. Holy shit. Oh, that's right. I can't interrupt that spell. If there's a shield around this spell thing, then yeah, you can't interrupt it. I think I met you on WoW in Mists of Pandaria days. Yeah, that was a long time ago, wasn't it? Holy shit. Very long time ago. I kind of miss the days. I used to be part of two different guilds. The first guild I was a part of was called I Walk North, which was like one of the oldest guilds in World of Warcraft. And it was headed up by a friend of mine, Gizmo. I haven't talked to him in years, though. And then the other guild I was part of for a short period of time, which is Fellowship of the Dragon. But unfortunately, I had experiences of burnout, and I needed to back away from the game for a little bit, because if you do too much of something, it just becomes irritating and annoying. Just to aggro them all, dude. Aggro them all. It's no big deal. Well, that healer's a little frustrated. There we go. It's interesting we're not doing the other boss. Normally you would not be able to get here unless if you had the other boss defeated. So that's interesting. I had a curse on me, but that curse didn't really matter at all. Yeah, they skipped the boss. That's right. Yulon the Great Serpent was corrupted. I'm hitting my spells a little prematurely. Did someone seriously... Did the healer leave? Oh no. Healer left. That sucks. Oh jeez. Well, I'm not sure why the healer left. That's very weird. No healer, raw dog it. I guess that's what we're kind of doing. If I can manage my resources, I can solo some of the trash, but not all the time though. Not good to try to solo trash. Only if you know what the hell you're doing can you solo trash. Okay, we have somebody. Good. Defeat you? Dude, I'm going to destroy you. What a pompous prick. The Shaw of Doubt.
See how effortlessly become unraveled.
Yeah, we need to defeat these figments of doubt here. Yeah, this boss became easier to beat too. Now you can actually deal damage to him instead of him being immune. So, got yet more stuff. Level 42. Let's see here. What spell do I want? Master of Time. Diverted Energy. Increases the ability to remove and speed by 40 seconds. That's a passive effect. Winter's Protection. Okay. Some of these mage spells I don't know, because I need 4 more points to unlock this, and I'm not sure exactly what spell I want. Shifting Power is also kind of cool. It feels like a spell that doesn't belong in the repertoire, but what this does, draw power from within, dealing 1,150 arcane damage over 3.5 seconds to enemies within 18 yards, while channeling your mage ability cooldowns are reduced by 12 seconds over 3.5 seconds. So basically, if your cooldowns are in the way, you can actually cast that spell and that will reduce the cooldown so you have access to the spells again. And... okay. See, I couldn't complete this quest because the other quest had to be done on the other side. But anyway, I'll just leave the group so we can get on to our Pandaria quests. And talk to Sky Admiral Rogers, ready to depart.
Show them what we're made of.
I didn't want to take down the Horde. I just wanted to be friends with them. That was just me, though. Oh, almost hooked my headset over my arm. Grabbing my drink. What the heck? I might want to correct your typo there, bud. You said you played a monk tank for Battle for Azeroth? I don't know. I think Automat is flagging that because they see that that typo is a bad word. So I'm sorry, dude. Type your message again.
Land, starboard. I see ships.
Yeah. Sorry to deny that message, but even if it's a typo, I just don't want that accidentally being added to the list. But I know what you're saying. Yeah, because considering that G and K are 2 letters apart from each other. Anyway.
This is the most powerful ship in the fleet for the Alliance.
There we go. Use the Skyfire gyrocopter to slay 60 of Garrosh's troops.
Do your duty, soldier.
Yeah, now we're level 43 already. Jeez. Intensifying flame while it ignites on 3 or fewer targets. Deals an additional 25% damage to afflicted targets. Cool. That's a nice passive spell to have. Why can I not click on that thing? Oh, I guess I gotta click on this one. Yeah, Brewmaster Monk was weird. Brewmaster Monk was all about mitigating damage. So, like, you would get damage over time, and what would happen is as you got hit, the damage would still occur to you, but you could make it occur more slowly, and you would mitigate it using flasks that you could take for yourself, like brews. Alright. Taking down Garrosh's troops. Yeah, I remember doing these quests first, like when we first played Mists of Pandaria. Everybody would be doing this, and there would be like no targets to complete, so we'd be circling everywhere.
Well done. No mercy.
Wow. I get to blast these things into oblivion. You actually aim for the
Use your torpedo rockets on those ships. Confirm kill. Nice shooting.
yeah, you want to aim for those barrel drums full of flammable things, all the gunpowder, and just make them explode and sink the ship. And basically these dudes are simulating.
Pay him back. Hit him with everything you've got. That one's
There we
for
go.
Theramore.
It's too bad that they're not planning on bringing Theramore back. I guess
Negative, Admiral. No sign of Captain Taylor or his flight.
they didn't want to leave stuff behind.
That's enough.
I can't think of her name. Jaina Proudmoore.
Prepare for
Yeah,
battle.
Jaina Proudmoore. She was the leader of Theramore. Is it me, or did Jaina get, like, more attractive as she became older? I don't understand how that works. Please forgive me. But I think she's kind of pretty as a character. But she and Archmage Khadgar did not exactly get along. Because Khadgar wanted to do what was best for Azeroth, while Jaina Proudmoore wanted to do what was best for the Alliance. However, she was friends with Thrall, who was the leader of the Horde at the time that she knew her.
For the Alliance.
Okay, Sky of Fire Parachute. And we have to click that. We can't just jump off the ship and use slow fall. You have to click this thing. That's the mistake I made last time. I'm like, why didn't I get that quest done? You have no control over herself. Now we can queue up for another dungeon here. By the way, you get these satchels of equipment too you can open up. I forgot about this. Usually the equipment isn't very useful. So I end up just getting a piece of gear that you just sell. So it's back, leg, which we already have heirlooms. It's a useless staff. So that was all junk.
I have many
Sell that, sell that, sell that. Even though they're technically upgrades, my heirlooms are going to outlevel them anyway soon in the next level. They nerfed the heirlooms too. They used to deal a lot more damage. They would deal the equivalent of like dungeon blues or even purples. The effects of constant war. You know, no kidding. Okay. Don't test me, bro. See? Look at all those instant cast spells that I got. That's why I'm dealing so much damage. Okay, and also there's this green tea leaf. Were we supposed to take down those Garrosh shredders? I don't know. Gotta go inside here now. Boom. And dealing 2,200 damage. Taking down goblins. Let's see. Mokno Thromka. Has anybody ever watched the Warcraft movie? I was expecting so much more with that movie. So much more. I thought it would have been a really cool thing to see. But if you weren't a Warcraft fan to begin with, then that movie entirely made no sense. Oh no. How dare you firelock me? I remember seeing it years ago. Actually, the first place where I saw the Warcraft movie was in The Mall of America, of all places. Actually, same exact theater that I watched Kung Fu Panda 4. I think it was with Dana and Emmy at the time where we watched the Warcraft movie at the Mall of America. It was such a long time ago. And then I finally managed to see that movie again on Sci-Fi, I think, on cable or satellite. And as I watched the movie, it was okay. Wasn't great. It wasn't bad. It was just okay. Like I said, if you weren't a Warcraft fan to begin with, a lot of things just made no sense. So, I don't know. Has anybody else seen the Warcraft movie? And it existed before the times of, you know, the furries being added, I guess. They didn't even mention Pandaren during the entire movie. There wasn't even a nod to anything. The makeup designer, the costume designer, it was I think the role of Garona Half-Orcan was kind of strange. I didn't like her bottom teeth, which were designed to look like ogre fangs. They looked too fake. They looked too round. They should have been sharper, more prominent. And then I think Garona Half-Orcan, she was originally supposed to be, I want to say like a half human, half orc, but then she ended up not being human at all, and she was half Draenei, half orc. And her existence was based on very nefarious circumstances.
Goodbye. I'm counting on you. Goodbye.
This guy who plays the role of Rel Nightwind sounds like Dan Green. I don't know if it's him. Maybe it's just me. Okay. You orcs are idiots. Why would you pack so much explosive stuff? See, now it says the dungeon fighter's taking a while. Yeah, let's put the explosives right behind your barrier. That's real smart. Okay. Okay. Boom. See, this is the other thing that they should do, is I should be able to queue up for all dungeons. All dungeons.
Our sweat and your blood. This land will be ours.
A warlock. He couldn't have ported far. It must be another base.
Okay. So what dungeon is this? Oh, it's a Burning Crusade dungeon. Okay. And I know this one. Let's see. This was in the Caverns of Time. The Old Hillsbrad foothills. And since Worgen didn't exist during this period of time, what Chromie does is as we enter this dungeon, we get put into an illusion. So we actually become a human instead of a Worgen. So that's why I got a human icon. Alrighty. I remember this old dungeon. I remember it well. And take the quest from Erosion to Wraitha's Diversion. And most of this stuff really isn't too much of a threat. God, this old dungeon. This was from 2006. I think. Yeah, this was from 2006 during Burning Crusade. There's a quest here called Nice Hat. So Don Carlos could actually get his hat. And then get it to him in the future. It's kind of cool. By the way, be very careful if you're messing with the flow of time, because if you change anything in the past, it could adjust the future. But if that's true, if people are worried about going back into the past and sincerely worried about the future, then that means whatever you do now is going to change your future. Right? Okay. It's like people have come over here easily. Durnhold sentry. Yeah, normally this stuff wouldn't be accessible until you're like level 67, 68, but since the level scaling is up. Hi. Yes, please come and deal with this. Where is the healer? Oh my god, the tank is gone. The tank left. Are you kidding me right now with that? Are you kidding me? Why? Where is the tank? Where is the tank? Oh my god. Wow. We wait forever for these dungeon queues, and then finally we get into a dungeon, and then the tank goes bye-bye. Ah, I don't understand. I don't understand why people do that. This, players come in, tank comes in, and then, meh, I don't know. I'll just fly and brazen. Let's see. You can ride this dragon to Durnhold Keep, but some people just rather take their mount because this dragon takes like the long way around. Oh my goodness. And then people just, they come in, they goof off, they wonder what the hell goes on. They don't understand what's happening. Just follow the other players. Ask people for help. If you don't know what you're doing, ask. Ask. It's not hard to ask people for help. It's so weird. You know, if you come into a new dungeon, like for example, if I join in on what am I trying to say? If I join in any given dungeon and I've never been there before and I don't know what to do, I will let the group know that, hey, I'm new, please tell me what to do. Now, in the rare circumstance where you come into a dungeon and nobody knows what to do, then they have this little thing that they added a couple years ago called an adventure guide, and it tells you where to go, what to do, and who to fight. And it even tells you how the encounter works. And it tells you what you have to look out for. It tells you what you have to do, what you have to say, what you have to counter. It throws all of the instructions right at you. It's pretty crazy to think, actually. So we're just gonna wait for another player then. And good thing I have a mount that can repair gear. Should sell all this stuff here too. We got all these barnacle clams. Dingy golden band. It's a level 107? Okay, so if it's a 107, that's actually a 9% upgrade for the versatility? I don't understand versatility. They just added that. This person's got some interesting gear. I don't know why this person insists on doing the things the hard way. Okay. You're a shaman. I've never seen a human shaman before. That's kind of interesting. Let's see. I'm going to actually... Yeah, that's right. We had to deal damage to these guys here. Maybe this shaman might be good enough to try to heal themselves, I hope. Okay. We're gonna try to three-man this dungeon. somehow. I have to set like these barrels on fire. Yeah, so we actually just click these barrels. Click the incendiary bombs. We have to set up 5 of them. Okay. I think we gotta take care of this warden here too. Oh my goodness. You know what? If we got players just leaving groups, that's crazy. Alright, we're just gonna go back to the main game then. Waited all that time. You gotta wait another 7 minutes.
Your eyes open. Back.
Okay.
Report. What's going on down there?
No sign
This
of
scene was weird. Because they didn't know what the Shah was.
Swimming towards your position.
Because the Shah basically comes from the old god word Yisharaj,
They're not armed.
which was basically one of the old gods. One of the very few gods that were actually killed.
Them down.
But what was left over in the heart of Pandaria, which was the heart of Yisharaj, that ended up corrupting the land and manifested people's emotions as reality and twisted people's minds.
You beast! What sort of madness is this?
And this dude here, Taransu, is the leader of the Shadowpan, which was the
Stand down.
skilled army of Pandaria. Yeah, Taranju is also
You know harm. Tell me,
very
shadow you drew out of me.
very susceptible. Let's just say.
Not the place to explain. In short, your own doubts have been made manifest as a consequence of your actions.
People didn't know what to think of Pandaria, as they first thought it was like some sort of April Fool's joke, and then Blizzard like, yeah, we'll roll with it. We think that's a good idea, so we're gonna do it anyway. And some people kind of gave Blizzard shit for that, but in reality, it wasn't bad. Honestly, I think they did pretty good with this expansion. Well, so much for that dungeon. Or having to do the whole hatch your own Dragon Quest line. Yep. The Cloud Serpent riding. If I open up my mounts here, for example. So Cloud Serpent. I have the Azure Cloud Serpent. Let's see. Cloud Serpent. So I have all these. I have the Azure Cloud Serpent, Golden, Heavenly, Jade, Magenta, Onyx, Thundering, Thundering Jade, Thundering Onyx, Thundering Ruby. It took me a long time to get those, and actually I'm missing some of the Cloud Serpents here. Like the Astral, the Crimson. The Astral Cloud Serpent is really hard to get. This is a 0.1% drop rate in a raid in Pandaria. I've never seen it drop. I may never see it drop. It sucks. The Ivory Cloud Serpent looks really cool. Thundering Cobalt. I don't know where that one. That's Isle of Thunder, so it's a descendant of the irascible Nalek. But I'll show you one of these guys. Let me Thundering Ruby. We'll mount this one. So I can fly in Pandaria, but I really don't need to. I feel like I'm cheating the game by doing this. But yeah, this is a really cool looking mount. I think it's beautiful. You used to have to do Cloud Serpent training in order to ride one of these things, but Blizz has since taken it away. So we just deal with it what we got. These little pools actually they grip you, so you can see that the Shaw tendrils. Increases shadow damage as well. Okay, we should be able to queue up for a dungeon. 3 minutes to go. Okay. How dare you root me? You can root for me, just don't root me. We also have to defeat more Shah Harbingers. Not too hard. Not too hard. Actually, now since I have this... I can just fly right over this. Normally, you would not be able to fly over this. You would have to climb through here. But I digress. Being able to fly in this land this early... Pandaria is a really fucking beautiful place. It is. It's gorgeous. So we got down here. Boom. We can kill. Talk to Tana and Shu. Okay, and we're level 44 now. And talk to Teng Applebloom. Cool. We got another talent point we can spend. What else do we need here? Energized barriers. We'll just learn that one. Okay. So we need 2 more points to level everything down here now. And now... see, now we can ask, well, what can you teach me? But apparently Mishka can no longer teach you anything. She used to be able to teach you first aid, but now she doesn't. You try to talk to her and nothing. Very weird. I like the Cloud Serpent. Yeah, you get your own Cloud Serpent egg and you raise it yourself. And then you learn Cloud Serpent riding. And it actually turned out to be pretty cool. I think it was like the precursor to dragon riding. Oh, you can also do dragon riding once you get that level up. This is why I like that spell. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Need the apple bloom cider. And now we can just heal by touching them. Because they give us a spell that allows us to heal. See how easy it is now using your mass spells? Normally, this would just take forever to achieve. Like in classic World of Warcraft, I would never, ever have been able to take on so many people all at once. I would have just like lost my damn mind. I would have had to use polymorph. I would have had to use other types of spells. I would have had to use my barriers. But I have so much instant cast stuff. I'm better at fighting crowds. Look at that! Look at this. I can take down all these guys. That, freeze them in place. Boom, boom. Okay, and then I'm only down to like half my health. Boom, easy. And then once my health is down, I can also just eat a bar here. Or not a bar, but a strudel. And boom. It's really not that hard. It isn't. Okay. Also, there's another quest line we can do over there. See how much more attention we can grab here. Pull that up, pull that up. Let's see, get more surrounding spells, get the dots up. Boom. Oh. Normally we don't see these. By the way, if you guys remember from ages ago, Mists of Pandaria introduced item level 409 gear. They introduced item level 409 gear for people doing Cataclysm, and 409 was like way higher than the 300 something, or even the 270, 280-ish gear. So you ended up having extremely overpowered gear, and you could just trounce dungeons with it. And I was able to buy 409 gear plus heirlooms plus anything else that I could find that was epic, and absolutely decimate dungeons. It was insane. And not only that, but they took that gear, and paladins had a bug in them in that old days. You could stack abilities that a paladin had. I can't remember exactly what it was. There's a YouTube video on it where a level 80 paladin with item level 409 gear would be able to solo Elegon in the raid in Mists of Pandaria, which normally was a level 90 raid. And like, how did Blizzard end up with this oversight? Okay, we need to go over here now. Keep forgetting I can just get on my flying mount. Okay. Take down this dude here too. Boom. Kill Cuckoo. That wasn't too hard. Ha! Ha! Got it. Yeah, everything in this level now is just like trivialized. Like, there's no challenge anymore, so leveling is just do whatever. It's pretty crazy. We got all those quests now done. Go back to Podon Village. Oh, by the way, they added new icons to this game here, too. I don't remember what this icon... Oh, yeah, that's the portal icon. Portal of Stormwind City. Notice you can actually zoom up and down using your scroll wheel instead of using the plus and minus buttons. That's kind of nice. Thank you for the lurk, Sharnio.
Can I help you? Can you repeat that?
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna share my screen here with people who wish to watch. There we go.
Hello. There is no hurry.
It's all 6,000 points a quest. Easy stuff. I don't know why I'm getting like even quest points. That's kind of cool though.
Back to your duties. I'm counting on you.
Okay, and there's apparently an herb back here, which is the rain poppy. They did weird things to this game. Okay, so like here's Mishka. I got a book here. What can you teach me? And look, this is tailoring now. You can learn bandages, but only as a tailor. I don't know why they merged bandages into tailoring. That seems so weird that they made that decision. But now we can do all this stuff over here. Normally I would have had to go the long way around. Yeah, this is crazy. Trapping these poor cubs. I did love the music for Pandaria. I do too. Let me know if I need to turn it up here at all. Yeah, they did kind of base the music off of, you know, the Chinese culture, which I think was really cool. Okay. Alright, I'm going a little nuts here. I look delicious, excuse me? Excuse me? I'm a Worgen, damn it! I'm not your food! Oh, that's right, these are undead. Forsaken are cannibals. It's pretty sad, actually. I needed to use that spell closer. Alright, and I can actually call upon a smoke bomb and bomb the crap out of that thing. There we go. My spells aren't hitting as hard as they once did. Like, I could usually take stuff down in 2 spells. Weird. Oh. Class Helm earned. Huh. Interesting. We're at level 45 now. Cool, and when you level up, you automatically heal, which is pretty sweet. We also have a dual choice. We have improved combustion, grants mastery equal to 75% of your critical strike and lasts 2 seconds slaughter, or tempered flames. Pyroblast is 15% reduced cast time and 10% increased critical strike chance. The duration of combustion is reduced by 50%. Ooh. Why would I want to reduce the duration of combustion by 50%? That just seems to be kind of weird. Okay. It looked good for a second until it said reduced. No. Let's see. Did I miss something? I missed something. I gotta destroy everything that's highlighted here. What the heck was that? Why are they holding these cubs prisoners anyway? Oh boy. Now I think, yeah, we're supposed to hit these up here. Have no target? What the heck? Yes, that's what I needed to do. That's what I needed to do. Climb these stairs. Flame color my foot. You know flame color. You get your ass handed to you. Oh my goodness. Fun times. Well, I'm doing pretty good work on my fire there. Oh, and it's still raining outside. It's actually pretty dark outside. I can't wait for a thunderstorm. Like, seriously. It's springtime. The changing of the seasons is here. I want rain to come down, damn it. Oh, it just excites me so much to just listen to the rain. Rain is a mood. Or the horde, whatever. I much prefer my instant cast spells. Well, doing some decent damage now. 10,000 health at level 45. Normally you'd have to be like level 60 in previous expansions to be able to hit this amount of HP at this level, especially as a mage. Mages aren't usually known for their health pools. Okay, well, I can go back up, and the other bosses respawned in the period of time that I've waited. Jeez.
You got something to report?
There we go. There we go.
What you need?
That's a lot of quests.
You got something to report?
Whew. Giving us big chunks of experience here. So now we gotta take down this. There's Gatrul's logs up here. Can we polymorph him? I'm gonna try to polymorph him. Hi. I'm gonna take a look at your book here. Wow, okay. Yeah, you can summon meteors all you want, bro. Wow. It's turning into a Shaw. Okay, I totally clicked the wrong spell.
You don't understand.
That's hilarious. My goodness.
Mercy. What happened here? What was that thing?
Your foe was overwhelmed by a dark energy we call the Shah. It thrives on negative emotions, such as doubt. It has been many years since I have seen it manifest so dramatically.
I'm not surprised. The horde of monsters. We are here on a peaceful rescue mission. Will you help us?
I have seen your sky fortress. Your people have an interesting notion of peace.
He brings up a good point.
The horde will overwhelm your land. Will you not help us fight them? Goodbye.
We are not afraid to fight. Our warriors, while few in number, are extremely skilled. But we will not participate in this genocidal bloodbath of yours. Your conflict will have immense consequences here. Do not bring your war to these shores.
Oh boy. I totally remember what was going on. Since the heart of Y'Shaarj exists inside Pandaria and emotions are made manifest, bringing a war to these shores is a huge problem. Like a massive problem. So we need to return to Podon Village. Were we not supposed to come up here? Oh, that's right. There's a rare over there. Rares are also a good way to get a lot of experience, but rares and elites are different. Oh, well, we'll just hide here then. We were supposed to go back down the stairs. I went back up the stairs. Whoops. I would love to have a sky fortress like that. That looks like some some shield level shit there. Uh-oh. Well, our ship got blown up. And we got a makeshift parachute. Looks like it's made out of a torn bed sheet. We going down? Boy, look at some of these achievements go way back here too. Sell that stuff. We don't need that. We don't need that. Or that. Or that. Or that. And should queue up for another dungeon now, because I totally forgot about doing that. Ha! I have to have my window open or it's going to get hot in my room, so there's going to be the occasional train that is just outside my room. I sincerely apologize ahead of time.
This is the most powerful
You can see why it came so highly recommended. Yes.
for your hospitality. I assure you, you're doing the right thing.
You may give these soldiers quarter at your discretion, but we are not choosing sides. This conflict is little more than a race war. Hatred would engulf this land. We will have no part in this.
It's interesting to note that I think even Blizzard developers wanted the war between the Horde and Alliance to end. And I think Mists of Pandaria was the beginning of that. I think they really wanted to. Uh-oh. Hi. Ooh, hello. Level 46, huh? Oh, they're farming! They're farming! Look at this! It's all a bunch of Horde players farming resources. Holy shit! Ha! Okay, I now know what's going on. That's fine. You guys want to farm for stuff and just sell shit? Do whatever. I don't care. I think they're just farming for money or for currency or something. That's all they're doing. They're getting rare resources. Ah, the boomkins. Yep. This is what they do. You get a bunch of druids, boomkins that just fight all the things. And, yeah. These are all Horde players, basically handled by bots. And since shit spawns like crazy out here, They're taking advantage of the respawn rates, and they're just lapping up the resources. But that doesn't matter anyway. That just makes it easier for me to finish my quest. Oh, that's right. I need to go inside here while I've got breath. I'll choose the talent as soon as I'm out of the water. There's a Hosen under here. Oh my goodness. Hosen are weird. They don't have very long lives. So this is the White Pawn ship. You can actually get your breath back right here if you want. And then, there we go. The fine leather ALW. Anduin Lane Rin. That's the name. And then, oh, the Alliance bodyguard is dead. And we need to defeat more of the Hosen. There we go. Banana toss. Look how fast these things respawn. Look how fast these things respawn. No wonder there's horde players here. Or farmers here. Did you know that there are areas out in the world that their whole purpose is to just farm for money? Like, that is their job. They gather resources, they farm money, and then they sell it. So basically, I think all these boomkins are just, yeah, look, their names are just bullshit. Yeah, they just have garbage names. Like, look at this. That's not a name. That's just spam. So yeah, they go to gold sellers online. I will never ever buy gold. There's no reason to ever buy gold in the game, ever. If you have to buy gold to get what you want, all you're doing is you're just burning precious resources for no reason. I'll just leave them to whatever it is they're doing. I'm not even going to bother reporting them either because it just doesn't achieve anything. So, anyway. I got to figure out what other spell that I want here. So mass polymorph is dumb, slow is dumb, don't really need that. Master of time, okay. Yeah, let's do the Tempest Barrier might be helpful. Oh, you. Dang, I don't know what I want. That's a passive spell, so I'm just gonna take it. Alright, Burning Crusade Dungeon again. Let's see if we can get this done. Oh, another old dungeon, 2006. Classic dungeons are the most fun, I think. You have chosen death. Yeah, and you've chosen to piss me off. That's a problem. Why can't I click my spell? What the heck? Yeah. Clearly we got players that are very overpowered. Yeah, that druid doing 2400 damage. Oh, it's a low level druid, that's why. So if players are like level 10 to 15, they deal insane amounts of damage. Because their scaling is ridiculous. Okay. I remember this old dungeon. And, oh yeah, it's Ancient Lichen here. Grab some of that, because that's 775 experience. Which is pretty cool. That Dark Moon Carousel effect is now gone. Doesn't really matter because we're just leveling up like crazy anyway. We're going to be at this for several hours. I don't know if we're going to get to max level by the end of today. That's going to take a while because we're only level 46. We were 41 like just under an hour ago. Yeah, not a whole lot of this stuff is really a threat, honestly. I think there's another quest giver here, too. Yeah, the Tormented Soul Priest. Okay. I remember doing these quests a long, long time ago, but do all the quests. Quests are basically the fastest way of gaining experience other than dungeons. There we go. I got hit with a frostbolt. Oh, this dude. Shirok the Dread Watcher. Oh, the inhibit magic. That's why I like the instant cast spells. Yeah, that boss is really annoying because that debuff makes all of your spells go really slow. Very, very annoying. I almost forgot about that. Luckily, it's only a temporary effect. Raging skeleton. All the old graphics. It's hard to take any of these skeletons seriously when they look so cartoony. This isn't Dark Souls. Oh, there's another ancient lichen here. By the way, they changed these little dots in the map and what these things are. I believe a lichen is a type of mushroom. If I'm understanding that correctly. Getting lots of gold here too, which is insane. Like normally you'd share the loot of that gold, it would be split evenly amongst the party, but no, you're just getting up straight all that gold. It's nuts. Normally you wouldn't have this amount of gold, like 1,709 gold at level 45. Back in the beginning of the game, back when things started, there would be no way you get that amount of gold. Okay, there's more lichen over here. Cool. Some rare stuff. You always had to go to dungeons for this stuff. That wouldn't really spawn very commonly in the world. And by the way, you also get reputation with Lower City, which was one of the factions in Burning Crusade when you're in Shatrath City.
You will pay with your life.
Oh, that's right. This is the only boss. There's only 2 bosses in this Akanai Crypts. I haven't done this one in a long time.
My brothers, take this.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. There's really nothing more that can be done here. And then there was stuff to deposit as well. So we gotta backtrack all the way the hell back to the middle of the dungeon to to that quest giver just to turn in a quest, and it's so stupid. The quest giver should just respawn up here. So yeah, we gotta go all the way back to the beginning. Right here. So stupid. We could just normally pour it out and pour it back in, but I risk aggroing something, so yeah. So, honest conversation, guys. In the course of MMOs, I play Final Fantasy, I played Guild Wars, I played Genshin Impact, and World of Warcraft. What are the things that you guys like the most about the game that you play, and what are the things that you dislike the most, and why? Just for the sake of conversation. The things that I like most about the game, I think the leveling experience is much more enjoyable than it has been in years past. Leveling way back in the past used to be a real chore. And having to, you know, get around mobs, like you had to think about how you wanted to approach situations. You had to be slow, patient, methodical. And if you were taking tons of damage, then you had to back away. And dying in World of Warcraft a lot was very commonplace. And that annoyed me the most. When the difficulty ramps up too high, when you're not dealing enough damage to take care of business, it can really slow you down and basically dissuade you from playing. And there's this balance that you have to have. Alright. There we go. That's the end of that dungeon. Flame strike is equal 100% of your critical strike to build up a hot streak. Yay, that's actually a good thing. Cool. Almost to level 50. We're getting close. Good afternoon, Safety Foxo. What's up? Welcome on into the stream.
Salutations.
Alright, so we got White Pawn.
Off and away.
Next quest, and now we're getting 6,400 experience. We should have got some stuff after that, and that. 2 shoulder items? Really? And, okay, oh, that's a waste item. Even though it's green, it's an upgrade. I shouldn't be doing transmog stuff, but it's like, it's only a gold, and I don't care, and gold is plentiful. Doesn't really matter. I can also sell a lot of these other resources. I could have put those in the auction house, but I think I'll go throw them in the bank instead, just in case if, you know, people just need resources. What Blizzard did to this game, the thing that annoyed me the most is when they took world scaling. Like, it didn't really matter whether you were level 1 or level 60. All the enemies would be basically equally threatening to you. Oh my goodness. You really want to challenge me, bro? Do you really want to challenge me, bro? Okay. I didn't think so. Admiral Taylor, who used to be Captain Taylor, he was promoted.
Quite the fight. He nearly escaped.
Oh, that's right. Bold Karashi.
Just like the rest
This species would have also been cool to play as too, the Jinyu, which is, I think, Chinese for goldfish, unless if I'm mistaken. We also need to get keys, and you need to grasp hose and skulls. Alright, I see how it is. Anybody else want to play around with me? Wow, I'm actually taking damage. Okay, I have to kind of pay attention now. Oh my goodness. I think you can buy experience boosts from the auction house. You can buy experience boosts from the auction house. That's a thing. Why? It's such a waste. It's such a waste. Why would you want that? Why would you want that? Okay. Grab these Hosen skulls here. Let's open up these doors. These doors are a little weird to click on. Alright, grabbing these Hosen skulls. I don't know why you would litter your own village in skulls. That's so weird. So strange. Yeah, we got a roasted barley tea. That food, too, is also good. This is, like, one of the expansions where any of these items that dropped, like, we can get 4 mastery. Oh, I gotta reload. I can't click on certain items. Power leveling. Yeah, you could just straight up buy the boost from the store. Like, you can literally click on shop, services, level boost, and get yourself to level 70 right away. But I've been enjoying leveling, so why would I buy that? I remember doing that before, and then realizing that I had these max level characters I've never done anything with, because once I got to max level, it didn't matter anymore. Ugh. So anyway. Yeah, you can actually drink this tea if you want to. If you spend at least 10 seconds, it'll boost your stats. But the boost in your stats now, compared to what it used to be, is so minor. And it doesn't matter anymore, so now it's just free food. Oh, we get to talk to Auntie Stormstout. And Chen Stormstout. Chen was from, I think, Warcraft 3, to my understanding. I'm not exactly sure. By the way, you take down these Aqua Dancers. This dungeon used to be so much harder back when you had to be minimum level 85 to do. And now we're doing it at level 48, which is nuts in my opinion. Watch this. You can actually hit these fiery tricksters, and they just go pop. Let me take care of the barrels. There we go. Everybody needs these Storm Stout Secrets books, and they're literally littered all over the place. Doesn't really matter. We have yet another talent point we can choose. Okay. Nice. There we go. Took him down. And, like, there's literally no point to any of this. It's just pretty funny, honestly. As soon as you defeat enough Hosen party animals, then they all just kind of go poof. And they used to be a huge threat to you a while ago. See, now what you need to do is... Ook me in the Duker? That's kind of sus. What? Normally you're supposed to roll those barrels into the boss. But... yeah, then the boss would take more damage. I think if you get a certain number of barrels into the boss, then the boss goes down pretty easily. Booyah. Nice. There's also another achievement you can get here. It's in the 2nd level. We have to go above us. There we go. Let somebody else grab books or something. So what you'd have to do is you would take down one of these boppers, right? And you grab their hammer, and as soon as you go like right here, see there's this dude, this Hosen villager, you would bop right here, that would knock that villager down, and boom, how do you get up there? That is actually one of the achievements. So, normally you'd have to be in the heroic version of this dungeon, but I guess they changed it where you don't need to, I guess? It's kind of strange. Yeah, this boss is really not that difficult. This boss used to be a lot more difficult back when you had to be level 85. But now you can take down this guy here. Oh, look at this. He's just melting. He's melting super fast. Holy fuck, someone's doing 7,000 DPS. Who? Murray, do you wanna? How? At level 21, you're doing 7,000 DPS? How does that work? Is your shit enchanted? No, you don't have anything. It's just that scaling is all fucked. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have no idea how people are able to do that. The trash isn't even remotely a threat to me. So I can just solo the trash. That isn't supposed to be that way. It isn't supposed to be that way. Mages are not supposed to be able to tank dungeons. 7k DPS? I don't know how. I think it has to deal with the scaling. I mean, now I'm back top at DPS. I should wait for the tank, but anyway. Yeah, this dungeon has been like retuned and been nerf batted as shit. That's what's been going on.
Yes, so close. Just a pinch of oops.
That is a sex joke, by the way, what he just said. It's a sex joke. And if I have to explain it to you, you're not old enough to understand. Blizzard did some really weird things in this game. I guess people didn't understand how this worked. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you for the bonk too. I guess I deserve that. Alright. I want to wait for my talents later. God, I need my time warp. Where's my time warp at? Oh, I don't get until level 49. That's bullshit. I have to be one more level for time warp. Ah. Sorry about that. Flame blasted him into oblivion. Luckily, Death Knight was able to yank him back in. Oh, that's right. I gotta hit these bubbles here. Shifting power was kind of helpful. Yansu the Uncast is now like the easiest boss ever. There's my time warp. There's my time warp. That's what I wanted.
Such harmony of flavor, such heady aroma. It is the perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna move the Noble Garden Chocolate here, the counterspell here, that here, and then this here, and then move my time warp here. Cool. Alright. Talk to Uncle Gowl. Use bar rag or Auntie's cooking apron. And then wine tasting gloves, 152, 46%, 58%. So we want the 58% upgrade. So I have an add-on that tells me what's better, honestly. And cool. And then we got a much better ring. Sweet. Oh, I suppose. Well, they wanted a new dungeon, but that's okay. Let's see, what else do we select here? Jeez. Still need yet another point for this shit. I don't like mass polymorph. Alright, we'll just do quick wind. Right. Oh, we got a fire point available too. Living bomb is kind of meh. It's an instant cast though. Yeah, we'll play around in living bomb. Okay. Well, let's see. Living bomb is a good additional DPS. I can play around with that. We can always change talents as we see fit. Like in the old days, back when if you weren't satisfied with your talents, it would actually cost you a lot of resources. You really want to mess with me, bro? It would cost you a lot of resources to redo everything. Oh, got my mind on money. Yay. Oh, you monkeys are fools. You monkeys are fools. Why do you keep doing that? Let's see, now we got random time walking dungeon. Okay, and then we got that. Oh, it's a nice little belt upgrade too. Cool. And I hate the fact that dungeon gear is out leveling my heirlooms when my heirlooms are supposed to level up with me. That is so stupid. But now we have enough money where we don't really care about that. See, I hate it how certain types of gear types also have more stats, and then I can't wear it. It's like, don't give me mail, dude. We need to let loose this prisoner. Now these enemies are dealing much more damage to me. I guess we gotta start paying attention now. These prisoners, like, I can't click the front of this thing, but I can click it back here, which makes no sense. Okay, now we need more ancient Hosen skulls. There's a skull right there, but you can't pick that up, but you can pick this one up. That's weird. Don't know why. There. Take on this next quest. Boom. Well, that's a lower end item. Wow, and yet another level. Holy shit, we're level 50. Isn't that insane? Flow time, cooldown to blink and shimmer is reduced by 2 seconds. So we got ice flows, and I like shimmer. Shimmer is actually a favorite spell of mine. Because then I can technically get 2 blinks. Back-to-back blinks, which is good. I think shimmer's been a favorite spell. Kung Din. Alright, this tiger's kinda... Oh, this tiger's mauling me. Oh no, I forgot about this. No problem. But now I am stuck. Why am I stuck? What? Okay, there we go. Jeez. I got the sling tail key. Cool. Normally you wouldn't be able to fly back over here at this level because you would have to get Pandaria flying, which thankfully they got rid of. Oh, cool. 97 or 86. I think that's good. Yay. Better shoes. Finally. Starting to get some decent gear upgrades. Hell yeah.
But I owe you this much. May the elders not punish me for this deed. We are going to pass through a fierce battle. You must engage the Hosen while I run through.
Alright, I see how it is, bro. I see how it is. Watch this. Boom. This is like a really easy way to not only farm experience, but farm resources too. Oh, look at that. 9 gold just from doing that. Not the most efficient way of getting gold. I used to get a lot more. Cool. The Jinyu's home, Pearlfin Village. So we gotta wait for another dungeon. We're at 50, so 10 more levels and we can do the final journey content. So we'll talk to Bolkarashi.
I sense the presence of intruders. Is it Hosen? Show yourselves!
What have you done to our admiral?
I have done nothing. This is the work of the sling-tailed chief, Sonicgott.
You think we can believe him, Commander?
We have no other choice. Put down your weapon, warrior, and we will put down ours.
Slowly, then.
Okay. Well.
We are not in the habit of welcoming outsiders into our village. You may stay only until Taylor is well, but then you must leave. We will be watching you.
Fair enough.
Reporting in. I'm counting on you.
I think it's considerably generous of them to let us use their facilities for the time being. Yeah. The thing that was kind of disturbing about this is, like, the Horde would make friends with the Hosen, and the Alliance would make friends with the Pearlfin Jinyu. And then they ended up turning it into a war. They turned the Pearlfin Jinyu into Alliance soldiers, and they turned the Hosen into Horde soldiers. And it's like, you're just making war worse. Why?
Led you here.
So, anyway, we also need to do tortoise flanks. Go in the water here. Oh, actually, that was one thing I was gonna do. Was get the water walking for my mount. There we go. I had totally forgotten to do that. Okay. Yeah, we're going a little bit too much with our damage here. And then if things go awry, we can also use our ice block, which we have one of the talents that turns our ice block into a heal, which is really good. And we also can make our own food. That was also the nice thing about being a mage, is not only could you port from location to location, but you can make your own food and ensure yourself that you had the ability to survive out in the wild. Because I remember back in the old days where pretty much every other player out there would want mage food to take with them, and where they would tip for ports, and now there's like portals and flight points everywhere nowadays, so mages aren't as useful as they once were. They always got like power crept for all the other things in the world.
Thank you, Captain. It's good you're here. With full carrier support, we can push north.
Let's see, they're both admirals, so like who's in charge here?
I've been ordered back to the main battle group to provide carrier escort. The full might of the Alliance Navy will arrive in 2 months' time.
2 months? When I can get here in 2 seconds?
No men. We don't know where the Horde are or how many we're dealing with.
Put on your big boy pants, Taylor. I will leave the SI-7 officers with you. I suggest a scouting mission.
Oh boy, scouting mission indeed. Here it
Maybe
comes.
you can recruit some of the locals. I'll leave
Let's see, we gotta collect robes and ceremonial stuff. I'm gonna take a real quick 30-second break here. Answering the call of nature. Hopefully the dungeon queue won't queue up by the time I'm back.
Take your men and scout the interior. Look for a Horde presence. And find Prince Anduin.
If there's any sign of Anduin, we'll find it.
Wait, even though we are not friends, you should not go into unfamiliar territory alone. will send my brother to go with you.
You want me?
Please bring him back safely. He is young, but clever. He can help you find your way.
I swear I will keep him safe. We will return as soon as we can.
Very well. Let us proceed.
Okay. Oh, and it did queue up. Because of course it did, but it only queued up right away for me. Okay. So, Vault of the Wardens. This dungeon I haven't done in a while, but I wonder if this is like Burning Legion. Yeah, I think this is Legion content. My cushion fell off my chair, so I had to go fix that. And of course, we also got like really overpowered players that can do whatever the hell they want. Not that it truly matters. These dungeons were actually really cool. I think Legion was a very good expansion, in my honest opinion. Yeah, Legion was a really good expansion.
Crime was to sacrifice everything to save this world.
I liked the introduction of the Demon Hunters. It was something that World of Warcraft needed for some time. And it was a melee class, but I think they balanced it pretty well, and then being a Demon Hunter like Illidan Stormrage was really awesome. I think Blizzard did a good job of it. So, Legion gets a 9 out of 10 for me. Because it was dark, it was dreary, it was put together really well, it was very artistic. And I loved the storylines. Oh boy, I feel sneeze. Woo, excuse me. Oh my god. I've been getting like this is like I've sneezed in almost every stream that I've had lately, and I don't know why. My sinuses have been irritated and annoyed for some time now. Here, have some mana munchies.
I will serve my people, the exiled and the reviled. I will slay you and all.
I gotta remember to cast Living Bomb.
So good to fight again.
I got so many spells to click here. I don't know if Living Bomb was even worth it. Warcraft? Hello, Hot. How you doing?
I will cast you all aside. My power.
God, that Paladin. Holy shit. And the Warlock. I'm like massively underpowered. Wow, I got time warped badges. Cool. Oh, that's right. This is time walking. Oh, Sign of the Legion. Hell yeah. I forgot. Time walking badges. Yeah. These dungeons were nothing to fool around with. They were kind of tough, actually. That thing is ugly. Holy shit. You're doing me a heckin' concern, Blizz. Ah, the good old elevator boss. You gotta go all the way down. Oh, look at that! Yo, give me just a second here, Chad. Give me just a second here. Wow. Wow. Holy cow. Let's see.
New subjects.
Yay, spammers! Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, your hate rating. Oh, isn't that cute? I love you guys, seriously. You seriously have nothing better to do? Gotta love hate raids. I'm gonna turn off the alert box for the time being. You guys don't know who you're dealing with, do you? You guys don't know who you're dealing with. One, thank you to SiriBot for taking care of those spammers, by the way. Coming in and raiding people with your hate and your Your obnoxiousness. That's pretty childish, in my opinion. That's pretty childish. I have to wonder, though. I have to wonder. What's your purpose? What are you guys doing with your lives? Are you being constructive? Did your mother not raise you right? Hey, Twitch, you might want to take care of that for me. Did WoW did a revamp and update to older maps and etc.? Not sure. I did think they changed some things, like in the Mists of Pandaria dungeons. Certain mechanics did get tweaked a little bit, so yeah, I think there were some changes that they did. So, but the scaling now. So, and these players are dealing like tons of damage. Holy shit. Yeah, these bosses are going down easily. Alright. Well, I got a hate raid. Nice. I haven't played WoW in ages, but I kept up with the updates from friends, etc., so kind of knew what's going on. Yeah. World of Warcraft, it needed to make a change. Because back in the old days, when we were younger, I was 25 years old in 2006, right? I already graduated from college. I've already had a job. I've been working for a computer electronics store for a couple of years. But we had more money and we had more time, right? Some people had families. Some people were still in high school. Some people were still in college. So we had time when we were done studying. And nowadays, people don't really have time to do stuff. Okay, there we go. So Blizzard had to make changes to the game that would speed things up a little bit. Quality of life changes, improvements. They added new things down the road. There was a lot of change. There was a lot of change. Let's see. I should be able to turn that alert box back on now. Okay. There we go. And, you know, life isn't what it used to be. So, since things are different, people live busy lives. They realize that, you know, gearing up and things like that, you know, the normal things that people would have time to do back in the past, you know, contact their friends, go to TeamSpeak, go to Skype, go to any messaging service, play games online. EverQuest was the very beginning, by the way. EverQuest is what inspired World of Warcraft. Came back for Dragonflight for obvious reasons. Yeah. Dragonflight was an interesting update. There's things I like about Dragonflight, things I don't like. Now, believe it or not, Mists of Pandaria, the Timeless Isle, was the inspiration to a lot of the designs of future expansions, including Legion and Battle for Azeroth and a Dragonflight, where people could go anywhere and do whatever quest that kind of showed up in their map. Okay. And I also like that new pinging feature too. That actually helps out a ton. So this dungeon mechanic is really interesting. So only the person holding the orb can deal damage to stuff, and then people standing near that orb can deal damage. So you can't target anything you can't see, so that's kind of the effect. But if that orb isn't nearby and there's enemies hitting you, they can hit you, but you can't hit them. Yeah, so if you pull that orb too far away, then you'd end up dying and have no way to attack back. So, needless to say, that was interesting. Threatening Alert. Spirit of Vengeance. That's an interesting add-on. This is why I like Shimmer, because Shimmer gets like 2 abilities. Okay. I could play another character type too, like go into my Demon Hunter. Actually, the Drakthir. The Drakthir, that new race, was also a neutral race. And I think it was a really good thing for Blizz to add to the game. To actually play as a dragon-like character, or a dragonoid, or humanoid dragon. I think that was really cool. Very cool race. Very beautifully designed too.
And now you fools have fallen into my trap. Let's see so be it.
Oh, of course. You know, you want to see how I fare in the dark? I am fire incarnate.
I will not be stopped. I have lived too long, suffered too much. Victory must be mine. My powers have grown since joining the Legion.
That's right. You need the orb to figure out where the gap is here. Otherwise, these enemies will deal significant damage to you. And in Heroic, they would deal lethal damage to you. So actually, we need to stay about here because there's invisible enemies nearby. There we go. Gotta love Creeping Doom. Yeah, once Creeping Doom comes to an end. I haven't bothered using Time Warp because we don't really need it. Oh, Heroic Vault of the Wardens. Nice. And Whispering Fell Flame Crystal. Cool. We got ourselves another talent point. Flow of Time. Got Master of Flame. Cool. Great vault slot unlocked. So yeah, the vault slots are also really cool because they let you get some really nice gear too. Oh, I love Nathalion's lair. It's actually pretty hilarious. There's a lot of humor in this dungeon. I like it when Blizzard adds humor. If it's all serious all the time, it's no fun. There we go. And by the way, for you guys, I'm going to be uploading these marathon videos to my YouTube channel, ! YouTube, if you guys want to follow my YouTube channel. So you can actually see these later, and they'll be preserved for a long time. So we don't have to worry about the limit that I have. As an affiliate, I only get my VODs for like a couple weeks, and then they go poof. But by being able to export it to YouTube, I'll have a much longer period of time to enjoy these VODs. Thank you.
These Drogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess. No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these.
It was interesting to see Spirit Walker Ebonhorn to actually become the Black Dragonflight aspect. I think that was really cool. You would have thought it would have been Wrathion, but no, Wrathion is still kind of a kid, and Ebonhorn's been around for a long time, so it would make sense that he would have been selected. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, I love back-to-back pyroblasts like that. It's sick. Ah, oh, fire mages are so fun. God, we're already level 52, but okay, so technically we were level 45, but we're scaled up to 52.
I'll hold them here and join you downriver. No.
You can, by the way, throw these piranhas to take down the Trogbar. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't give any achievements or anything. It's just a pointless thing to do.
Please, you've already taken all the food we have.
Search everywhere. These peasants have been hiding rations from the army. If you're not fighting, you're not eating.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, that was the thing. Why are we hugging the walls and ignoring the trash? Why must we do this? Everybody likes avoiding trash for some reason. It's like, don't you want experience? Don't you want things? I guess not. I'm gonna turn you into obsidian. Man, HP is insane. Oh, stone market. Up this ramp. This is the next boss area. Some players are actually pretty bonkers in what they'll do here. Like, they'll aggro all the things. Really?
I want you to see your heroes die.
Oh. Misclicked. Damn it. I wanted to get my spell off, but it wouldn't let me. It's funny how fire spells can actually damage other creatures with fire. In older versions of World of Warcraft, if the elements that you were trying to use were attacking a creature that was based off of that same element, like if you threw ice, you know, say like frost bolts at creatures that were clearly ice type, then they would get no damage, or they would show up as immune. But now you can do things that make no sense and deal the same elemental damage. So if I throw fireballs at a flame elemental, it will still take damage, and it makes no sense. I kind of like the idea of immunity, because then you'd have to think a little bit more about what kind of spells you can cast against people. Neuraxis will feast on my bones. Okay. It can try. It can try. Not to jinx myself, but I did pretty good at not dying during this entire event. Okay, we gotta take this thing down before metamorphosis completes, because otherwise it turns into a big annoying snake. Or worm, or whatever the fuck that is. Come on, tanky boy. Tanky boy. You gotta make sure to cast Living Bomb. That is actually one thing I kind of forget to do a lot. And I don't really care about the trash. This boss is dying too fast for us to care about trash.
There is no more time. We must attack at Darkdrul now.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other end of this beast.
There we go. Once we cast Slow Fall there, we can actually get that chest right here. We knock the chest down, and we open this guy up. Get some order resources. And badges. Cool. Notice how the corrupted mana gems and this calcified dragon eggs, they're not worth anything anymore. It's just pure money. They used to be worth something back when Legion was the expansion to play. Fireballs at this time of year, at this hour? Hey Eric, how you doing? We just got hate rated a little while ago. You should have seen it. It was actually pretty amusing. They literally have nothing better to do. Oh, let's go into a channel and disrupt your gameplay. Like, bitch, I've been at this for a long time. It's pretty hilarious. Let's see. Whoops. My bad. Aggroed the boss by accident. Let's see. I haven't really played with okay, I should have cast Time Warp. Whoops. I guess it didn't matter. Oh well. We still win. Yo, Tunic of Smoldering Ice, level 53. We're already level 53. This is insane. Let's see. Phoenix Reborn. Now I'm just kind of selecting spells for whatever. Bah. Bah.
It's done, heroes. With Darkroot dead and the hammer reclaimed, the Drogbar are broken.
Dang it, wiped out. I missed the party. Check the log later when I can be vertical. It's 4 p.m. and I've been laying down all day. Oh, jeez. Are you going to be okay, Eric? And please get some rest if you need it. Good grief. I'm sorry. It's been a slow day today. It's raining out. It's Sunday. People are like, meh. They don't feel that good. See, good news. My folding table was found. Yay. I wonder, who takes a folding table anyway? Or did you just misplace it? Well, we'll keep doing time walking dungeons since that's actually a really good way of doing stuff. Yeah, 6,500 experience, or 65,000 experience for time walking dungeons too. Nice. It's Vimdi here. Semi-rainy, but overall lazy day. Yeah, that's a mood. I like the rain. I think the rain is relaxing. I think it's refreshing. It renews the earth. And by the way, that smell after it recently rained, or if you smell something downwind about the rain, that's actually called petrichor. It's the odor of the earth. And that's how a lot of animals can sense when it's raining, because they can actually smell the rain coming. Basic rain, so I'm not complaining. I just want a big old thunderstorm. But, you know, rain is good. Be it a gentle shower or a heavy downpour. I'm good with either. When Taubal order arrives in Winston-Salem, I'll pick a day to head up. Cool. Okay. Let's see, we need the Jade Crown and the ceremonial robes for this quest. We might actually out-level these quests too before we even get to anywhere else. Like, normally... Okay, there's the Jade Crown. Normally, in these areas, we would have to... we'd have to wait forever to go from 85 to 90. I think Mesa Pandaria is when the leveling was so extreme that Blizzard's hand was forced to start squishing numbers, because the numbers were becoming too huge and incomprehensible. In fact, there was a video history of players dealing 9-digit numbers of damage to players in PvP, and it was absolutely insane. Soon going to local bowling alley restaurant, getting steak dinner. Oh, hell yeah. Go munch on that steak, dude. I love me some steak. I want a nice tender steak. I don't want hockey pucks. There have been places that served what they call steak, and it ended up turning out to be a travesty of culinary failure. But every time, like, I go to a restaurant and the waiter or waitress or whoever offers me, like, oh, do you want steak sauce with that? I'm like, why would I need that? I think that if the chef knows what they're doing, I will never require any steak sauce at all. I remember this. It was crazy player versus player assessment. Dealt was crazy. Yeah, the damage numbers were obscene. Like, unnecessarily large. God. Look at this. I'm just casting instant spells like crazy now. Okay. Well, now I need to cast more spells at once. But at one point or another, I was able to take down an enemy using only 2 spells. My Fireball and my Fire Blast. So I would hit Fireball first, and then hit Fire Blast immediately. And that would be enough to take down the enemy. But now I actually need to hit the spells like 3 or 4 times actually to take them down, so... And the spells aren't dealing as much damage. The defense versus attack was mad crazy, yeah. I remember when they had specific gear types. I can't remember what it was. It was necessary for being able to deal damage in PvP. And then people would buy PvP gear to use in PvE because it was easier to obtain. And other players would just get like super annoyed. Because it's like, why are you using PvP gear in PvE? Those stats don't do anything in enemies. And it annoyed other players. So you'd actually get kicked from dungeons if you showed up in dungeons with PvP gear. Because it was apparently just easier to obtain. So I guess Blizzard answered that by getting rid of that secondary effect with gear. And just changing like how the damage numbers were dealt behind the scenes. You ever played a game that made you drop it forever and never touch again? Elden Ring. I'm sorry, I don't like Elden Ring. Elden Ring sucks. The difficulty curve is way too high and I'm too impatient. And it was super annoying. Super annoying. Oh wow, you get 900 experience now for looting. Cool. That should level me up. Oh, it's so close. Okay. Actually, if I do one more herb up here. One more herb. This green tea leaf should get me the next experience I need. Yes, there we go. Cool. Now we got level 54. We can actually do our talents in the air and we're nothing can attack us. Flow of time, adjusted, cool. Dead by Daylight for me. Yeah, it's another game I haven't really been super interested, honestly. Lethal Company, I felt really bad because Jabbles had bought Lethal Company for Eric and myself and I never played it. And I just, something about it just didn't make me interested in playing the game, and I felt terrible. Oh yeah, I got another egg. Still in the dungeon queue. Oh, that's done. That's done. And now we get to do this thing. Okay, we're going to get the ceremonial items.
Let us begin. Ancient spirits of water.
This is kind of fun.
Hear my echo through the silent deeps.
I honestly think they should have made this like a cutscene, but that probably would have cost more resources and time.
Aid your children.
Things I don't like about those sorts of games is people speedrun them. I mean, speedrunning is an art form. How to exploit the game in such a way that you can get the objectives done quicker. But I guess that speedrunning, you're kind of meaning it in a different way. It's supposed to be a fun group game. Why are you rushing through it? I don't know. People like instant gratification. People are never satisfied unless they get stuff done right away. Or people live such busy lives that they don't want to wait to do anything. So the idea of patience isn't a thing anymore. Patience is no longer a virtue because we have devalued patience by making life expensive. So greed makes things expensive, and people feel like they have to work all the time, and they have no time to play or enjoy company with others or be loving or have a family. People are always rushed, and they're burnt out, and they're struggling. And that, in turn, adjusts their behavior and how they play games. People aren't patient anymore because they don't see the value of patience, because that's not how their lives work. Does that make sense, anybody? Does that make sense? So we have been basically coerced, and we've been groomed into the habit and behavior of hard work is no longer rewarded. Instead, your hard work, its rewards are given to somebody else that don't deserve it. So we feel like that time is insufficient. Yeah.
We had traveled north through the forest for
Okay.
hours. Stopped when we found a strange fallen tree.
I'm gonna abandon dungeon queue because this takes a while to get done, and if I get in the dungeon queue while this event is going on, it will go back to the beginning. It won't return to where it used to be. Also probably in the older than dirt fandom, so I agree. And you know, I've been in the fandom since the early 90s. I technically became a furry in 1991. Basically when I was a young teenager. Uh-oh.
Listen up, men. Prepare for a Hosen ambush.
Uh-oh.
Little Lou, keep Amber alive. Sully, try and keep this plane from exploding on us. I'll hold them off as long as I can.
Keeping the fire away.
I readied my swords for battle.
Ugh. Strong attack, stronger attack, strongest attack. There you go. Happy streaming, good luck in questing and level ups. Thank you so much. God, look at that. 46,000 damage per second. I appreciate it, Safety Fox. Thank you for coming in. Eventually, I want to think about how we can change life to be better. And this is the need for gratification, the need for validation comes from our hard work being valued, right? The feeling and knowing that the effort that we put in to our creativity, our lives, our jobs, our gaming experiences, we want to feel rewarded, right? But in the current society that it's in right now, where instead of our work being rewarded, we are paid minimally for what we do, and the majority of the efforts of our work are given to other people. And it's affecting us all at a psychological level. Whoever said greed was a good thing was an absolute liar. So, how to better life, win the lottery. No, as much as that would help in the short term, that actually does not help in the long term, because the way society works ensures that people in power and rich people are the same people. I don't like the idea of going to work every day and believing that my hard work is going to pay somebody else off. Like, I don't go to work every day to have somebody else buy their 5th yacht or buy their 2nd mansion. I don't like the idea of knowing that what I do as a person is just another cog in the machine for somebody else's profitability. So here's what I'm saying. I don't work for you. I work for me. Right? There's a difference between greed and survival. You don't live to work. You work to live, right? Back in the days before anything else happened, I'm going to stop my gaming here just for a second because I need to get this off my chest. Back in the days before work, when human beings were more like animals, just survival was the important thing for us. And to survive, we would need to gather and hunt. We're hunters. We're gatherers. We gathered fruits and vegetables. We hunted for meat. And we made clothing for ourselves with the pelts of animals we killed. And we made, we made houses for ourselves, places of shelter, caves and trees and mud or whatever we could make our buildings out of. And then we learned how to farm for society. Areas where there was running water is where we would build our environments, where we would raise our families, where we'd get together. We would learn how to cultivate. We would learn how to grow stuff for ourselves. We would learn how to take resources from the earth. But then something happened. Over the millenniums, over thousands of years, if you had fresh running water, if you had supplies that were plentiful for you, you had it made. You had it comfortable. And in areas where there was famine, then you would struggle to survive. And you would be dependent on others to say hello, hello. Top tier, by the way. You'd be dependent on others to survive. So they made an agreement. For the people who were in power and the people who were struggling, the people who were in power said, if you work for me, I will let you live. Because I have the resources that you don't. And I will pay you to do my work, or to do my work for me. How am I trying to say this? Have you do the work that I should be doing for me, and I'll pay you a little bit, but I'm going to take the rest because it's mine to begin with. And then society basically kind of turned capitalistic like that. That's what society is today. The only way that you can become a billionaire is to profit off of other people's work. And people are sitting there saying, well, we can't increase minimum wage because that's going to increase the prices of everything. And I'm like, dude, the prices of everything have already been increased. Or haven't you noticed that already? They've increased even though minimum wage really hasn't gone up that much. And now we're looking at 2/3 of the United States requiring somebody to make at least $100,000 a year to live comfortably. Anybody else who's underneath that is struggling. And that's the reality. That's the reality of the world. It's rough. So how this partakes into our behavior, the greed and the further separation between the powerful and the rich and the poor and the struggling is becoming more and more polarized and separating from each other. And now the people like us that work full-time jobs, we're feeling like our work and what we're doing isn't valuable enough. And then we grow despondent. We grow struggle, or we feel like what we're doing isn't worth anything, and we're desperately seeking for validation. And we want to feel like what we're doing is worth it for people, and it's so hard, For me, myself, I don't care to be rich. I don't care to be powerful. I don't care to be the CEO of a mega corporation. I just want to live life comfortably and not have to worry about debt. And to know that there are people out there with resources beyond comprehension, to have more money than they could ever spend in 10,000 lifetimes, makes zero sense to me at all. Makes no sense to me. And these are the kinds of people that are currently in power. That's got to change, or we're going to have a problem. something I read on Reddit and Twitter, which I think is true to this day. Unlimited gains. If you have no limit to your growth or potential, but living in a society of limited resources, that's a problem. That could destroy the economy. And you know what that does in real life, and what we call that in biology? Unlimited growth in an area of limited resources? We call that cancer. That's what cancer cells are. It's cells in your body that refuse to stop growing and taking over resources. And if the cancer isn't dealt with, the body will die. The billionaires in this world are a cancer of this planet. That is a reality. That is not an opinion. They are just growing and growing and growing while the rest of us are suffering. And if we don't get rid of this excess capitalism, I mean, it's fine if you want to grow and become rich, but don't do it at the expense of others. But just, you know, I don't know how much further I can explain it. I'm going off on a tangent now, and it's driving me nuts. There's a new show coming out, How to Have Sex with Herbs. It's about fucking time. Wow, Tyr. Wow.
He considers me.
It grows late. We should set up camp for the night. Sully, you have an axe.
Wow, Tyr. Wow. And I thought I was kind of bent.
Little Lou, use this axe to gather firewood.
Yes, sir.
Be right back and do the dishes. Very well.
Investigate those shrines to the west. Look for signs of the White Pawn.
The White Pawn being Anduin Rin when he was much younger.
We'll rendezvous back here.
I'm kind of curious for the next 3 expansions of World of Warcraft.
I see the perfect spot.
I think what I'm seeing now is going to be a massive adjustment into the way World of Warcraft works. Man, why is my audio echoing? Okay, we need to go over here. I apologize for going off on a tangent. But it was just like something that I needed to get off my chest. Because if you guys are feeling like you're not validated, that you're not good enough, those feelings, I understand wholeheartedly. And I know where they come from. And I know why you have them. And believe me, this world is going to change. Eventually, society is going to realize it's being backed into a corner and it cannot progress further without major changes.
Note to self, don't get on Amber's bad side.
I love this dwarf. Okay, so we need to traverse over here to the southwestern shrine. I didn't realize they had laser pointers in World of Warcraft, but I guess they do. Excuse me. I just wanted to be real for a moment, you know? I might not speak the most clearly of streamers. I struggle with speech impediments due to ADHD and things like that. But my words come from the heart, and I'm just trying to show empathy. Why are there 2 audio sources? What the heck?
I decided to name him Gizmo. Hey there, little buddy. I'm gonna name you Gizmo.
What the fuck?
No! Gizmo! Amber, why? I didn't even shine my damn light. Shortly afterwards, another raccoon befriended me.
What was the point of that? My goodness.
I named him Socks and craved on. Come on, Socks. Let's get out of here before night.
Randomly befriending raccoons. Okay. That was so weird.
Follow along faithfully.
I could report this as a bug to Blizz. Let's see. Actually, what I can do, I'll do that. So if we go support. So we got customer support, and what we can do is submit bug feedback here. Submit a bug. Let's see, quest SI7 report. Fire from the sky. And then let's see. Character Sully's speech. Let's see. Dialogue. Echoes. Sounds like there are two or sources of audio. Alright, now I'll submit that, and boom. And I think that shows a little bit of responsibility that if I'm seeing a problem with the quest, I should really let the developers know so they can get on top of that. Bark! Hello, hyena toofs. I think there was a Twitter called Daily Hyena, and they affectionately called hyenas giggle puppies. So it's official. Hyenas are now giggle puppies. Add me on B tag. Let's see. Yeah, if you want my battle tag, let's see. That's it right here. The Sonicgott hashtag 1849er. Yeah, I've been saying that for years. Cackle cookies, giggle puppies, etc. That's adorable. Alright, Sully, the Peckle McClary. Okay, now we got one more. Talk to little you. Little Lou. Okay, so Lair of the Jade Witch. And this is... I think the Jade Witch should have been a more pivotal character.
Rel's condition is worsening. We must stop.
And she feels too much side questy and would have been a really interesting dungeon fight, I think. I think Blizzard could have gone a little bit further with this character because I believe it's interesting.
Good thinking, little Lou. Go find out who lives here.
See, I'm not on my desktop right now. My B tag has Hyena 21655. Okay.
I'll watch over our commander.
See, not recruit a friend. Blocked invite. Oops. Because I don't know who these are. Let's see. Add. Okay. Hyena Toofs. The 1655. Okay. Added. There you go. Let's click on the sign here. So yeah, this is a little spooky.
No sign is gonna stop me and my best pal socks.
Small jade statues. They seem almost lifelike.
This person sure has lots of statues.
Jade infused blade. Cool.
After inspecting the statues, we saw a female Pandaren emerge from the house.
She would have been a really good dungeon boss, in my own opinion. I wish they would like revisit some of these other characters, but yeah. Hi there,
Please, come on,
Widow Greenpaw.
Now look at this. A Jinnu, and what is that? Some sort of beard sprite?
Beard sprite.
Dwarf, ma'am. Can we borrow some food?
The beard sprite will make an excellent addition to my family.
Oh my goodness.
What in blazes are you talking about?
I finally understood what was going on, but I was a second too late. Sully, those aren't statues on her lawn. She wants to turn you into jade.
And then the raccoon interferes.
Songs! No!
Are you some sort of weirdo?
She gets you too.
Okay, that's creepy and weird. Anyway. Oh, if you're looking to level really fast, it's Legion time walking. Yes. That's what I was doing, but since these are escort quests, I wanted to wait until I got those escort quests done, then go into a dungeon group.
Hello.
But yeah, you get massive experience for time walking.
The least of our worries. Our biggest concern is that petrified ore.
Okay, Amber Kiernan's report. Okay. Hopefully this won't take too long. Actually, let me back out of queue here.
Little Lou watched over Rel.
Kill some hoser today, Amber.
As you wish, Commander.
Alright. We need to teach people a proper salute. Oh, you got. Okay, that is not a rifle. That is a blunderbuss.
I found Sully waiting outside the
Well, anyway.
Straining my eyes, I could just barely read his lips as he said,
"Shoot all the guards so I can move ahead."
Okay.
Nice work back there. One more time. I brought these monkeys some presents. Try not to.
Sully planted some explosive barrels for me to shoot.
Fun times. I don't know why the audio is echoing. That's very strange. He was a little too close. Whoops. And now he's just sitting there dancing like a dork. Whoops, I fired at those like a little too soon.
Nothing to see here. Let's keep going.
Okay. Cool. I wish aiming in Fortnite was that easy. See, there's an invisible enemy here for some odd reason. Look at this. There's an invisible one. Not sure why. How many more do I have to kill? Hey, Hyena 2, thank you for the tier 1 sub! I appreciate it. That means the world to me, man. I try my very best.
We need to bring this information back to Worgen Village. But before she knew the orcs in hand.
I try my very best to take care of my chat, and then you guys help take care of me by helping me sub, and those subs go to my electric bill. I just got done paying my internet bill too, by the way. It was $140. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it, honey, Unitubes. So far, I'm grinding 5 levels a class a day and 14. How long would it take me to reach level 90, knowing there's 20 jobs? Ugh, oh my god. That's a lot. Alright, now we get to go blam some of this stuff. I've known you for a while, so yeah, I appreciate it.
What's your report?
Okay, so that band is no good. Now I get to talk to these two, search for Lore Walker Cho, speak to Profan Acolytes and arm them with equipment. Oh, that seems like a great idea. Some more time-walking dungeons. Let's see, this is a Profan Acolyte. Being small has its advantages. I can sneak just about anywhere. So, you listen to their text. Give him a pair of daggers, because he looks like he's good to hiding. Don't throw them the wrong piece of equipment, otherwise they'll be like, I don't know how to use this. So this dude, I'm a strong Jinyu. I can take the brunt of many attacks without fear, and I said, you might need this shield. Should begin training immediately. Sweet. And this one's like, I have some skill in the magical arts, but I wish I had more formal training. Spellcaster's staff is for you. Alrighty. The level cap is 70 though, not 90. Was 90 during Mists of Pandaria. They had squished the levels. Next expansion will be level 80. In your land, it's true that healers accompany warriors onto the battlefield. If only I had better tools, perhaps I could do the same. Here's a book of healing prayers. Yes, now I'm ready for battle. Nothing says battle like healing prayers. Fun fact, they actually do enlist clergymen into the military. While enemies are focused on me, my allies can sneak up from behind. So here's a shield for you. So you just kind of pay attention to what they say. Yep, 80 next expansion. Which 80 was the original level cap back during Wrath of the Lich King, which was also a pretty good expansion that I sadly missed. Okay, so here's some healing prayers for you. Again, just kind of pay attention to the quest text. See, sword is quick on my feet, is steady. Enemies must deal with me first before attacking my allies. Here's the shield. So basically, they're talking about roles. Let's see. Yeah, here's another book of healing prayers. There you go. This is like feeling completely pointless.
Do you hear?
And then standard warrior training, but I think more suited to stealth missions. Here's a couple of daggers. Alright, there we go. Now things are about to get strange. Here we go. Admiral Taylor, hello. Those horde mongrels show their faces now.
We mustn't fail.
Train the Pearlfin adepts by killing 24 wildlife in the bamboo wilds. So we get to teach other NPCs how to level. Wrath of the Lich King was great. Oh, FF, I thought you meant WoW. We are playing WoW. Controlled destruction. Pyroblast damage is increased by 4% when the target is above 70% health or below 30% health. That seems like a good idea. Okay, so now we're getting up there. Getting up there in power. Alright, so now we get to kill wildlife. So we just need to kill any wildlife. It doesn't have to be anything major. It can just be anything. This is not training, killing animals. Oh, God. Okay, so, and we get experience from doing this here too, so, meh. What is here? There's, oh, here it is. Green tea leaf. Nice. Boom. Okay. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, and there's no loot to be had in this cave, so we just came in and killed a bunch of tigers for no reason. Wow. I was talking about Final Fantasy and not WoW. Okay. Oh, 14's next expansion will be, the level cap will be 100. Yeah, Blizzard used to have a level cap of 120. 120! Why would you ever need a level cap that friggin' high? It basically drew people, it made people go nuts. Like, to have so many levels. There's an elite here. Oh, it's in the cave. Okay, this dude. Sarnak. Hey, you want to have some fun here? Could have used time warp. This dude's got a lot of HP. Like, back in the expansion Mists of Pandaria. Invalid target, what the heck? There we go, worthy opponent. Sweet. That gave us a chunk of experience too. There we go. Sweet, there. Feel stronger than before? No, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Yeah, 120 was Legion. There's just the ridiculous number of levels. I honestly don't think they need to increase the level cap at all, really. Boy, I wish I leveled that fast. Back to back to back levels. The heck? Oh, wow. They're learning so quickly. They're learning so quickly. I got, let's see, 7 more enemies to destroy and dispatch. Yes. Alright. This is how you level. That's how you level, bruh. That's one way to train him. A jeweled macaw. You can fire out of the sky, maybe? Am I that out of range? Okay, whatever. I'll ignore that. And then we have 24. What am I in combat with? Oh, I thought I had instant cast Fire Blast. Nope. Oh, that's what's attacking me, a wild prowler. Okay. So MMO, I don't feel level caps apply to them? They really don't. They really don't. Well, let's fly back to village. Getting kind of spoiled being able to fly this early. Alright, Admiral Taylor.
Our constant companion.
And then kill 15 Grooken reinforcements or Slingtail recruits.
Remember, the king is
and Chief Gutgut. Okay, so we get to go over here and tear these things apart. Wonderful. Evade, evade, evade. I hate that shit. I hate it when the game evades. It's so dumb. I haven't even fully healed yet. Let's see. Oh. Nice. It's be funny being level cap one-shotting stuff, like way below level wise. Yeah. That's the thing that I honestly preferred, was being able to one-shot everything. So, like, when you get to a certain level, you should just be able to take shit down. Okay. That's a 174, but we're gonna have gear that goes way better than that. Luckily, these recruits respawn really quick here, so it's no big deal. Oh boy. Let's see. There's a lot of junk we can sell. Oh wow, I forgot I had this here too. Jeez. Oh, that's a nice upgrade. So that's not an upgrade. That's no longer an upgrade. That is a waste item. Cool. Equip that. Not that. Yeah, I see that there's a dungeon queue, so there we go. Ready. Well, all the dungeon queues waiting. Hilarious. Oh, come on, dungeon queue. Come on, dungeon queue. Ah, so dumb. Okay, I'll see how it is. I'm gonna throw everything I got at this dude. Slickies are good for nothing. I love being called a slicky. That's like their own slang for a human. Okay. Let's see. Cool. Well, that dude's taken down, and now we are in another Legion dungeon. I have to say, out of all the Legion dungeons, this might have been my least favorite version. I mean, it's okay. It's not great. It's kind of meh.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Alright. Well, it's not too bad. This was a lot harder back during level cap. Yeah, it was a lot harder during level cap.
Those who challenge me.
See, I wish I had presence of mind.
So says the shadow of Xavier.
Presence of mind is now a arcane only talent, but used to be a general mage talent that you could use across everything. Oh. I hate that spell, Despair. Why is his HP flashing like he's dying, but he's full in health? So there's a bug there with that. That's a little weird. Okay. I think they're a little out of range here. Not too bad. Everybody's trying to get around stuff. No one likes fighting trash. Everybody's always looking for the quickest way around trash. I don't know why. It's like trash is more experience. It's more loot. Why wouldn't you want that? What do you think, guys? Is trash worth it? You guys tend to avoid trash, or do you go after it?
Defilers, I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods, or suffer nature's wrath.
Depends on the loot. Yeah, true.
So it is you who have befouled these woods with the nightmare.
Oh. Bro, I am the nightmare. I am the nightmare, bitch.
I see now. I am the Defiler.
Luke, savor it and pray you do not face me next.
Xavius.
Be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare.
Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy.
Xavius got a raid. I think it was like one of the first raids you could do. But really didn't have anything worthwhile. Interesting. Yeah. Well, you can actually get decent loot off these corpses if you're an herbalist, which I just happen to be. No. See? Broken stem, some dream leaf, some Ysera line seeds. I think that's worth it. We can probably sell those resources too.
I have many wares.
So how do you get XP from dungeons for all the mobs, or when you just bosses? Okay, everything that you kill in a dungeon gives you experience. Everything. And then, like, usually when you're mining nodes, that also gives you experience as well. The bosses do give you experience, but it's completing the dungeon, defeating the final boss, that allows you to get the big chunk of experience.
My bark is worse than my bite.
I don't know why I deselected the boss. That's kind of weird. It bugs out like that sometimes.
Prepare to become kindling. I told you to leave me alone.
See, I don't know if I can use herbalism on the boss here. Nope. Even though he's technically a giant tree. We could go one of two ways. We could do an optional boss, or we can go straight to the end boss.
You hold no sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord.
Bold words for a prisoner.
You know what's funny, interesting? There was a scene that World of Warcraft had added to this game. That they were finally able to get 2 NPCs to kiss in some of their 3D animation. They were actually kind of proud of that. I'm like, cool? But they were able to do that a long time ago in other games. But I think it was like one of the first times ever that Blizzard had been able to do that. There's a Spoils of the Nightmare over here. Okay. Let's go after this chest. It's all junk. Ancient pickled koi, expired stinky cheese. It's unclear when it expired, but this wedge of cheese is definitely expired. That's pretty funny. Blizzard's got some really, really funny stuff that you can get in this game. There's also some really, really disturbing items that you can find in this game that are just even stranger. Like, I don't know what goes on in Blizzard's head sometimes, but the things that they put in this game just kind of make you almost cringe in a way. Let's see. These bats, by the way, are good for skinning. If you're a leather worker, or if you do skinning just for farming resources. All right. I think it's about time I use my time warp on this boss. Like a demigod. You ready, guys?
What is this? Don't make me laugh.
Oh, there we go. The paladin's doing shit tons of damage. Holy crap. And I'm only middle of the road.
I refuse to accept.
Nice,
Victory. We must, however, stay vigilant. Deep inside.
Nice, there we go.
Unvanquished.
Level 56 already. Jeez, we're just grinding levels like crazy. 4 hours and 27 minutes in, we went from level 40-ish, or not even 40-ish, to level 56 in 4 hours and 27 minutes. That is insane. In combat with what? Really? Really? They respawn right in front of me? Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Let's get out of here. Okay, we have a new talent now. Another mage point. Displacement, time manipulation. Casting Fire Blast reduces the cooldown of your lost control abilities by 2 seconds. That might be a little bit better. Cool. Sadly, 14 only gives experience when defeating dungeon bosses, not mobs. Yeah, I think you should really get experience by defeating anything. I mean, change this experience, like, when you defeat a mob, the experience is split amongst all of your teammates equally, so you get, like, 200 experience. It's really the loot, though. I mean, the idea of leveling, in general, could just be completely meaningless at this juncture. Right? It could just be not have any levels at all, and everything that you do to improve your power could be purely gear based, right? And you just grow stronger over time as you get better gear. I think they could just do that and just get rid of levels. Get rid of leveling. Because leveling at this point now almost seems to be unimportant. So it just feels like an outdated system. Okay, so we need to go talk to Lore Walker Cho, which is another type of, quote, escort quest. It basically means you lose the control of your character. Also very important, when you do this quest, do not be in dungeon queue, because you will get frozen in place in the dungeon, and there won't be anything you'll be able to do about it. I was like level 37 earlier today, I think. Ah, we love Lore Walker Cho. Now, guys, listen to his voice very carefully, by the way. See if you know who Lore Walker Cho is. Taste the mouth-watering brew. Okay, I guess I'll just drink it. I don't know why I would just randomly go to somebody's house and start drinking their shit. That seems kind of stupid to me.
200 ships at my disposal, yet the one carrying my son goes missing.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, but I cannot go back just yet. I decided to search for the veil.
Interesting how Anduin is depicted as like an angel. Varian Wren, oh god, he looks like a wolf, being Logosh, the wolf of the Alliance. He could have been. Oh, by the way, listen to his voice.
Its visions are hard to interpret. Half truth, half illusion. Who's to say which is which?
All right. So, fun fact, chat. I met this person that played the voice of Lore Walker Cho.
Pandaria welcomes you.
Yo.
Walk with me and let us learn from one another. Are your people fond of gardening?
Have you guys figured it out yet? Who Lore Walker Cho is?
Delicate
If you're gonna Google search for it, I'm shaming you right now because you should know this. He played a lot of Disney characters. That's another hint. See if you guys know who he is. A lot of Disney characters you've ever heard growing up over the years were voiced by this man.
Cuts with precision in order to change the world around you. Interesting. I am a lore walker, a historian of sorts for my people. My instrument is the spoken word. Sadly, my artistic...
By the way, this right here is a nod to The Wizard of Oz. Yes, yeah, you are correct. It is Jim Cummings. An absolute gentleman. Lorewalker's art lacks both subtlety and technical expertise. Maybe you can do better. This is The Wizard of Oz. This is both subtlety and technical expertise. What are you talking about? I'll paint something abstract.
Don't say a word. Allow your image to speak. We Pandaren prize beauty, and we find it all around us. In the curves of a
Beauty is subjective, really.
curves of a sunrise, even in the perfect physical form of a warrior's exquisite sword work. What have we here? Fields of red and blue, violently clashing in a green land. What could it mean? I can see a lot of turmoil in your heart, my new friend.
There really isn't no wrong choice per se on what you should paint. By the way, you can pet this tiger.
You may have the honor of...
Great cat, barely bats near you, even when you run your fingers through her thick fur. Alright.
Here they come. Yes, yes. You see how easy it is to make friends here? Please
Yeah, you make friends really easily when you give them food.
Pandaria need be won over by sword point. Well, my birds have taken a liking to you. I will follow their lead. Welcome,
Okay.
new alliance friend.
Potency, body, and hue. Alright, and then we have another talent point available. I'll do that. I wish I could use all the talents, but nope. We need Amberfly wings, Crocolisk eyes, and Mist Creeper slain. Okay, so basically kill all the things. Got it. Let's see. The mist senses your presence. The mist gathers around you. Okay. Now we can go back into the group finder here. We have 18 slots available for shite. Might need to sell some of this stuff.
I have many lucky dudes.
Oh, well, that fixes that problem. Yay. What else we got here? Oh, okay, cool. Sell that. Boom. Oh, that's right. We need to take the wings off these amber flies. Oh. So we got to go back to those corpses over there. I forgot. Yeah. Lorewalker Cho gives you a knife to go cut these things. I'm going to switch those two around here. See, you get 3 wings there. It's good they force you to loot first, because that was a bug in the past where if you cut the amberfly wings, it would despawn and you would lose your loot. Okay. Once we take down these mist creepers, then we'll spawn a really big mist creeper. And these quests should get us pretty close to level 59. I swear Jim can voice anything and you would never know it's him. That is true. And if you guys had remembered, Be Prepared, where Jim Cummings had taken over for Jeremy Irons due to a breathing issue, because I think he had like asthma or something like that, or he's a heavy smoker. And so he took over the latter half of Be Prepared, and he was also Ed the Hyena in The Lion King as well. He was a nice guy. But I'll tell you a little story, though. Out of all the things that I've ever been able to do in my life, I was disappointed when I was at Anthrocon. When I say the first time I met Jim Cummings, I met him while I also met Lee Tokar while getting to pet a penguin behind the stage of the David L. Lawrence Convention Center. But what I didn't tell you was what happened after. When finally Jim and I had a chance to talk alone, I asked him, how was your stay in the hotel? And he worried me because first I thought he was joking. He said, oh, it was terrible. I wasn't able to sleep last night. One part of me wanted to laugh, but then he continued. He's like, there was so much noise in the hotel room. And I felt absolutely awful because now I had to put on my professional outfit, my professional stance, and say, hey, what the heck? I'm really sorry. If that happens again, please let me know. I will make changes for you. And basically, people were being so noisy in the hotel that he wasn't able to get any sleep, and I felt really bad. So that's a little hidden conversation we had with each other, and this was 9 years ago now, chat. 9 years ago. I can't believe it's been that long. But I have a lot of respect for Jim. He's done a great job over the years. If there was anything I could have done to make things right, I would have. And I felt kind of bad. Being able to finally meet the individual who I thought was amazing in all accounts, and had been the voice of a lot of characters that I enjoyed listening to growing up. Only had a complaint for the fact that he wasn't able to sleep. And I felt bad. And that was actually my last year at Anthrocon. I stepped down as Director of Registration at that point, as I grew very stressed out after that. There was a lot of other things going on behind the scenes too, but that was one of the reasons why I kind of stepped down. It made me feel terrible. So, there's a little history lesson for you, for anybody who's willing to listen. Man, need one more Crocolus guy. These things just aren't dropping, man. These aren't dropping. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to be doing Star Trek Online for 8 hours. And then the day after that, we'll be doing Fortnite. And the final day on the 10th, we'll be doing a VR Chat Community Day Marathon.
Hello.
Which will be pretty awesome.
Lightly, farewell.
Okay, there we go.
Eyes open. Always be learning. Jade Serpent guide you.
Let's see. Who or what are you? Or what is this land? Why has its presence been hidden for centuries? How can I help the Jinyu win against those monkey savages? Or can you help me find the white pawn? I would rather know more about the land. Deep truths can only be learned through deep questioning. Can you help me find the white pawn? If you truly desire to know such things, The answer shall come to you when you are prepared to retrieve it or receive it.
Story needs a hero.
Okay, meditate with the Lord Walker Cho at the pagoda, the Dreamer's Pavilion in the Jade Forest. Okay, actually, this shouldn't take me too long. I'll have to ignore. I'll have to ignore the dungeon queue if it goes off. Sadly, got to head to bed. Take care now. Have a good night, Brandy. Always good to see you. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it.
You must stay centered. You can focus or relax, but above all else, remain in the center. Oh, good. I see you are not easily distracted. We Pandaren are extremely focused on the moment, sometimes to our detriment.
It's about ignoring what Lord Walker Chor does and just trying to keep that thing in the center here.
I'm so sorry. That did not alarm you, did it? We Pandaren value calm under any circumstance.
This quest is kind of amusing. I have to keep that bar down the bottom in the middle as much as I can.
How about this? Look at you, the picture of serenity. I knew I liked you. Negative emotions like anger or doubt, they take on a strange power here on Pandaria. But this you will discover in time.
There we go. That wasn't too hard of a quest.
Do you feel it? A perfect stillness of the soul. Your consciousness is expanding.
And basically we can astral project our way to find the white pawn hiding.
Through time and space, open the eye of your soul. Do you see?
Don't you wish you could do that? Just leave your body and travel anywhere in the universe where time and space mean little to nothing.
Prince of Stormwind. I won't die here. Not like this.
Oh, these two. What is going on? Uh-oh. Well, we have answers.
A new urgency has hardened your resolve. I suppose my work here is done.
You know, out of all this time, I think Lord Walker Cho and Chen Stormstout probably would have been pretty close friends. In fact, I think they know each other. I always did like this. It's actually beautiful here. Normally you would have had to like run all the way through this shit. Oh, this is a horde zone here. See, in the two factions of the Pandaren, one that joined the Horde and one that joined the Alliance, you would have had the Tushui on the Alliance side and the Huajin on the Horde side. Hello, Anduin.
Have you ever seen such a place?
How did you find me? It's exactly what happened several days ago. We've been laying low since then. Nice.
Be careful.
Friendship ring. Collect healing waters from the 4 sacred bowls in the Den of Sorrow. And then talk to her, and then talk to Ren Whitepaw.
There is no hurry.
Okay. See, that is actually a 2% upgrade over the ring that I got. That's also a 10% upgrade. So, See, I have an heirloom necklace, but now it doesn't count for some reason. Oh, the Horizon Choker. Okay. Actually, I need to produce an heirloom that has been maxed out. That's what I needed to do. Because this is only a level 3 of 6. Now I have a level 6 of 6, and now it counts. I hadn't realized that I had been losing out on DPS due to outdated gear. Whoops. Let's see, what do we do here? So it's not up here. We get to go here later. Oh, I think we gotta go inside here. We gotta go inside and go down. In the end, only silence remains. That's why I've been losing out in DPS earlier. Oh yes, this thing. Can't believe this is the Anduin that's going to become that strapping man in the next expansion. Okay, Waters of Restorative Body. Let's see, next. What else we got? Anduin is a powerful priest. Cool. Oh, there's the dungeon queue. Finally! Took forever. Jeez. Well, and here we are, Legion. This dungeon was interesting. First time I saw this. Enter the Eye of Ajara and do something. Okay. By the way, chat, this is now my 4th time leveling of Fire Mage. You guys probably didn't realize this, but I was kind of a bit of a nerd. No, no storm for you.
They will not get far.
Oh my goodness. Yep, got knocked on my butt. Happens sometimes when you got big enemies here. Yeah, this dude's gonna be super simple.
Ah, we meet again, weakling. Now it's just you and me and my guard.
By the way, that You and Me and My Guards is a reference to another movie, Robin Hood Men in Tights, believe it or not. Keep forgetting Living Bomb. I should probably change that spell to something else, because it's like, if I have too many spells, I will forget to use them, and I will just straight up lose DPS. Okay, maybe if I undo that. Can't choose the talent while Living Bomb is on cooldown. Okay. I'm going to get rid of that and go for that Feel the Burn instead. It's not really a good spell. I keep forgetting to click it, and I'm just too distracted, so whatever. I prefer a lot of the passive abilities, so I don't have to think about things. What are these people doing? What are these people doing? You cannot go over there. What are you doing? What are you doing, people? You gotta take down these hate coil. Oh, jeez. I don't know why. No. Unpolymorph me, damn it. Polymorph fish. If I'm a fish, I shouldn't have to breathe. At least, I don't know. There we go. It's fantasy. It's not gonna make any sense. First I thought she said guests, and then she says, oh, it seems we have pests. Probably more likely that the hate coil will say we have pests.
Continue the ritual. I will handle these fools. Just you wait. A storm is gathering. Can you feel the
That boss is a lot easier than I remember it. Really not much to that.
I have many lucky doos you like. May your feet find good treasure.
That's right, you get too close to that and they zap you. Yep. I think out of all the enemies in this particular zone, the seagulls have been the most annoying. Yeah, fuck it. Oh my god. Healer? Healer? Where's the healer at? Afflicted with toxic vomit. Okay. Hi. Oh. Time to ice block. Is that cold sea? Oh my god. You guys realize you have to take down these hydras, right? Yeah. Wow. Jeez. I don't know what these players are doing, but oh my god. The healer is dead, and you're aggroing a bunch of shit! This is why people die. It's because you guys don't pay attention. Oh, good grief. And I think that other player just does not care. Okay, where is that player at? So we gotta go around the side. Like, this is the other thing, is like some of these players are too self-sufficient, where their spells and abilities are so strong and their self-healing is completely pointless that healers don't feel like they need to do anything. Where is this healer at? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this healer doing? Ah! Oh my god. Why? Why are these players just goofing off? Wow, that was special. That was special. Yeah, and then why don't you eat some food? There you go. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know what they were doing. What the heck? Get up on the mount, kind of center yourself between the enemies so you don't aggro so much of the side shit here. I'm watching out for this healer too. Trying to help this person out. They don't really seem to care too much about waiting for people. So yeah, I don't know.
You killed my son! Your punishment is death.
My punishment is death. Okay, well, you can just screw off then because I don't care.
Trembles before the rising tide. Cease! Obey my command! The earth trembles before the rising tide.
Nope. Nope. Not gonna have that. I was only second in DPS there? Jeez, shamans are overpowered, I swear. Hello, Katrin. Welcome into the stream. I'm doing okay. I stayed up a little too late last night, and I didn't get too much sleep. But I'm alive. Mostly. And I got like a twitchy arm for some reason. Cool. Okay, here we go. Let's take down these other NPCs. I really should have gotten like the water walking spell. No polymorph fish for you. And I got one more enemy to take down here. Got 27 seconds for the cooldown from exhaustion or heroism. Because I have to wait for this debuff to go away. Oh boy. 2, 1. He's almost dead anyway. Wow. Boom. Got the both achievements for normal and heroic at once because we managed to take down the heroic. And we yet have another talent. And we're level 58. Which is cool. The storms have subsided. Which that makes things a little bit easier. We have a new talent point. Let's see. Blossoming. Slippers of the Fire Flash. We don't really need that. It's a 186 versus 182, so it is an increase. And now this stuff is actually becoming worth a lot more money. I wonder if I should buy other bags now, because I think I have enough. Okay, more mage points. And then we have Time Anomaly. At any time you have a chance to gain combustion for 5 seconds, 1 Fire Blast charge, or Time Warp for 6 seconds. Which, that's a really cool effect to have. Just a random Time Warp. Well, you do get a lot of experience from these dungeons. Holy smokes. Toward the end, I would like to poll people on what they prefer to see on Twitch. Because I need to find a balance between the things that people want to see versus the things that I want to do. This has been one of my favorite games for a long time. And in fact, one of the first people that I've ever watched on Twitch was Swifty. It was one of the reasons I created an account many years ago. Swifty is a World of Warcraft player. I was one of his first subscribers, actually, too. And he's been on Twitch for a super long time. Oh, that's up top. Okay. I thought it was down underneath. I guess I was wrong. So we gotta go back up here, then. Oh, it's over here. Oh. I'm dumb. I'm a dum-dum. Cool. Now we get to grab that. Restorative Spirit water. This steep incline, it doesn't look very safe to climb. Alright, you bastard. And take you down. Oh, 30,008 HP. How random. Okay. Song of the Veil. Restorative water complete, and
Tell me of your travels.
Let's see. 1,000 lifetimes ago, I brought the waters here. Great gift to the Pearlfin. For ancient deeds. We guarded the waters, too dangerous, too powerful to fall in the wrong hands. Then the darkness came, it rotted away, leached hope from our souls. It was unending. Shudder at the thought that ancient evil, the enemy of Pandaria. A song of the veil hangs on the wall. Take it. I hear the Celestials calling. Thank you. The Veil of Eternal Blossoms is getting more and more intriguing. I may just have to see it for myself. So apparently I need to exit this plane. I need to go up and out and then go talk to the quest givers. And of course these tortured souls respawn. Kind of dumb. We'll queue up for another time walking dungeon because we're almost to 59, which means we're gonna get close to 60, and then we're gonna be able to go on to Dragonflight content. And we already have Dragonflying technically. Dragonflying has also been added to the main area of the game instead of just the Dragon Isle. So you can use your dragon flying. So like the Algarian Storm Rider, for example, I can add this to here. The Cliffside Warden Drake. See, it's the dragon riding. So all these are dragon riding mounts. The renewed Proto Drake would actually be really cool. So yeah, we can actually fly these mounts here. I don't think... yeah, that's a dragon riding mount. So, okay. That's right. We can switch between dragon riding and normal riding. Which is kind of cool.
Tell me of your travels.
Okay, Dr. Ren.
Next one is on me.
And we got Silkwood Cuffs. 81% upgrade or 97%. Ooh. That's a massive upgrade. Holy moly. And then it got upgraded to blues, too. Yo, that's pretty sweet. Cool. Alright. So we can sell that stuff, sell this stuff, clean that up. We got yet another level. Hyperthermia as opposed to hypothermia. That's kind of cool. When combustion is not active, consuming hot streak has a low chance to cause all pyro blasts and flame strikes to have no cast time. You guarantee critical strikes for 6 seconds. That sounds like an awesome talent. Holy shit. Talk to Anduin here.
To be done here.
Time to go home, but maybe not just quite yet.
But I cannot go back just yet.
That's fine.
I've decided to search for the Veil. I must find the sacred pools and study their healing powers.
Okay. Oh, this is a cool mount here too, by the way. We got this nice little peacock mount. It's actually really pretty. Let's head back to Pearlfin Village. Yeah, we're almost to 60. We have one more level to go and just need 92,000 experience for it. Pretty crazy to think about. Hi, Admiral. He did what? He's lucky I haven't found him yet, because when I do, I might just kill him myself. Whatever he thinks he's doing, chasing after this veil, it's not the behavior fit for a prince. If we didn't have any more pressing matters at hand, I would send our entire fleet chasing after his heels. He is his own person, Admiral. You cannot tell him what to do. Alright. In search of wisdom. Lord Wako Cho came by and asked for you while you were gone. He needs your assistant urgently at the town of the Dawn's Blossom, the north. For what reason, he did not say. Okay. And then... talk to Kite Master, travel to Dawn's Blossom. I like these flying kites. These are actually really pretty. I do not know how they fly under their own power without actually being dragged through the wind, but fun stuff anyway. I bought this rain at the local Quick Trip nearby my house. REIGN, Total Body Fuel, Orange Dreamsicle. So it's basically just a orange creamsicle type of thing. And I'm just reading the can here. Carbonated water, citric acid, natural flavor, caffeine. See, what is this coenzyme Q10 electrolytes? Electrolytes are salts. That's all they are. They're just sodium and potassium chloride. So when they say electrolytes, it sounds like a buzzword. And in reality, all it does is salts help water molecules bind to the rest of the atoms in your body. And then BCAA aminos. Amino acids, just the building blocks of life. So all they're doing is they're selling you shit in a can, and the only thing that is actually giving you energy is the caffeine. And it's just pulling adrenaline from your system. So the rest of the stuff is completely friggin' pointless. Because you can get the rest of that stuff from any other thing that you eat. So, alchemy supplies. Oh, there we go. Pandaran alchemy, Zen alchemist stone. Cool. Now I got that. We can talk to the citizens here. Everything I know about cooking. Okay, so let's see. Alchemy is this little flask icon right here. And Pandarian alchemy. We need like crystal vials. Zen alchemist stone. We need 3 golden lotus. Which I don't even think there's any point to doing low-level alchemy. What's armor? By the way, when you were leveling up, you can buy gear from these vendors at a relatively cheap price. But my stuff is already level 186, and these are only level 81, so they're only good for transmog now. There's no real point to having them anymore. They used to be an improvement over the previous gear that you had, and now they're just not worth it. Okay. Let's talk to this dude here.
Enough of that.
Let's see. Go inside and talk to this individual, and there's a messenger, Grumble. The road to Kunlai. Remember Kunlai Summit. The Temple of the White Tiger. And then this dude here, his name was Stormstout. Speak with Chen Stormstout at the Thunderfoot Fields in the Valley of Peace. Oh my goodness, Ava baby, welcome back. Did you have a good nap? It must be pretty late at night for you over there. So it's got to be what, 16:33 right now. So it's got to be what, 10:33 at night, 11:33 at night. It's pretty late for you. I snuck in this stream. Oh my god. Well, don't do anything that's going to get you into trouble. Just so long as you're not losing sleep. And you don't have, like, classes or school or college or anything like that, do you? But I appreciate you coming in nonetheless. There's quests everywhere. I don't think I'm going to be able to do all these quests.
Welcome.
Speak with Lynn Tenderpaw at the Tian Monastery of the Jade Forest. That quest line is actually pretty cool. Once you get situated in, then you have all these quests you do.
Greetings, wanderer.
Okay, and then we got more. Look at Anne Windfur. What a little bean. Oh my goodness. How... she's like the cutest design. Actually, all these Pandaren cubs are friggin' adorable. Alright, Sue the Iron Belly, retired monk. Defeat 8 Silkwood Stalkers. Okay. Do all the things. Gather 7 pristine silk strands. Alright, kill stuff, gather stuff. Kill stuff, gather stuff. Escort stuff. 2233 right now? Yeah. I wish people would consider moving over to the 24-hour standard. The only people that technically use the 24-hour standard are like firefighters, military, police, ambulances, you know, hospitals, but almost everybody else does an AM/PM thing. But at work, where I work at my job, we actually don't use AM/PM, well, at least for our time clocks. There's no real reason to use it anymore. Okay. Yeah, you gotta jump to shake these spiders off of you once you grab them. Excuse me. Need to set this stuff on fire, man. Okay, grab more of these things. Then you get spiders that get all over you. Got a little bit more to go. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, actually, I think that's now done. We just got to kill more spiders. Got 1,000 experience for that now. Boom. Got more experience farming for that? Okay, this might be the end, actually. This might be the only experience we need now. This is the last quest before we hop out of time walking. Well, that quest is done. Where's your glasses? Someone took them off and never put them back on? At least I don't remember them putting them back on. Blackrook Hold. This place is weird. It is a Legion time walking event. And as soon as I get this character up to like level 70, then I won't really need to worry about him. It's funny to me that they sell level 70 boosts when leveling the character is like one of the most fun things for me to do, but max level content is boring. I've done a lot of max level content in many different characters. Oh boy. Boom. Pretty easy to tear down. How long are you on for? 8 hours. We're going 8 hours or more, actually. Because this is part of our anniversary. We're doing 4 years. It's going to be super heckin' cool. And then VR chat is going to be on the 10th, so we'll have friends coming on in. Uh-oh. I forgot I was just out of range of the boss here. Whoops. go.
Now I see.
Where are we going?
The darkness. It is gone.
I'll probably come to every stream because it's night for me. Oh, okay. As long as you're not staying up too late for anything. Jeez, some of these other players are just doing shit tons of damage.
You must find Kotalos. You must put a stop to this.
I wonder if that's also a Jim Cummings voice, or maybe I'm mistaken. Probably mistaken. This place has been long since abandoned.
Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail, Etosius. Men, the invaders come for us.
Oh, the invaders. Oh, whatever. Didn't I just get done beating spiders? Now I get to come in a dungeon and beat more spiders? And why am I surrounded in spiders? What the heck? Too many spiders. Ah, good grief. I'm basically spamming my instant cast spells because that's like the best thing for me to do. Well, this is Legion Alchemy. I need Legion Alchemy to level that up. Dang. So I can't learn it at the moment. Sweet. That was easy. Okay, and I love this shifting power spell because it does a ton of damage too. A demon hunter attacks like an absolute boss, like 4,200 DPS. Essence break just hits so hard. My add-on can actually see all the moves that players are using. Is this game on Switch? Oh, no. World of Warcraft is desktop PC only, and Mac, technically.
You cannot escape.
I'm not trying to escape. I'm trying to kill you.
You can be betrayed.
Well, that was hilarious. So we got Slippers of Headless Sacrifice, which is a 90 versus a 186. Okay, so we'll just change those out. I need to go dump all my resources into my bank. Well, watch out for these fallen rocks. Use your right click on your mouse and move yourself back and forth with the W and S keys, or W and D keys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Ow? 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 Why was it taking so much damage? Holy shit. Am I cauterize? Why am I being bonked? How are you bonking me for, man? Cauterize is a save your ass move, so if you're about to die, Cauterize will give you that extra form of life there. It's really good for just fire mages. Yeah, people don't steer their camera up like they're supposed to and look ahead. Well, more demons. More demons. There's always got to be demons everywhere. Natharazim everywhere. Demon planet. Okay, this boss actually kind of pisses me off. I really do hate this boss.
I will paint this keep with your blood. Don't bother running, flea. Ha! Gotcha.
Do you know?
Guards, hold them off. We must prepare.
Nice. Okay, that was easy. That boss is a lot harder back when Legion was current content. You don't know? You're just bonking me just to bonk me? But I hate these freaking Risen Lancers. They suck ass. Because they will leap into the air and they will knock you on your ass and stun you.
Kurtalos, they come for you.
They do. Together we shall defeat them, Atosius.
Okay. Nice. Well, these players are pretty good at what they do.
Fiends, you shall never have our world.
Really?
Enough. I'm tired of this. Ravencrest, you worthless husk. 10,000 years have not been kind.
Oh my goodness, here it comes. Here it comes.
Now you. No. What am I?
Uh-oh.
Not my ancestors. Ilisana. No. Forgive me.
Well.
Heroes, you must defeat him. You expect these worthless mortals to defy the Legion?
The Legion? Legion's nothing.
To me! Aid our champions!
Hmm.
You cannot comprehend.
Haha, level 60. We did it. We're done. We got to level 60. We can do more time walking dungeons because why not? Displacement.
Great veil has been lifted from our eyes.
There we go.
We Ravencrests have sacrificed
That's pretty cool.
more in defense of
Well, we should be done with that. You're joking? Not even streaming on chatting? Wait, what? Oh, we got some vaults unlocked. Now I think this zone is not really important. Let's see. Return to Stormwind and embark on a new adventure. Chromie's magic will run out when you reach level 61, returning you to Stormwind. Okay, so we can go to Stormwind when we reach level 61. And level 60, by the way, was the old cap for the original World of Warcraft. Let's see if we can go rescue some cubs here real quick. So let's get to 61. And then find group. Did we get any decent gear at all? There's a satchel of helpful goods. Oh, that's right. Down kitty. Oh, look at this. And Windfur. She's such a sweetheart. She's too precious. I can't take it. I can't take the preciousness. There's so much precious. I gotta reload my user interface again. For some odd reason, if there's like any spells that I need to click on and it just stalls it out, I don't know why. Don't know if we want to do more of the Noble Garden stuff, but I just wanted to go out and adventure in the world. Okay. Good enough. By the way, these Jade Guardians are tameable cats, so if you're a hunter, I think those are really cool animals to have. You like throwing Pokeballs, don't you? Oh, look at these scared cubbies. Not afraid of me, huh? I guess we get to take down the Jade Witch. Oh, these poor little babbies. Come down. Come on down, guys. Go home.
Where are you going?
Don't need to be here. Look at all these cubs that get turned into jade statues. That's terrible. Ah.
I'm growing a beard.
I'm growing a beard. That's adorable. All right. Anyway, hi. You can come down now. All right, more Jade Guardians to go after. It's like, why move on to the next content when I can just do this up until 61? Because then it's just 9 more levels to get the level cap. Do you guys think we can hit level cap by the time we're done with today's stream? Need more Jade Guardians taken down. Okay. Probably. I'll try. Take advantage of those food buffs, even though it's like mastery of only 7. And our current mastery right now is 10%, 159. So that can make a difference, I guess. Really not much of one, though. Uh-oh. Looks like you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, man.
Someday I'm going to be a hero like you.
Oh, there's a unknown quest objective. That's a bug. See, 13-7. Okay. That would be upgrade over the friendship ring. Oh, and it. Oh, I thought I got bumped up. Never mind. And then take out the Jade Witch. Cool. Time to take this lady down. She has turned too many things into jade. You're obsessed.
Oh my.
Where is Shin?
Well,
young visitor. Have you come to pay your respects at the shrine of my husband? He was a hero, you know. A master of jade crafting and fighting. He was said to be remembered forever, they said. He was to be remembered forever, they said. Do you like my statues? Craft them with special care, saving only the best to provide my husband company and protection. Jinx! Yo, thank you for the raid, dude. What's up?
I believe I heard some.
Jinx has been super helpful in the past with us. Please go check him out. Small Wade. Hey, a raid is a raid, dude. Raid is a raid. And I appreciate it. So thank you so much. Oh, you're doing flight sim, huh? That's kind of cool.
Here is the boy. Does he not look special? My late husband and I always wanted children. You should.
Oh my goodness.
Family preserved forever in jade.
You're dealing with a mage. The spell is broken. The children can go home. Oh my goodness. Well then. Shin is back to normal, I guess. Flight sim is wild. What kind of PC do you got? I don't think I've ever really personally done flight sims, honestly. It would be interesting to learn how to fly, but there is so much to do and think about. Like, I understand the basic fundamentals of flying, but let's see. Let's turn these quests in real quick. There we go. Silkwood Road. And then turn to the pristine strand. Cool. Let's see, what's this next one here? Find the boy. Let's see. There's Ann Winfrey. Hi. Hey, Jade Raccoon. Cute. User summon loyal friend. Even though they're using an icon of a rabbit. That's kind of weird. Anyway, I don't know why my dog is barking. And I got a nice chunk of experience, but I think a lot of this experience is really low. I have a Ryzen 5 5600. What's your GPU, though? What's your GPU? What graphics card do you got? Oh, am I supposed to talk to this dude? I've already seen Laura Cacho. Are you streaming after the Twitch celebration? So when my stream is done, I will raid into a friend as I usually do. I think today's stream is not as popular as yesterday's was because people really love Pokemon, but not a whole lot of people like World of Warcraft beyond the big popular streamers that do World of Warcraft because this is such a flooded category. 3060, yeah, still pretty laggy. Yeah, 3060 is kind of eh. It's not a great graphics card, but it's not a terrible one either. Let me see. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let's see, 3060 versus 2080 Ti. I don't think your graphics card gets bottlenecked, but here's my GPU versus your GPU. So this is your GPU right now, which was released in 2021. Mine's a very old card. Mine was released in 2018. Mine's about 56% faster. But your Ryzen 5, let's see if I do like a search here. Ryzen 5 5600 3060 bottleneck. There's a bottleneck calculator. So here's the PC builds calculator result. Yeah, your CPU does bottleneck it by about 14%, but that's at 1080p. So, and then if I were to do I have a 2080 Ti. The fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? I don't have Skype. Okay, let me try mine. So I have a 10700K and 2080 Ti bottleneck. If I look this up now, my bottleneck is actually much worse. Mine's like 31%. The GB can outperform a 3060 and keep up with the 2080 Ti. Nice. So at 1080p, but I'm actually doing 2560 by 1440. So if I'm doing the QHD, my result is 24% bottleneck at 173 FPS. So it's not terrible. But anyway.
I would love to help you, Lord Walker, but understand, I am in a real bind here.
I have no jade.
Look who has arrived. Mrs. Mann, there's someone I would like you to meet. How does today find you? This ancient fresco was once...
We're not really getting that much quest experience now.
Oh, but it has fallen into ruin. And now, its wisdom is lost to us.
What is your hurry?
Cover 15 chunks of jade. Okay. I don't think it's worth sitting out here doing more of these quests. Need to upgrade my CPU, lol. Yeah, I mean, you could. What you have right now isn't terrible. But again, the bottlenecking is a result of trying to run low resolutions. The higher resolutions, it isn't going to bottleneck as much. So what you have isn't bad. It isn't bad. Oh, time to get some more chunks of jade. Yeah, and these dudes been stealing jade. Oh my goodness, Cheese Wheel Gaming with a raid. Hello, welcome folks. How you doing? Guys, if you're new to my channel, my name's Justin. I'm a variety and entertainment streamer, longtime furry, former convention director, small-time voice actor, former radio show host. Thank you for the follow and thank you for the raid, Cheese Wheel Gaming. Welcome to the Lion's Den. We were playing World of Warcraft for 8 hours today. Celebrating my 4-year Twitch and affiliate stream and my 12 years on Twitch. I've been here for a long time now. Hello. Why don't we just give you a little shout out here? Cheese Wheel Gaming. This is like back-to-back raids. Heck yeah. Thank you so much. Let's see. I'm making sure I typed that in correctly. Subnautica. I heard so much about that game, but I haven't had the chance to play that yet. If you guys are not familiar with this game, World of Warcraft has been out since 2004. And I'm playing what is known as a time-walking scenario, where I can go back in time using an ability from a certain dragon named Chromie, and she's allowing me to experience old expansions. This expansion, Mists of Pandaria, was back in 2012, believe it or not. How was your stream, by the way? Did you have fun? I haven't played Subnautica at all. Thank you for the raid, and hope you guys enjoy it here. We're a chill vibe streamer. I'm kind of medium energy. Sometimes I'll be hyper, sometimes I'll be calm and relaxed. But we always try to be wholesome with each other. We're part of a bunch of amazing Twitch teams as well. We're part of Cult of Blowhigh. We support the trans community in this stream here, and we're also part of Fantastic GG, Furries on Twitch, and we're part of Salt and Pepper too. Salt and Pepper are our gray muzzle streamers. And so thank you so much. I hope you have fun. Welcome on in, Cheese Wheel. I love that username too, by the way. That's awesome. You're also in the cult? Are you in Cult of Blowhigh? Let's see. Never made it to your WoW streams, but hello, Riley. Typing on this new laptop, so that's cool. Hell yeah. New laptop is awesome. Cool. Yeah, I was invited on in by Maple Dough, and she's such a sweetheart, by the way. I love her so much. My boyfriend is transmasculine, and I think I got vetted in through knowing Maple personally. And my boyfriend is Blue Canary Gallery. He is also part of Cult of Blowhigh. Exclamation point Blue Canary if you want to see my boyfriend's channel as well. So we support trans folks here because trans rights are human rights, period. Plain and simple. There is no question about that. Also, I'm also a little mentally distracted by trying to keep up with these peeps. And they are just tearing this dungeon apart. Holy moly. I've raided him before a few times. Oh, nice. Thank you, Cheese Wheel. I appreciate your love and support for us. By the way, if you're part of our Discord community, exclamation point, The Lion's Den, that Discord community is shared by both Eric and myself, Blue Canary Gallery. He and I are co-owners of the Discord. So if I'm not there, he's the boss. If he's not there, I'm the boss. And so on and so forth. Oh yeah, trans rights. Can we get some trans rights emotes in channel? That'd be awesome. Actually gonna go because I'm getting ready for sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow maybe. Have fun in your stream. Bye. Bye, Ava baby. Sleep well. I hope you enjoy your time. I really appreciate it. Also games using more than 8 cores. Yeah. There's not a whole lot of games that use more than 2 cores. But they are changing that. They are changing that. What are your pronouns, if you don't mind me asking you? Just trying to be polite.
Rage! These will fuel me with the power I crave.
Thank you for your help.
So.
Your intervention saved my life.
She, her? Very well. I will try to remember. There is an add-on for both Chrome and Firefox called Twitch Pronouns, which you can actually add. So you can choose your pronouns and it shows up next to your name, which is cool. Unfortunately, with my streaming software, it's not compatible, so I don't see the pronoun add-on, unfortunately. I wish I could. I don't know why it doesn't work. Alright, I'm getting that little imp trying to attack me. There we go. Oh yeah, I have it on? Cool. Yeah, very good add-on. Just add-ons don't work with Streamlabs. I try to use OBS like every other streamer wants me to use, but OBS is so unstable on my PC, and I don't know why. I have issues with Streamlabs. You know, taking content from OBS, but every time I try to switch to OBS, things just don't work right, and it's frustrating. So, because OBS, you can actually get some of the add-ons to work, but it doesn't work for this. It's core heavy? Don't know. I mean, I have an Intel Core i7, which I think is a decent processor. It's 10th gen. I really, really, really want to build the new PC. Is mine's the equivalent of a 5-year-old computer now? This boss is like Monty Hall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry, we gotta get behind those posts. Oh, geez. Wow, other players just instantly died. What the heck? Have you tried Stream Elements OBS, or is that about the same? There's no Stream Elements OBS. Stream Elements is a service. I'm using Streamlabs. The OBS name is not what that they use anymore, because I think they took content illegally away from it. What the heck? What the heck, man? What happened? That's the first time I died. Ain't nothing I'm doing about that. Heal's just God. Wow. The hell? What's going on here? Why are people just dying left and right? Jeez. It's kind of annoying. I think something's buggy. Well, we'll go down here again. Not sure exactly what happened. Kind of irritating. Oh, it's a 194. Cool. Okay. I wonder what killed me, which is very strange. Wish I could review it. Oh, Fell Scorcher. Huh. Hello, Robin. Welcome into the stream. This is like the first time I died in the entirety of this stream tonight.
Visitors, how exciting.
Watch your step.
There we go. Got one Pyroblast right after another. Sweet. So plugin for OBS is probably the same. Yeah, the thing is, like, Streamlabs cannot use plugins. It's so dumb. It's dumb. I might have to answer the call on nature again as soon as I'm done here. Always watch for where the other player dots go in the map. That way you know where to go and what to do. Oh yeah, Ash Golem. Bonk. Whoops. Well, let's see what happens now. I don't know how my fire spells is actually dealing any damage to a creature that is made of lava. How does that make any sense? Wow, I'm getting one Pyroblast right after another. It's like boom, 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 blast, 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 blast. Holy shit. That's pretty crazy. And I'm not even top in DPS. It's the Paladin that's the top in DPS right now. It's crazy. I like these little mini bosses here. Well. What is that person doing? They're just falling all the way down. Yeah, I don't know what the point of that was. He fell all the way down only to be brought back up. Okay. That, my friends, that is a mecha gnome. That is the strangest thing ever. He looks like a gnome version of Goku. The heck? I don't even know anymore. You're not going to be able to go anywhere. No, don't go down there. Don't go down there. Why are people doing that? Okay, we can't target anything unless it's in the light. Now we're doing this dungeon again. Oh boy. What else is this person doing? Okay. Kindly leave the light nearby so we can take these things out, please. Thank you. Okay. Oh, there's a quest over here. That's why. What the heck? Open, collect. Fell Ravaged Tome. Forgot about that one. I didn't get that the last time. Okay. All these wonderful enemies. As soon as we walk into here, they take that orb of light away.
How utterly predictable. I knew that you would come. I have what I was after, but I stayed just so that I could put an end to you once and for all.
Okay.
And now you fools have fallen into my trap. Let's see, so be it. I will slay you all. All night elf children learn to love the dark.
Well, the dark is nothing to be afraid of. It's just the lack of information that kind of scares people. Because they get images in their mind that...
My powers have grown since joining the Legion. Here, let me show you.
There we go. People get scared of what they can't see. But then there are people who are born without sight that will never see. Which is kind of creepy. But they managed to make do. Actually, my aunt was blind, but she ended up becoming blind from her diabetes. There we go. Little moonlit prism. Sweet. A trinket. But these Discerning Eye of the Beasts are going to be my trinkets until the end. Can I hold it? Can I hold it? Alright, I'll be right back. 30 seconds, chat. I gotta take a whiz.
will make my way to the surface, but you should inform the other wardens of what you have accomplished today. May the night shroud you in shadow, and the moon illuminate your foes.
She poops everywhere except on those pads. What are you talking about? I just cleaned shit all over the
Those who
bathroom floor.
challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says the shadow of Xavius. Be still, worm.
Sorry about that, chat. I unfortunately had to deal with a puppy mess. That was a little unfortunate. Well, so we have a new puppy, a pug, and she doesn't fully understand yet on where to do her business. We get these pads for her to do her stuff on, and she insists on doing it everywhere else. So it's something I have to deal with every now and then. Oh well. We're almost level 61 too. I think we'll get to 61 after that. Yeah, we get to do this dungeon over and over, Legion time walking. The nice thing about time walking, though, is it does give you pretty decent gear, even if you're just leveling. Okay. Yay for pyroblasts one after another. Well, I'm only doing like 1800 DPS. I'm hoping to deal more than that down the road as I get better gear.
I just had
Oh my goodness.
strangest nightmare.
A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face me next.
They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare.
Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy.
Well, there we go. More shifting power, which is kind of more like a nature ability, I think. So we can get these wild blossoms here. Dreadleaf. I don't even think it's worth the experience, though. God, we're already down to 12 slots. Jeez. Yeah, almost to 62. Or 61, I mean. I hate these dryads. God, these paladins are hitting like a truck. I'm wondering if we get time, once we hit level cap, we can actually switch to another character and maybe do something else. Urgent message! Tutorial of sneezing. Well, that's something. Thank you for your delightful tutorial. I appreciate it. Because I've been sneezing a lot lately. Etely, welcome to the Lion's Den. I hope you enjoy it here. Thank you so much for your follow.
My bark is worse than my bite.
Alright, I'm gonna try for... Thank you for the hydrate as well. What brings you on in? I'm doing okay, but having fun. And my puppy decided to do her business all over the bathroom floor. Which, in retrospect, is not the worst place to not want their business being done. But otherwise, I'm personally okay. I keep forgetting about Scorch. Scorch is a spell I should be using while I'm moving, but I don't know where best to put that.
Many of you have come this far only to die at the hands of Xavius. An empty threat. You hold no sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord.
Bold words for a prisoner. Even an echo of my power was enough to overwhelm you.
I don't know about that. Malfurion's pretty tough, just saying. By the way, don't touch those eggs. It's based off of an old mechanic that they did years ago. It was the heart of the meme of the Leroy Jenkins. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Shit. Okay, well. You ever guys see the guy that did the Leroy Jenkins, that old meme? And eventually became like a commercial or something like that? Gotta stay out of the way of Breath of Corruption. Oh, I love that. Back to back to back crits. Nice. You just saw that. Just like boom, 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 boom. One big old pyroblast right after another. It looks like I'm flying. I'm actually not. I'm just floating. Saw you might recommend it. Hey, thanks so much, man. I've been all over the internet. You guys will see me all over the place. I also do assist with a lot of other furry Twitch communities as well. And a lot of friends of mine. I've been to conventions, been to all sorts of different places. I used to be a convention director as well. I was a former radio show host. In fact, this channel's debut was originally meant to be the successor to what Radio Universe was going to be, until I decided to change directions. And then I spent like a 6-year hiatus in the background after I had left Anthrocon. And then I came back and I thought, well, this is kind of fun, so I'm going to keep on doing it. What other channels do you like to follow? I wonder if there's anybody that I recognize. 'Cause I've been in a lot of voice actor channels, I've been in a lot of furry channels, I've been in a lot of gaming channels, and eventually I bumped into people that I knew for quite a while. Why are you getting on top of me? Please don't share that with me. Please don't stand on top of me. Oh my god.
Cannot defeat God.
Signet of the Highborn Magi. Oh, it's a 212. Okay. Let's see. We have yet another level 61. Oh, nice. Cool. It's another Legion dungeon. Sweet. Oh, it's gonna be all day. I'm at 6 hours into the stream, so we got about 2 more hours to go. And then tomorrow we're gonna be doing Star Trek Online. Day after that, going to be doing Fortnite for 8 hours, and then the day after that we'll be in VR chat and doing doing a community day with all of our friends. Let me sell all this stuff that I really don't need. Collecting bag, okay. Blue pouch. You can probably sell all this food we don't need. It's gonna be way out of our need range. Okay. I think that's as good as it's gonna get right now.
To our friends.
Okay, just telling the team that say, hey, I had to sell some junk in my bags because my bags are getting full, and normally these Ember Silk bags are big enough, but now we're getting to the point now where there's so much stuff in the system that I don't know what to hold on to and I don't know what to get rid of.
That Elisande herself will attend. This presents a rare opportunity to catch her away from her source of power. We'll take a side entrance to the grounds. Too many eyes are watching the front.
You know, it's funny how, as intricate as this whole place is, this Court of the Stars, this was like one of the most hated locations that people have ever dealt with.
Good luck.
I mean, the dungeon is okay. This is like one of the fanciest dungeons you've ever been in. It's not dreary, it's not droll, it's not dilapidated in any way. It's actually pretty nice, and it's decorated. Okay, goodness. They're just taking down stuff left and right, and all I'm doing is... How dare you silence me? Oh my goodness. All I'm doing is just following along. I don't think I even have any power near what these guys are capable of. Now we're actually being leveled down to level 45 from 61. So this used to be, what, a level 90 location? And now it's a level 45, so it's like half the levels it used to be, which is crazy to me. Uh-oh. I got stunned. That's not good. Oh. More stuff to deal with. Jeez. Every time I'm looking all over the place and I have no idea what's going on. I see stuff and I'm like, oh, it needs to die. So if it's red, it's dead. Has anybody ever done that? Like in PvP, they use this excuse like if it's red, it's dead. And I'm like, okay, dude, but you are showing no challenge by taking down lobies.
I need reinforcements.
Oh, hit that pyroblast a little too early. Whoa, what the heck? Why am I taking damage? I don't even know why I was getting hurt so much. What the heck? Oh, jump to remove the effect. Okay. Ah, that's why. I wasn't paying attention. That's the only thing that kind of sucks sometimes, is you get that tunnel vision when you're playing the game. Like, oh, why am I dying? Oh, yeah, because pay attention. I'm so broke I couldn't afford to pay attention. My reality check bounced. Boing. Anyway. You're not welcome here. Yeah, wonderful. This person's name is Snarkareth. As opposed to Sarkareth. That's funny. We'll play on words there. It's pretty hilarious.
Watch out up here. I've heard tell of a demonic council that draws strength from one another. This bond must be broken. Explore the area and find a way to separate the council members. Divided, they cannot stand against you.
So, literally, the point of this dungeon boss is divide and conquer. That is actually what you have to do, because when they're together, they get an immense boost in power. It is technically possible to take them down while they're overpowered like that, but it is such an insane challenge, and I don't think there's an achievement for it. To be able to take them down all at once. That would be incredibly difficult. How's chat doing so far? There's also a treasure chest up there, but I don't know if I want to go get that. Get out of my face. Get out of my face! I love it when two players with very similar spells set off their stuff at the same time. It just looks so cool. Now we need to take down their knights. Or set up distractions or something. I don't know what it is you're doing, man. But this ain't it. Because you see, when you have them all together like this, Bond of Cruelty, damage dealt increased by 100%, health clearing increased by 100%. So right now, with all three of them combined, their health and damage are increased by 300%. Which, if they were to hit you for 2,000, at 300%, they will hit you for 8,000. Which, that's bad. I've never really listened to the music of this area before. Okay. If we take down enough of their Inquisitors, I think they will separate, and then we can conquer each boss individually? Yeah, we need to do the Fellbound Enforcers, that's what. Okay, there we go. I love being able to solo this stuff.
Make yourself useful and take a look around.
Let's see, and then here's that boss. So with them divided now, they can't deal as much damage. And now that it decreases their damage to 200%. Boom.
The emissary must be notified. What are you waiting for? Check out that noise.
Okay. Even I'm just dealing like the majority of the damage. That was only 10 experience to tear that thing down. My goodness. I don't think we can take them on when their damage increased by 200%. So we need to squeeze around the back here. Get away from these bosses. Why are these bosses like so oblivious? Oh, there's a chest nearby. Oh yeah, right here. Extravagant chest. Water stained tarot deck. A leather jerkin. Okay. It's worth some kind of gold, I guess. Hmm. This is the person we need to take down. Fuck it, I don't care. Goodness. I'm not going to be able to take much more damage here.
Have a look over there.
Hi, would somebody please help me deal with this dude? Thank you. I just took down trash on my own. Now we should be able to take on the boss ourselves.
Who needs henchmen? I'll burn you myself.
Oh, you'll burn me. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. You're not gonna burn me, bruh. Not gonna burn me, bruh.
Use me to watch you melt.
No. No. You're dealing with a fire mage. I've been at this for a while. I know my way around fire. There we go. That's right. We need to get a disguise from Lilith.
But we must ensure you blend in at the party. I'll enhance your
Okay,
disguise
so we have to pay attention to the chatty mongrers. Talk to these dudes, and they'll let loose information. So, like right here. So this person here, no gloves.
Just avoid drawing attention to yourself with wild accusations.
So all these yellow dots are the chatty rumongers. Male, no cape, no gloves. Oh, I already found him. Wow, that was fast. Jeez. These players are so quick about it. How do they know? So let me take the suspicious noble back here, and then we poke them for questioning. Haven't seen this dungeon in a while. Yeah, it's like 10 years, I think, right? How you doing, White Wolf? Welcome into the stream. If you guys are new to my channel, feel free to give me a follow. I'm going to be streaming 8 hours tomorrow, Star Trek Online as well. I play a lot of World of Warcraft. What the heck is that? That's kind of weird.
Now that we have the key, the way to the balcony should be open. It's time to put an end to Elisand.
And we're doing 4 years Twitch affiliate anniversary and 12 years on Twitch.
Do you expect me to waste time?
I can't believe it's been that long. It drives me nuts. See, I don't know why my head is turned completely to the side.
My guards would never permit.
Give me a second to reset my avatar position here. There we go. Fixed. Dragons have talents that let them teleport back to where they started their flying breath attack. I did not know that. Interesting.
Fine. I'll make this quick.
Alright. You want to make it quick? I'll make it quick for you. Elisand is kind of a prissy.
Bleed for the Grand Magistrates.
I think Elisand probably would have gotten along with, or maybe not. I can't remember her name. Oh, cool. Amiss of the Unfurling Tempest. Sweet deal.
We may have missed our chance at the Grand Magistrates tonight, but her time will come. Sooner or later, we'll find another way to settle the score.
Don't need that. And we need Legion Alchemy for that. We can sell those healing potions. Those really aren't worth it. Refreshing Spring Water. 180 mana. That's not worth my time. A Mutton Chop. You gotta get rid of a lot of this stuff. It's just not even remotely necessary. Okay. So, Fire Worgen is your main or as an alt? This is an alt, believe it or not. This is an alt.
The future of Azeroth needs you to protect it, hero.
Okay, so we're level 41. We can actually just port right back to Stormwind, so that's what we're going to do. Or level 61. Please inform me about your main. My main is a human mage, a arcane mage, actually. The reason why I chose a human as a main and not as any other furries because of the reputation bonus. Alright, we get to talk to Wrathion and Stormwind. Okay, well, now we get to do the dragon shit. Well, let me deposit all my stuff in the bank here first. And I'll show you my main here real quick while I'm in Stormwind. Because I'm going to actually buy an item from Pandaria that I think will help me out down the road. So let me go back to Stormwind Mage Quarter. When did you start playing? 2006. This account I started in 2011. My original account was lost. But that's when I started playing. I also played on private servers. Don't play on private servers, chat. Please don't. Let's see. We'll put the collecting bag here. Actually, we got a reagent. Boom. And that frees up a lot of space. Elegant dress, egg basket, spring rider. We can put that in there. Rabbit's foot, rabbit's foot. There's a blue pouch. I could buy more bags down the road. Don't really need that. Let's see that. You can put that away. Put the duck disguise in there. Red linen vest in there. There's a lot of stuff we just don't really need. There's a fishy. Okay. So, there. I'm going to log out of this user real fast because I need to buy something. 2006 was actually not Wrath of the Lich King, Burning Legion. It was Burning Legion. So here, I have a lot of accounts. I have I'm on Manaroth, Moonguard, Scarlet Crusade, Feathermoon, and Warmaster Cord. Feathermoon is where my main is at. And guess what? He has the same name. This is my human mage. This is my main. He is very powerful, but not the most powerful. I have tried doing dungeons that require mythics or mythic dungeons. I can't do them. There's so much going on and so much damage. You need like super powerful players. But yeah, what I need to do now is I'm going to go to Pandaria, Vale of Eternal Blossoms. This is where I want to go. So he's a maxed out character, and I don't like the idea that a level 70 has 614,000 HP. That you squish the levels, Blizzard, but the exponential spike is now even more spiked.
The Black Empire itself has invaded the Vale. Act swiftly before all is lost.
Nah, I'm not going to.
Greetings.
I want to go to... Is it Lion's Landing? Cradle of Chi-Ji. I know it's in the Krasrang Wilds, but I gotta remember where like the fishing port is, so I'm gonna fly out there. Started multiple times and finally stuck in Lake Pandaria. Yeah, Cataclysm is when I came back to, which is like right after Wrath of the Lich King, and some people liked it and some people hated it. Yeah, Blizz kept doing squishes but never addresses the power creep they introduce. And it's an unfortunate mathematical side effect of wanting to become more powerful as you level up, and it needing to feel good, it needing to feel like you've become stronger. And when you do that level squish, the feeling of becoming stronger gets taken away. And the point of leveling isn't there anymore. People's need of instant gratification is superseding the need of patience and truly feeling like every level is worth something. The reality of it is, it's not. Because of the level squish and because of the world scaling, levels don't mean a thing. I'm more powerful at level 1 relative to myself being at level 60 in the same zone. And that's not right. Your power should go up as you level up, not down. So I think the math behind it is really kind of muddled. It's really kind of screwed up. So, yeah. And once I hit max level on certain characters, I can use them to grind old content and see if I can get more chances at getting mounts and whatnot. Okay, here's where I need to be. Yes, the incursion is exactly where I need to go. Because I need to go talk to this guy. I need to go talk to the big old fisherman who has been there since the very beginning. Nat Pagel. Since I am a best friend with him, that was grinded years and years ago. I need the Angler Water Striders. I can only buy one at a time. But now I can actually send them to my alt. There should be a mailbox here. Yep. Actually, I can send it to my alt on Wormrest Accord. I think that's it. Let's see. I delete alts. All alts, part 1. Where is it at, part 3? Not seeing it. Maybe it's in part 2. S-O-N-I-C-G-O-T-T. Oh, there it is. There's... Okay, yep. We got Feather Moon and Wormrester Quartz. I'm actually on both servers under the same name, which are both me. And then I can actually send the Water Striders. Boom. There we go. I can also send a lot of other stuff I don't technically need to my alt just to throw in the bank. But that's not going to help me at all. So I'll log out, and this is basically my character's power. I'm at 456. Not the most powerful character, but not the weakest either. They could make the level disparity a little bit more effective rather than simply relying on health and damage. Something like a straight up percentage reduction off defense as you get higher level difference. Speaking of bank, so excited about the shared bank in the next expansion. That needed to be done for a long time. They had that in Guild Wars. They never had it in World of Warcraft. So you had a shared bank that you could put stuff in that all of your alts could get access to not have to mail it to yourself type of shit. So yeah. Let's see. And I honestly think we should have shared gold reserves, right? The idea of shared gold, so if you have gold in your account, that gold should show up the same in every single one of your alts so that you can spend it and buy stuff without having to mail gold to your alts. It's really annoying. The shared bank is a super neat thing. Swolder had it forever, yeah. I think that's Star Wars The Old Republic. EverQuest had a small shared bank as well. These are just quality of life changes that they could have done. Okay, so now I got that. Can open that, and now with that item, go to my mounts, and I have mount equipment, which now I can drag this in here. So, just to explain to people who don't know what this is, the Angler Water Striders. Okay, there was, back during Mists of Pandaria, that once you achieved a certain level with the Nat Pagel, that you could get a Water Strider, which was this mount. Azure Water Strider. It had the internal ability outside of a battleground that you could run on water with this mount. Any sort of water except lava. And what happened was the feature was so useful that this was the only mount anyone would ever use ever. And all the other mounts would get ignored completely. And it was sad, because Blizzard spent a lot of time making all these mounts. So, they did something. They created mount equipment. And this is the only mount equipment in the game, I think, is the Angler's Water Striders. Equipped to your mount equipment slot to allow you to walk across the water while mounted. Any damage will cancel the effect. Does not work in battlegrounds or arenas. So, simply having this is bound to account mount equipment that you can put this on your mount, and now all of your ground mounts become water walking mounts. What they really should do is to make this just an heirloom. Okay, so, like, you can't just spawn it. You have to buy it from your main or any character that has max reputation with Nat Pagel, then mail it to your alt, then put it on here. It's huge, redundant bullcrap. Alright, I'm going to see where that Moonberry Fizz is. Also, we got the Proto Drake. We have normal flying now. It's a gold sink. That's why WoW does it this way. Yeah, it doesn't really help with gold sinks.
Been waiting for you. I'll be right here when you need me.
I'm not sure what they're planning on doing. Also, the Dark Moon Fair. Have you gotten the Darkness Potion from Green Teeth? I have not. Darkness Potion. Here, I'm gonna pay a small fee to just port myself. It's 25 copper. Who cares?
Say Safe travels.
It's just an instant teleport. If you're going to be that cheap with teleports, just why even charge at all? Since money is not really worth what it was anymore. Seriously, it's beautiful. Let's see. I don't know where Green Teeth is. I can go check. So now we're 61. Getting to level 70 from here on out is going to be absolutely trivial. Let's go open up the group. I need... Okay, this is an equip reagent bag, which I never use because I never find the right kind of bags to go there. Anyway, she's an arrow shot from Moonfang. Arrow shot from Moonfang. Where's Moonfang at? I can't remember. I'm special. Let's just get on here anyway. Consume a ticket. The woods to your right? Okay. Oh, that's right. Moonfang was like a boss. Okay. Oh, and speaking of quests, I can now talk to Carrie Hicks and turn this quest in. And I have, I think... Oh, no, not Carrie Hicks. No, I didn't defeat enough enemies. Never mind. Okay, well, further than a stone's throw, so a rather sizable distance then. I don't think there's a way to get around here. There we go. I knew there was a way to clip through that. Sizable distance, not the entire length of a forest. Okay. So... Green Teeth. Where is Green Teeth at? Is it up north here? I have no idea. Otherwise I can check Wowhead. Let me take a look here. Wowhead. Give me a second here. I'm just checking on a web browser in my side window. Green Teeth. Rona Green Teeth. Oh, she's like in the middle of the woods, so... Okay. Copying the coordinates. Alright. That's not what I want. Why did I copy all that? Holy crap. There we go. Oh, I did copy all. Whoops, that's why. There. Now I think that direction. Ow! This is right there. Let's see. Oh, she's Forsaken.
Oh, a visitor. I don't get many visitors out here. Hungry? I've cooked many delightful things, my dear. No, not the fish. Those are for when I can't catch anything tastier, sweetling.
Green ham and eggs. Forsaken foie gras. An inky black potion. Darkens the world around you. Okay. No, thank you. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. I'm gonna drink this potion. Oh. Oh, it's like true nighttime. Oh, hell yeah. That's good for 2 hours.
What would you
Ha! I'm buying another one of those. Yes, look up. That's gorgeous. Look at the stars, chat. It's true nighttime for once. True nighttime. It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. I love the night. Now I can be like Batman. Sort of. Let's Let's get into an area where there's not surrounded by trees. Look at this, chat. Yes. Yes. I love it. And the fireworks. The fireworks make the night sky look even better. Oh, heck yeah. There we go. I don't know if this is going to ruin anything. Enveloped in darkness. I have stacks of that potion in my bank. Just look how the light sources work properly. Yeah, like actual fire. Like, back in the old days of World of Warcraft, nighttime was nighttime. You couldn't see shit without a torch. In fact, that was supposed to be a spell in the game. Now it's kind of night. And kind of not. So, yeah. Anyway. Why is the ground pulsating? What the heck? This is one of the newer dungeons. It's not a time-walking dungeon. Did my DPS seriously go to like 9,500? Up from when I was before level 60. God, they screwed up the leveling so bad with this. How did my DPS just like skyrocket 300 fucking %? That's insane. I think it's the lighting from above, the lighting flickering the torchlight. Ah, that would make sense. That would make sense. Look at that. So 7,300 DPS, and then the monk's not too far behind me. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, there's the DPS is now all of a sudden like rapidly changed. Oh, unless it was from the previous time walking dungeon. That might have been what it was. So maybe I was wrong about that. Oh my god. It could also be some of the effect of my heirlooms as well. I do have max heirlooms which have just bumped up to 239. Oh god. The time walking will down your DPS. Yes, that's true. I did forget that. I was like wondering, why did my DPS just all of a sudden skyrocket? Anyway. Possible your DPS is artificially inflated since this is the current tier dungeon. Maybe. Could be a mixture of a bunch of different things. Possibly. Oh. Is this not a lootable thing? Okay. Anyway. Yeah, we're almost into level 62. We haven't even done any current content besides dungeons. Okay. Yeah, we need to get these purifying things right next to them. Okay, there we go. It's only doing like 1 damage to him. There we go. Much better. Yeah, he's going down. Cool. 16 gold. I remember like getting only just a couple hundred silver from a boss. What happened to the days of whatever happened in the days of like needing to grind so much for gold? Gold is basically being thrown in your lap now. What is this fluorescent fluid for? Is that for like an alchemy thing? I have no idea. Don't mind me being distracted. Get out of my face. Oh my goodness. Now all of a sudden these creatures have significantly more health. Should I do more Legion walking stuff? I'm not sure. God, that monk is doing insane damage too. Jesus. Some DPS just goes and absolutely insane.
The winds are always in my favor.
More fiery goodness. Splat. That's over. That wasn't even a boss. It was like more like a sub-boss or something. Back at the level disparity in case of base damage output calculation, multiplying by damage player level, target level. Simple and basic. Can be elaborated for more player within 10 limit. So maybe 1 through 10 larger bumps than it does from 11 plus. Yeah, I know there's like an internal system for multiplying player power when you're more than 10 levels above or 10 levels beneath. Something called crushing blows. So that basically would give you overwhelming power for anybody who's significantly higher level than you are. But you wouldn't really need to do that if you did the scaling correctly. So I'm not sure what the point of that is. Okay. Oh, tree styles and strategy. Oh yes, those are good things to pick up. That's Dark Moon Fair experience. Okay. Yeah, those quests are just easy stuff. I love it when I get multiple flare blasts in a row. Or the Flame Strike. Flame Strike and Pyroblast is based off the same type of trigger. So if you're dealing with a crowd, you want to use Flame Strike. If you're dealing with a single target, you want to use Fire Blast. Or Pyro Blast, I mean. And then just to get the dot ticks up, also use the Phoenix Flames as well. Phoenix Flames, very useful. There are some players that have everything bound to macros, and I just cannot figure out macros to save my life. I've tried using macros, and I just can never get them to work.
We'll build a new world, free from their corruption.
Oh yeah, Hailstorm. That's kind of bad. Regular disparity. You also provide magnifying force and gear gains. That's true, yeah. There should be like a point to getting gear. Like I was talking earlier, I think gear might be more important than level C. I went from 190 to 256 in that single shot. So that's just a spike of power right there. And then all my other heirlooms went with a 239. So that's insane. My Hellscream staff is 241. By the way, the heirloom staffs, don't bother gemming these or enchanting these. It provides negligible differences. And the gems, it was a cool idea for the time, but it's just not needed anymore for certain things. I hate being knocked back by that big old fountain. I'm going to be hitting another level here pretty soon. Rousing Frost. There we go. All these instant cast spells are just absolutely insane. Basically, as so long as my Flame Strike continues to trigger, I'll just keep casting that. I think it like does the most damage. I should have gotten out of the way there. Well, most damage for mobs. You want Pyroblast instead. Ugh. Because of course that does that.
The elemental will cleanse the waters.
Cleanse the waters indeed. Okay, I see how it is. How'd they get down there so fast? Holy shit. Well, time for a little combustion. I'll pay attention to chat here in a second. Well, I didn't take down the boss in time. Oh well. Now I gotta traverse Nickelodeon here, do some double dare. Oh, there we go. Oh god. I hate this primal tsunami. It kind of reminds me of like the elemental that we dealt with back during Burning Crusade. Halls of Infusion for the win. And then we got another level up. Sweet. Another mage point. Yeah. Ice Nova, don't need that. Critical strike chance by 2%. Yes. Absolutely have to have that for mages. Crit, 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 crit. Just flood that crit into the system. Let's see. Back to level disparity, like the case-based damage. I think I just read that. But the level disparity thing can also provide a magnifying force in your gear gains. What types have you tried to macro? God, why would a fire mage want crit? Basically, like, just being able to chain cast spells, or to, like, prioritize one spell over another. So let me just give you an idea here. Okay, you see my fireball. My fireball only works while I'm standing still, right? And then I have Scorch, which works while I'm moving. What if I could design a macro that prioritizes what spell that I use depending upon what my character is doing? So if I'm moving, it should cast Scorch. If I'm standing still, it should cast Fireball. That would be a kind of macro that I would like to program, and I don't know if it's possible to do that. I think it is possible. I just have to look it up. Like if I go online here, let's see. Force cast to, let's see. Force spell cast when character moves versus standing. Wow. Macro. And I don't know if Google can do that. Macro to cast when moving. So I'm a warlock. Try to make a macro that will cast Immolate, has cast time while I'm standing still, but when I'm moving, want to cast Corruption and cast instead. And then he's tried to cast Immolate, cast Corruption, but only lets me ever cast Immolate, no matter if I'm moving or not. It doesn't let me cast anything. Oh, and they said it's not possible. Macros can only make decisions about what spell to cast based on limited available conditionals. They are not conditionals for movement. Something is on cooldown or based for presence and buffs. That's to avoid people from automating their rotations. Oh, that's stupid. Well, that's what you should do with the macro, is to automate rotations. Then what's the point of fucking macro? Anyway. It's not possible, no. Because the first spell you're capable of casting will end the macro. Since you're not stopped from attempting to cast, Fireball counts as a spell that will cast. Lame. See, that's the kind of stuff that I would want to cast a macro for. But I guess that's just not a thing. Okay, should we do time walking dungeons? So 80,000. Oh yeah, definitely want to do time walking because you get much more experience for that. So that's what we're gonna do.
I supply only the finest goods. Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
I don't know what this card trading is for. 2 of Visions for Visions Joker. Oh. 2 of War, 2 of the Moon. Nice. You can, however, use a macro and make one button have multiple functions based on what modifier key you're using or what talent you've picked or which form you're in. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. But I wonder, because holding down a modifier key isn't very helpful. I could also cast something using Healbot using another button, but I can't cast a different spell based on just that. So like this Scorch ability here is castable while moving. That is the type of spell that I would prefer to have, but I'm not always in a position of moving. And the other spells I use a lot more often, so Scorch ends up being redundant and forcing me to click Scorch while I'm moving. So I would have to move my mouse down here, but I need to click while I move so I can keep my target ahead of me, right? I'm holding down right click. So I can't click Scorch and steer the camera at the same time. I have to bind it to my key. So I would need to put Scorch on like key 4 or 5, 3, 4, 5. But these spells I also use anyway while I'm standing still. So it's a little annoying. Because I don't want to have to constantly click. That's why macros are so good. When I have my hand sit down on my keyboard, spell 1 is my pinky, spell 2 is my ring finger, spell 3 is my middle finger, spell 4 is my index finger, which is my default main spell, and spell 5 is my second index finger spell. So I can move my index finger between 4 and 5. Notice how 6 and 7 are empty? Is because I can't reach over to them reliably. So I leave those two spaces empty. And then, like, I've got, you know, let's see, these 3 spells here, my ice spells, which I use just in case if I'm locked out of my fire spells for some reason. And that's pretty much it. So the rest of the stuff is just stuff I occasionally click if I need to, and doesn't really interrupt my flow. So that's why I kind of do that. I should head back to Stormwind, because I was supposed to get going on those other quests, and I haven't even done that yet. And I'm already 62. In fact, I can probably reach level 70 without even going to the Dragon Isles. Yeah. 1 through 5 are my base spells. Alt 1 through 5 are my second use. Mouse thumb button, I'll use shift for multiple abilities. See, like I have a mouse button, my trigger button on my mouse, but I don't know how to make that my modifier key. Let it load up my Fairmage. Like, I can't hold down Alt reliably. If I could use that would be cool. So I have a Logitech G502 Hero, and my trigger button is just right ahead of my thumb, but that doesn't do anything. It doesn't click or anything. It's not assigned to anything. Oh, see, not a modifier. I use my thumb button as my hotkey. Okay. That kind of makes sense. If I can make my thumb button click for something else. Also might need to grab some food here, because I've been going pretty late. I got about an hour and a half to go here. Oh, look at that. Stormwind's so nice and dark and pretty now. What nighttime is supposed to be. It looks so cool. Oh, that's kind of fun. Well, give me a moment here, Chad. I will be right back. Look, streetlights are streetlights. Yeah. Actually glow like they're supposed to be. They're proper lights. It makes it feel natural. This is what nighttime should be in Stormwind. Alright.
Here is the hero I spoke of.
Alright, I will be right back. Give me about a minute. I gotta grab a bite to eat or something just to satiate myself for a short period of time. Don't go away. All right. I'm grabbing a Nutri-Grain bar.
Is there something you wish to discuss? The Black Talent.
All right.
Learn from
Cutscene time. I'll just let this play out.
that you have accepted our invitation to the Dragon Isles, Lord Commander.
During the dark days of the Cataclysm, the Aspects made great sacrifices to save our world.
The Alliance will
I love how the spell I have is affecting the cutscene too, which is kind of cool.
Once again. Alexstrasza shall be most appreciative. Though she will insist that you do not bring any lingering conflicts to her shores.
You have my word that this will be an expedition, not a military maneuver. To honor our truce with the Horde, I have instructed the
A truce with the Horde.
in concert with the
That is awesome. I hope it stays that way for a long time.
Knowledge we can discover together.
The Dragon Isles is our home, not a place for outsiders to plunder. The Drakthir will accompany the Alliance on this journey, but it will take time to build trust between us.
As a fellow soldier, I share your wariness, Azurathel.
Splendid! You two have found common ground already. Now, let us begin preparations for our voyage. The Dragon Isles await.
See, this looks so much cooler with the spell. I'm just gonna hold on to that. The quest with Wrathion and the start of the Dragon Isles, by the way. Yes, I do like that. I just wanted to play that, since I haven't seen it for a while. Okay, so we gotta do experience coordination. I do love the Drakthir. Like, you think Worgen are tough. The Drakthir are ancient. They look at the Worgen as like children. They've been around for thousands of years. Oh yes, dragon riding. We've got it. And we have every single one of these unlocked. So guess what? I know which ones I want. Boom. I unlocked it on my main. Now I can do it with all the rest of them. Well, that's why I do the quest. For sure. Excuse me. I just had to let that one go. This looks so much better. Wow, that's a bright star. Alright, dungeon time. Ooh, well, it's this one again. It's this one again. And you still get experience for doing time walking events, so it's still worth doing.
There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
this tank. This tank does not give a fuck. This tank is insane. That just died. It's like, fuck it, I'm done.
These Drogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess. No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks.
Natharok, betrayer, you would lead these intruders against us.
You don't think the potion's gonna do much in this dungeon? Although that would be pretty cool, honestly.
Either way, I will enjoy every moment of it. Rockmora.
I'm not really threatened by having to stay put, because that's what mages like. They like staying put and firing. Wow, I'm down to 4th in DPS. Jeez. I think the rest of these time walking players are equipped to the brim with gear. Okay, so 241, 264, a lot of blue shit.
No, I won't be doing that. I will find my own path and rejoin you on the other side.
I never get tired of that.
The Underking uses slaves to dig at the bones of my father. He does not know the powers he meddles with.
Search everywhere. These peasants have been hiding rations from the army.
Yeah. Now, Therion was quite the beast. Oh, yeah. I also love Devastation Evokers. Evokers are really cool. They're a very complex type. Did he just one-shot him? Holy shit. Anyway, they're a really complex type of spell casting. And they're meant to be like support. So they can either buff everybody else's damage or they can improve their own. I could switch to an Evoker once I had 70 maybe. It's actually a lot of fun. Evokers are really cool. They take a lot of practice. Is this person just overpowered or what? I also saw people taking advantage of the scaling by using old legendary items. Because after they got boosted, they ended up being like horrendously powerful. Like almost obscenely powerful. To the point where I don't think I would ever use any other weapon. So like people would be bringing in their old legendaries, like Atiesh and Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker, and purposely equipping them specifically for Time Walking Dungeons, because their effects would get increased exponentially, and they would end up becoming overpowered monstrosities. I don't know if Blizz ever fixed that. Oh, look at this. I don't even need to do shit.
I want you to see your heroes die.
Oh, you're gonna see my hero die. Oh, no. Whatever am I gonna do? Oh my god, Grey Wolf, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! Why? Hi. Aren't you special? Oh my god. What's going on, dude? That came out of nowhere. Grey Wolf, you were so out of left field. I love you anyway. Don't mind Grey Wolf just being an absolute spaz. He's just saying hi.
Mother of worms, arise! If we complete this,
What's going on, dude?
our passage to Darkrule will be blocked. She comes. Naraxis will feast on
Look at this. Zagreed Soda. Oh my god. This person doesn't even have any epic gear. They're just friggin' crazy. Maybe they just knew their gear would scale and doesn't matter. So they just take a look at the gear based on the numbers alone from scaling, and it's just insane. Okay. I know what to do. Ow! The heck, Grey Wolf? What'd I do to you, man?
It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other.
Uh-oh. Ah! I missed! Actually, no, I didn't miss. It ended up being okay. Okay, there we go. Opening that up. Brittle chitinous shoulder pads. Ew. Once even by Anjaran standards, not even etched with lowest sigils. Jeez. Fine. Just pop my eye until I play my rehearsal.
I must leave you now.
Fury Warrior Tank Dungeon once soloed it. Holy shit.
And I am sure you will not fail High Mountain in
We
this
missed you,
final
Grey Wolf. Now, what kind of play rehearsal are you doing, by the way? I should ask. My goodness. I'm not gonna try to take the hammer from you. I will take the hammer from you. You are not worthy of it. Told ya. Told ya.
never chose you, Darkwood. It seeks a wielder who possesses true strength, and you were found lacking.
I think this hammer here is like a subtle nod to Mjolnir from from the Avengers. By the way, true Mjolnir, there's the worthiness enchantment from Mjolnir in the Avengers had nothing to do with actual Norse mythology. So, like in God of War Ragnarok, for example, it's like, well, how did Kratos lift the hammer if he's not worthy? It's like worthiness enchant is all Disney. It had nothing to do with it. It's just that Mjolnir was an incredibly heavy hammer. It was even difficult for Kratos to stop, but he was able to stop it. So, let's see. That quest, Rise of the Brotherhood, is just gone now. Oh, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, nice. Finally doing some scene blocking. God, I remember that old movie. That was such a classic. Yeah, it was such a classic.
Breathing room, please. My admirers need space to appreciate.
Okay. Did I get any other?
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Man, I got 2 pieces of gear that just aren't worth my time. And the handle was a bit short, yes.
I have many
I think it was, what, Loki's, joke?
many farewells.
Okay, so this is new. You can add regular abilities to your dragon riding bar to dismount faster for combat. So they knew what I had to do, and here's what you do to dismount for combat. You don't add a spell or ability. You put this down in the bottom. Put this right here. Put your dismount here. Skyward ascend. You rotate. And that, I'm going to put this here. You got flap upward, which is basically space bar, so you can just leave that there. You got aerial halt. And boom, that's it. So now, when you do the dragon riding, I can just hit the favorite mount button and it dismounts. Boom. Easy.
Stand ready. Stand ready.
Cool. The dragon riding is actually really cool because you can get some insane speed if you do it right. And I dare say it might be better than regular flighting. However, regular flying would still be important if you want to AFK in the sky. Because I've done this before where I've aimed my character in a specific direction in the sky. I've AFK'd for a couple minutes just to go like make some toast or whatever. And then come back and my character's near where I'm supposed to fly to. I just realized this Sonic's saying something. Was Loki desperately trying to get from his head removed? Yeah. The joke was Loki shaving Sif's hair in such a way that it would never grow back. Ugh. The more I research Norse mythology, the worse it becomes. No offense, Grey Wolf. Alright, let's talk to Commander Azurathel.
Hello again, Worgen. This is my trusted comrade, Emerthal. She is too a scale commander. Well, she was. Her Worgen didn't survive our long confinement. We Drakthir have only just awakened, and we have only fractured memories of our past. But the bronze aspect in Nosdormu has peered through time and showed Emerthal what transpired. These truths are troubling.
What have you heard of the Drakthir's origins?
Drakthir will find a place, and so it was Sneltharion who gave the final order that sent us back to our crashes.
And bid his ally Malagos to weave a spell that would put us to sleep under the guard of his blue dragons.
Okay, I beg your most humble pardon, chat, but isn't Emerthal kind of pretty for a dragon? Or a Drakthir?
To break Razagath free.
Did you ask Nosdormu how long we slept?
Nearly 20,000 years.
Oh my god.
The kingdom of
oh my god.
The world was sundered, and the aspects surrendered their power to stop Nel.
back on the Dragon Isles, or elsewhere in the lands of Azeroth, the Drakthir must find where we belong.
Oh my god. Can you guys even fathom? No, I don't think anybody can. I'll get to your comment here in a sec, White Wolf. But just think about this. Okay, imagine going unconscious. Imagine going into a coma, right? And time passing by you as quickly as a hard cut in a video. Imagine not knowing that your life has just flashed by. Imagine losing 10 years of your life, 20 years, 30 years. Imagine being in a coma for like 50 years of your life. And one moment, say you're 20 years old and you get into a serious accident. And then 1 second later, boom, you're in a hospital bed and you're 50 years old. And you wonder what the hell happened. And you're hurt and you don't know why. Now imagine the position that these Drakthir are in. Being in a coma for 20,000 years. Your life, as it has been, is completely buried by the sands of time and may never be seen properly again. Everything you've ever known, everyone you've ever loved, every family you've ever had, every friend you've ever talked to, gone. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I would just be absolutely despondent. I don't know what to think of it.
Can't wait to see what you discover.
Anyway, that's a brain wrecker. It's an absolute brain wrecker. Like when the gods have wanted to the greatest mead ever made, but the giant only made a pot they needed. So they attempted to befriend the giant, murdered him when he wouldn't give it to them. His wife found out, so they murdered her too, and then said, forget it, and left the pot. And they were woken up to dragons when you last knew your allies smashing your kind. I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. No. No, it's too cursed. It's too cursed. I can't think of that. I don't want to think of it. Okay. It is true in things like Dungeons and Dragons that dragons and humans, through some sort of complex magic, have had half offspring. Have you made a dragon? No? Well, okay, I should say technically yes. Hobbart. I have a VR chat model, Hobbart. That's a dragon kind of character. But anyway. This is also a really cool cutscene. I want to play this one here too. It's really cool. Calicos.
I did not expect to see you again so soon, my friend. After you'd answered the call of the Isles.
Something has happened, Khadgar. Something terrible.
Calicos, tell me.
It all happened so quickly. And Rathian, young as he is, bravely or perhaps foolishly tried to stop it.
Oh boy.
But he
Rathian, as powerful as he is still a very young dragon.
The Tempest.
And would not have the strength to take on the elementals. The aspects of the elements. Oh boy. It's kind of cool though.
She let me live with a message. They are coming to cleanse the world of the Titan's stain. Alexstrasza, who is she? What is she?
She is Razagath, youngest of the primal incarnates.
Incarnates?
4 dangerous adherents of the elemental forces. At the dawn of the aspects, our flights embraced the Titan's gifts. They did not.
The war that followed was unimaginable. And it took all of our strength combined to banish them.
If they were so dangerous, why were they not destroyed?
I hadn't the heart to do it. We were once as clutchmates.
Time, it seems, has not quelled their fury. And look at us. Should she free her kin now, we haven't the strength to stop them. And if Iridikron's anger is unleashed,
then we have no choice. If we are to be protectors once more, the aspects of our dragonflights must be made anew.
Our queen is determined, Khadgar. But we've only just begun to find who we are again.
Interesting.
I fear that without
Actually, I've made
we may
4
never
Draktheirs so
to
far.
see our
I've made 4 of them.
Secured.
Not to mention, she had just been given the compassion of a life binder. All life is sacred to her. Yes. She's the aspect of life.
then it seems the mortal races too must answer the call and face the storms ahead.
It was interesting during Shadowlands 2, when the aspect of nature had passed away, but then her spirit was allowed to roam the planet once more due to a pact made. Like Khadgar's speaking voice. Yeah, I do too.
I've been expecting you. Until next time.
Alright, and we gotta board the boat.
The expedition boat shouldn't be long.
Oh, there we go. Great timing. Wunderbar. Alright, I hope a lowly Worgen like you doesn't bother you, Mr. Dragon, sir. Anyway. Let us head out to sea. Now, why is that rope going inside the boat?
Corkscrews! The boat ruined! You get lots of pictures in the Dragon Isles, Wolford.
Yeah, someone needs to fix the boat because the rope is like clipping through the floor there. Whoops. Careful, Toddy. You don't want to fall off the boat, eh? She don't care. She's an adventurer. Everything's a new experience. One quest during the Wrath of the Lich King broke my heart. And it was really hard to experience it. There are moments in this game where Blizzard can really tug at your heartstrings. There was a individual who had suffered from cancer and unfortunately had passed away, and they made a quest for a soldier that was lost during a war with the undead, and Undeath was about to take him, and then he would become a zombie, and you as an adventurer were willing to seek out tug at your heartstrings like ruin us. I don't remember the exact name of the quest, but there was a soldier out in Northrend, near where Ice Crown was. Oh my God, Grey Wolf! Thank you for the kisses. Jeez, you're such a sweetie. So you go out and you would get seeds of life, and you get all these things, and it would provide him temporary comfort, but unfortunately, Undeath would take him. And then you would head to Alexstrasza, which you would try to use her power of life to try to defeat Undeath. But alas, it wasn't available. And now we know why Undeath was so hard to conquer, is because it was controlled by those beyond the planes, beyond the realms, by something in the Shadowlands. But what happened was after Alexstrasza could not take care of her, you went back to the Burning Crusade and you spoke with the Naru. And I think one of the Naru there, I can't remember which one it was, came to you and came to the soldier and said, "We will take care of him." And eventually, they released his spirit back to the world. I'm thinking we have an issue here. Yeah, we got a problem. I'm going to need to relaunch the game here. Yeah, the game has frozen. That was weird. Let's open it back up. Give me just a second here, chat. And I need to also get a tissue. And I ran out of tissues over here. Jeez. Let's relaunch the game. I've never seen the game just randomly freeze like that. That is very strange. I've never seen it do that before. Hello, Fortnite. Runus was an NPC you encountered for a short period of time during Azuna during Legion. Ah. That's true. It says playing World of Warcraft, and it's, for some odd reason, frozen. Let's try relaunching it. Well, I'll just restream it in Discord, but I didn't get anybody that jumped in on Discord, so I'm probably not going to worry about it too much. Hello, Kay, what's going on? I'm going to try to remember what you wanted me to call you. Alright, so we are stuck in limbo at the moment. We got to log back in. So much for that. Well, at least we were able to get to the Dragon Isles with our character. We started off at like level, what, 37? At least we were 41 when I started up today's stream, so we've been getting levels like crazy. I don't know what's going on. Might have to go in them and delete my caches. Oh, there we go. Well, we're back on the island, so it has ported us here, thankfully. Very strange. Weird. Okay. Well, let's queue up for another time walking Legion dungeon. Cool. I hope that's cool. Alright, talk to Toddy. I don't know why it froze. That was very strange. Let's see. Talk to Scale Commander Azurathel. Notice the name Azurathel. Azure. Blue Dragon. Okay. You can kind of see what Blizz likes to do with certain things. Oh, and by the way, I can use normal mounts here too. I can use normal mounts. And I can just bypass all this shit. Okay, go ahead and free them. Go back over here, maybe.
Welcome.
Also, I think, see if we can kind of sneak inside here. There we go. Sweet. How can you use normal mounts? Haven't figured that out yet. Oh, it's an achievement. And the achievements, the reputation, dragonflights. We have Friends of the Field, reach rank 15 renown expedition. So you need Warden of the Dream, Friends of the Field, and I think it's basically all these reputations. I haven't done these ones yet. I need to finish like a lot of this stuff. So I need to renown 25 Dragon Scale Expedition. I need to do that in my main. It's like I put a lot of that stuff on standby. But since we've gained reputation with a lot of other factions, now we were able to use normal mounts. Okay, and this is a rare. So much for that game freeze. I don't know why it does that. And we got lots of experience for that too, because that was also a quest. 10,000 experience. There we go. Get some grizzly trophies as well. So we can take these two down at the same time here. I love third-partying them. It's Replock. Yep, reputation grind unbearable. I know. The reputation grinds drive me fucking insane. They drive me absolutely fucking insane. It's a Hockenbloom. I need Dragon Isles herbalism before I can do that. Let's see, where? Oh, there he is. You need to stand here.
Walk your own path.
Okay, boom. Now I can do this. Now I gotta take down all these proto-drakes. Luckily my conjured items stayed there. Jeez, and it's taking more and more hits to take these things down too. Jeez. And to think we were in Pandaria earlier. Nice. Okay, I need to eat up my stuff here. This is why I literally stopped playing. I just can't bring myself to grind over 3,000 rep a week, let alone however much to unlock the next chapter. Yeah, that's why I really haven't done anything, because now that I have flying, you think it would just be easier to get that rep lock done, but instead it's just become more annoying. So it's not really something I wanted to do. So instead, I've been just leveling characters up to 70 and get them ready for the next expansion. And hopefully some things will change. And I can work on those reputations after. Like, I managed to get the reputations completed in Shadowlands during Dragon Isle. So I've been going back a step once I hit level 70 and then went back and did level 60 content. And it kind of trivialized it, but I didn't want to grind those reputations. But you guys can actually see that I do have the War Within already pre-purchased, which didn't really give you any advantages. I'm kind of regretting that now. Let's see, you need... Oh, proto-whelps. Where are those whelps at? Jeez. Also, oh, there's our proto-whelps. Okay. Yeah, gotta take those things down. Kind of annoying to find all these. There we go. Three more of those. Hey, same, but mine's Vulpura. I love the Vulpura, honestly. I think the Vulpura are really cute. Been leveling another character, a female Worgen Warlock Affliction, and it's heckin' fun. I do have a Worgen Warlock myself, actually. How's this little female Vulpura Zhen? Yes, Kung Fu Panda 4. I totally forgot. Zhen was a fox, not a wolf. She made me think she was a wolf, but like, no, she's too small to be a wolf. She's a fox. And they finally answered what Master Shifu was in Kung Fu Panda 4. He, as it turns out, he is a red panda, as we all knew. I'm gonna take you down anyway, too, because you were just free experience for me, bro. 94 damage, what the heck? Well, I hate I want to lose control of my mouse cursor there. Oh, 12 of 15, we need more. Need more. Dum, 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 dum. that's a hunter. I was like, wait a minute. How'd that happen? Let's see. She's a monk. I think it was interesting that, spoiler alert. If you guys don't want to hear Kung Fu Panda spoilers, plug your ears. I'll give you 3 seconds. So Po was asked to have a successor to him being the Dragon Warrior. And guess who he chose? And
I am honored to make your acquaintance.
let's just say that, yeah.
My goods are crafted with
Master Shifu wasn't exactly approving of the choices of Po. Oh, 10,000 experience for that. Okay, I gotta introduce ourselves to the Horde. For the Horde. Alright. Then this dumb quest in here. What's that? Alchemy Trainer. Oh, Dragon Isles Alchemy. Yay! Now we can actually do that. Cool, I guess. Cool. I knew that. He's a wah. Yeah, Shifu's a wah. Wah. Alright, Thalen.
May your flame burn bright.
But I've got a story after.
Jeez, there we go. Another talent. Flame Ascendant, also a really good talent. Let's see, introduce ourselves. So let's talk to Sendrax.
Oh, do you need my help? Yes. I had expected Major Domo Solistra and Rathian to be here by now. But I am honored to be the one to welcome you to the Dragon Isle.
Sendrax does sacrifice herself later on, but she's been pretty nice lately. Welcome back, Safety Foxo. How you doing? Alrighty, here we go. This is what I hate sometimes. You actually have to back away from the NPC and then walk back forward to the NPC and should be able to click on it. See? It's dumb. Sometimes it just doesn't answer. Okay, well, answering the call. Let's go talk to the Horde. Hello, Grimax. Mokra. Alright, yes, I'm a huge nerd. Let's see, got enchanting trainers. Look at this. I love the Volpira. They're so cute. Ah, you're so adorable. You're like furry goblins. Anyway. Alright, so click this thing, click on one, and cancel the cinematic. I don't like waiting for these cinematics to get done, so I just cancel them out.
Surge with power.
Yep, and then 2. One more. Boom. Done.
Can't see a fancy fight with that one.
My favorite dragon character apart from the main 5 is actually Scale Commander Emberthal. I mean, come on. She is actually beautiful. I know she's not human, but she's beautiful. You can't look at Scale Commander Emberthal and not think, wow, this dragon's actually got it going on. I'm a nerd and a dork, and I fully admit it. Let's go Thaldrassus. Cool, we'll just do that one. Easy experience. Talk to Hephaestus.
Belayadoros, clear skies and safe journeys.
Okay, talk to him. Always be crafting. I think there was one more quest over here. You and me both.
Welcome to the Dragon Isle.
Excuse the mess. Okay, well, do a little bit of restoration here, I guess.
Yes. The Horde and Alliance have a long history of rivalry.
Welcome, honored guest.
Okay, this is really stupid. This is a very dumb quest.
Knowledge is only half the fun.
The Dragonflights welcome you to the shore's honored Worgen guest. Queen Alexstrasza offers her warmest greeting and awaits the opportunity to host you at the life pools if your journey takes you there, but do not rush beyond your own desire. It has been thousands of years since feet of your kind walked this land. It can wait a little while longer. I'm in a new arrival. Okay.
Take this guide. It shows the embassy's many amenities. If they weren't all in disrepair, that is.
Well, I think we have the knowledge, tools, and the resources necessary to bring your inn back up to code. Alright, well, begin filling out the form. This is kind of dumb. The first column asks for your name. It can say Sonicgott, Gunlian Mage, Archmage Sonicgott, Malchazar, Alexstrasza Lifebender, Queen of the Dragons, Chromie, Rathion's best friend forever, Dreamy Eyes Calicos. Are you calling us out, Blizzard? Shut up. Oh my god. I'll just write today's date. And aid the dragon fights.
What a joy it is to see new signatures in the visitor's log.
Let's learn how to cook by this thing. Dragon Isle's cooking cheese and quackers. Are you serious right now? Okay. Well, now we know how to cook, I guess. I need fishing and archaeology. But as if I'm going to be working on those things. Because I'm really not. Just some of this stuff I just stopped caring about. Alright, let's clean this thing up.
Queen Alexstrasza.
Welcome, friend of the Dragonflights. May your journeys in the Dragon Isles bring you tranquility, confidence, and camaraderie. Blah, 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 blah. You probably heard it all. Let's see. This thing up here. Like, there's an NPC that you can fly to up here.
Come, let us parley.
Let's see. What do you have for sale? Secondhand survey tools, which I already have known. Okay. Now what do we do? What else is here? Oh, that's right. We need to do the Brazier of Kinship. Which I think is kind of cool. Then we go zip down to this before I enter the dungeon. That took a while for that dungeon. Yay! There we go. The other one is Zra from the Bronze. You know, fair. Fair. I'll give you that. Alright, Blackrook Hold. And we're back down to level 45. Bah. Target not in line of sight. What kind of bullcrap is that? No. Let the tank do their job, healer. Don't DPS. Stay out of the shit. Okay. Everybody wants to hot dog it along with the tank, but if you rip aggro from the tank and you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna get yourself killed. So be cautious. I love it when tanks are powerful enough that you can just straight up DPS and not have to worry about hitting. Or healing, I mean.
Consume, devour. The harvest has come.
I hate that thing, whatever that was. I've never seen that before. What the hell was that? Guess we get to do this thing again. This whole thing has just been trivialized. Wow, that's 264. Holy shit.
You aren't the ones who did this?
I guess I need to wait.
I understand now. You must find Kurtalos. You must put a stop to this.
And now we got Conjured Mana Cake, which is really cool. So, I don't know what's up with mages and making confectionaries. Oh, we've got one of the BFA Legion dungeons. Well, it's either BFA or Legion. This is Legion. That's because this is Legion time walking. It's right here. Sign of the Legion. Legion reputation and gains from combat and quests increased by 50%. So great time to do time walking and level things up.
Will not fail, Etosius. Men, the invaders come for us. Do not let them pass. For Kalimdor!
Kalimdor. Okay. God, this warrior's insane. Holy shit. What is up with that warrior? God, dang. Wish I was that powerful. It's probably the tank effectiveness. Oh, jeez. He's only 229. Okay. Yeah, so some of my gear gets scaled up, some of my gear gets scaled down. I'm trying to do the best I can to keep up with these other players. They're quite good, actually. Oh no, we gotta go down here and deal with this shit. I'm gonna push it a little bit past 8 hours because I did, once again, start up early, but I was really excited for today, so I hope you guys don't mind. I do like playing this game, and I don't really stream it very often. And it's one thing to, you know, stream games that you like and share your thoughts and ideas, and also learn new things too, because sometimes, like today, you'll get other players that will want to come on in and they offer their advice. Oh, wrong button.
You cannot escape. The hunt is eternal.
Oh, now the gate closes. Now the gate closes. Okay. Wow. That was special. Which part of WoW are you in now? Which world, I should say. We're in the Grand Hall, the Grand Sepulchre, and Legion. We're in Legion Time Walking Dungeon. So they scaled us down to level 45 for this. Yep. And... Alright. This tank wants to do something else, which I'm fine with that. Okay. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Some people get caught in this. Oh, jeez. I got hit by a rock, and I'm gonna get hit by another rock. Yeah, the key is to aim your camera upward and then keep turning it and then just see where the rocks are coming from. Like this. And the thing that sucks is if you don't keep your camera turned up, you won't see where the rocks are coming from. But once somebody's already at the top, then usually the rocks stop. These worm tongues are really stupid. They don't bother attacking you. They just run for their lives. Tend to hold back on both. Okay. Jeez, already at the other boss. There we go.
I will paint this keep with your blood. Don't bother running, please.
It's hard to see with all that orange and when my spells are supposed to go off. Why does it always do that to me?
Guards, hold them off.
Wow.
We must prepare.
The boss always chooses me to target every time I'm in this dungeon. So stupid. Knocks me back. Oh, that's stupid. Risen Lancers. They jump up in the air and they stun you. It's really annoying. Stand close to him and he shouldn't target you. Or if he does, it's a random wishy case. Oh, okay. It's not going to be a huge issue, though. I hate Lancers. I hate Risen Lancers. I hate Risen Lancers. They suck ass. Die, you bastards.
Fiends, you shall never have our word.
Okay. Time to have some fun. Ravencrest.
I'm tired of this. Ravencrest, you worthless husk.
This again.
10,000 years have not been cast.
Oh boy. I don't think we're getting to level 70 anytime soon, but 63 is pretty good.
No. This is not my ancestors. Ilisana. No. Forgive me. Heroes, you must defeat him.
You expect these worthless mortals to defy the Legion?
Souls of my ancestors, to me! Aid our champions!
I will return.
I will count on it. Whenever you come,
Booyah!
we will meet. And we
Booyah! Done and done. We really haven't received anything decent in terms of gear.
We Ravencrests have sacrificed much and more in defense of this land. I see now we may rest, safe in the knowledge that heroes still live.
Okay, I guess we'll do another one. Ravencrest was actually my first server I started playing on. Interesting. Before the Oceanic servers came out. Did not know that, Malachi. Well, I guess people are like, I'm leaving. Some people are done. There's people who log in once a week, do one dungeon, and that's it. They don't do anything else. Why am I stuck? Okay, weird. That was strange. What is going on? That's some really bizarre graphics issues there.
Oh, do you need my help?
Never seen that happen before. And do more time walking dungeons. And then
Welcome to the Dragon Isles. We
send that
only
flare.
use these signal flares if the situation is dire. But
See, when I created my Drakthir character, I would have thought it would have been cool to choose any form. But I guess only pure dragons can do that. Drakthir can only do like a humanoid dragon type.
Respond to every call for help?
Oh, yes. In times of trouble, there is no one Queen Alexstrasza trusts more.
Syndrax is an interesting character. And like, I first looked at this character and was like, that's a woman? And I'm like, oh, yeah.
Incredible.
There's Rathion and Majordomo Celestra.
Ah, look who we have here.
We saw the flare and assumed the worst. What is wrong, Cadet Syndrax?
Major Domo, the new arrivals were wondering where you were, and I thought...
I see. There was a reason for our absence.
So here's Syndrax up close. And that looks really cool. Her character design.
Has already fallen.
Like, her eyes are dragon, but Fox's eyes actually do look like that in real life. Well, that's kind of neat. Hello, Rathion. Nice to see you again.
What is your need?
Let's see, earn reputation.
The Queen's blessings upon you. Cadet Syndrax, escort.
See, I would have loved to have been able to morph into like a Volpira dragon type character. That would have been really cool. I thought Syndrax was a he, and that's my bad. Well, I guess we shouldn't just assume based on looks, huh? But And I first thought Solistra was a he as well, but it turns out Solistra is a she.
Engage only when the whelplings and wounded are secure. The rest of the
Right.
visitors must remain here until it is safe to leave the embassy.
Yes, this makes total sense, Blizzard. That somehow my fire spells can handle fire elementals. And just pop them like zits. And if I recall correctly, there were also people who farm this area here too, because these spawns happen so quickly. Oh, come on. I stepped out of that. I stepped out of the stun. What the heck? Really? Wow, these things have 80,000 health for a normal mob. Okay. Well, I have 80,000 health for myself too. That's very strange. Like, normally you would have had 80,000 HP back during Wrath of the Lich King. At level 80, not 63. I need to take down more elementals anyway. You know, I gotta be careful too, because if we try to mine these volcanic geodes while there's any NPCs around, they get angered and they'll aggro you. Well, I'm not gonna worry about that, but I do need this NPC down here. I'm gonna help this person out here too. There you go. This person's name is Teacup. That's adorable. Let's see if we can deal with all three of these at once. Uh-oh. Well, I guess not. Think I might be taking on too much at once. I blinked out of that. How did that not hit? Okay, I don't get it. I don't get it. Whatever. That was pretty close because I cauterized, so I would have had a fatal move. I need to be a little bit faster with that. Jeez. Despite getting some nice spells, I'm still not able to take these guys down too easily. I just need more power. I feel like I've been having power taken away from me. So we need to take down more geodes excavated. I wonder if there's more up here. Oh yes, there's a couple more up here. These elementals are much easier to take down. See, much easier. I don't know why they're easier. They just are. So anyway. Oh, you think you got that, Burning Nova? I got mine too, buddy. I got mine too. Deal with it. There's that primal core I needed. Okay, and then we gotta get this rock done. And that's it. That part of the quest is over. And prove ourselves to the Horde. Hi.
The Horde leaves no one behind.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I gotta take a quick bathroom break. That'll be back in 1 minute. Who's easy now? Okay, here we go. I see a Playtendo in my channel. Hello, Papa Luva. Hello, how are you doing? Random thought, what if the season's Discovery and Classic is Blizz testing new rules for Alive like Warlock Tank and Mage Healer? God, I hope not. I don't want to see any Warlock Tanks and Mage Healers. What the heck? Mages don't heal? They can bend time, but that's about it. Okay, well, we got quality assurance done, 9,500 experience. Still in dungeon queue, which is good. Let's see, Syndrax. Tell me where the outpost is at. Wow. yes, Solace. How you doing? Solace. Why are you a bean? Okay, we might have to redo this quest. Shit. I hate it when the dungeon queues up in the middle of an escort quest.
They were ruthless and powerful.
What? You're a bean. We love you. My Worgen. My Worgen Warlock. You mean Worgen, not An. E, not A. Anyway. Beans. I like beans. Here, you want some beans? Beans! What's going on, dude? Morgan Freeman. I'm Morgan Freeman, and I approve this message. It's been a long time since I saw Andy Dufresne. I spent a lot of time in the stockades with him. And then I got bit by Worgen. And my friends started calling me Morgan Freeman for some reason. I don't know where I was going with that.
I have committed no crime, Tirathon. Whereas you and your associates have to answer for yours.
God, these players are nuts. Why is this person going absolutely bonkers with...
We fought for Illidan. You imprisoned the world's villains here for all eternity. And then you imprisoned us.
Anyway, I'm just vibing, making my rounds on Twitch. Oh, we appreciate it. By the way, you guys should all check out my friend Solace the Wolf. Solace is a sweetheart. Let me see if I can give you a proper shout out. Sauce plays lots of different games and has helped us out many times in the past, and we appreciate him very much. Please, with all due respect, go check him out. He's a really good friend of ours. You're playing some Gunfire Reborn? Oh, heck yeah. I've been kind of not doing well on that game lately. I tried to get back into it, and then all of a sudden, I was rusty as shit. They changed a lot of stuff in Gunfire Reborn. I couldn't keep up.
Intoxicated with the power of the Legion.
I will serve my people, the exiled and the reviled. I will slay you and all your kin. It's so good to fight again.
No, it sounds like you don't sacrifice anything. You just like fighting.
My blades.
You're a tool of the Legion, and you're nothing more than that.
I will cast you all aside.
Oh, sure you were.
My power wasn't enough.
Thank you for your help.
There was something that during the Missa Pandaria, when you spoke to the White Tiger, he asked a very important question. Something to think about. Can you tell me what the difference is between strength and power? Do you guys know what the big difference between strength and power is? Simply having force and knowing what to do with it are two very different things. Uh-oh. Whee! Okay, I don't know if we have to go all the way down. No, I can't get out of there. Oh, shit. Okay. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, there we go. Miltman is dead. No. That's when I was playing with Eric. Oh, goodness. Has it been that long already? Jeez. Poke it with a stick. I should poke it with a stick. Okay.
New subjects.
Whatever. This Inquisitor is a joke. Now he's immune.
Behind door number. Your souls are mine.
This dude's like Shang Tsung. Okay, you guys, when you watched Kung Fu Panda, I just thought of this, by the way. Do you guys want spoilers for Kung Fu Panda 4? It's been out for a while. It's been out for a while, but I honestly think that it was based loosely off of Mortal Kombat. Because the chameleon character came across as like Shang Tsung. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know what happened. But holy shit. Had all those secondary spells dealing damage to us, and I wasn't paying attention again. Anyway. Don't know what's happened to Camerican. Oh, there we go. Now they're back. Now they're back. Yeah, we died once this stream. Died once.
Visitors, how exciting.
Watch your step.
Wow, that boss was downed after, what, less than 15 seconds? It's insane. Ooh, and got some Gloves going from 152 to 264. Hell yeah. Yeah, buddy. It's pretty sweet. Let's see, I'm going this way. I don't know why people aren't paying attention, but yeah. Is that really saving us time going this direction? Maybe. Probably not. I don't think it is saving us time. See, we get around the trash by going this way. I hate dealing with trash. I mean, I was talking about this earlier too. It's like, you guys skip trash when you're doing dungeons? I mean, it is experience, but at the high levels, it doesn't really make a difference, I guess. We got to the second boss even before my cooldown's finished cooling down. There we go. Oh, got a monstrous egg. Sweet. I'm gonna turn that into Dark Moon Fair. That's also easy experience. Getting close to 64. The only thing I hate about the current state of the game is when you get max level, all of a sudden, just a mountain of quests open up to you. Like, you get like 40 quests available to you immediately once you hit max level, and it's just so overwhelming. You ask yourself, what do I do now? What's the point? How dare you root me? The heck? The heck? What? I was trying to blink out of that, but a game just said, nope, you get to be stuck anyway. Like, okay. I see how it is. It's funny that 3 of us have the exact same HP. It's so weird. Ugh. Excuse me. I probably have to get some more sleep tonight. I will have to go make a grocery run when I'm done streaming. So you guys, please stick around for a raid. I like to send you off into Amazing Beans. So also, tomorrow, Star Trek Online. We're going to be doing one big last stint in that game for a while, since we have risen to the rank of Fleet Admiral. The day after that, we will be doing Fortnite, and then VR chat on the 10th. Approaching the end of my vacation, and we'll have to go back to work, unfortunately. Yep. What should I play? With yourself? I don't know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. The Dracthi are definitely interesting. But considering that I've already leveled 4 of them. I'm sorry, Malachi. I'm sorry. I was trying to be funny, and I guess I fail. Fortnite or Infinite? I have no idea what Infinite is, so I can't make a proper judgment call based on that. I would say Fortnite, but that's kind of biased. Also, I'm sucking at Fortnite lately. Just absolute freaking sweat lords coming into the game. People who move so fast. And I thoroughly believe that there are cheaters in that game.
But I stayed just so that I could put an end to you.
I think there's cheaters in that game. I think there's people who use aimbots. Because people who just look in the general direction of an enemy and click to shoot, and the aimbot does the rest, is just bullshit, in my opinion.
I will not be stopped. I have fought too long, suffered too much. Victory must be mine. mine. My powers have grown since joining the Legion. Here, let me show you.
Oh, your power is nothing compared to what I've seen. N-U-T-H-I-N. Yep, people are getting knocked back because they can't see what's going on. Not paying attention, are we? You guys should pay attention. There we go. Boom. Got ourselves another level. Sweet. And then we got a mage point, and I don't know what we should do.
The traitor is defeated. Thank you. We owe you a great debt.
We'll do displacement.
I will make my way to the surface.
Displacement is good for Shimmer.
What you have accomplished today. May the night shroud you in shadow, and the moon illuminate your path.
That's one way to think about it. I don't know if I want to play Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite's got a massive overhaul in netcode. What do you mean by netcode? Please describe this to me. Also, there's this up top here. All the way up top. Can actually release this little kite, which is actually kind of adorable. And you can get this thing. You can put up a little flag, the expedition flag. And we get this nice little cutscene overview of the tower. Netcode is the backbone of the game. Oh, okay. So did they do something to the game that made it not work properly anymore, or what? Okay. And there, now I can pull this Hawkenbloom. Okay. But I think I need to go back and talk to Sendrax, because this won't trigger without Sendrax.
Shrine guard protect.
See?
Dismissed.
So actually, I have to go all the way back to the base camp and talk to Sendrax again, because I got out of the quest script when I got pulled into dungeon, which is stupid. So I gotta go all the way back over here, and I gotta follow her again. Ugh, so dumb.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles. We'll move swiftly. Dragonheart Outpost isn't far.
No shots used, not just to register, but now they do. Well, shots used to just not register. Okay. Made it playable? Okay, so that's a good thing then. Good.
The dragon's most formidable rivals.
I've been noticing that people have been complaining in Fortnite lately of no reg, where you shoot somebody, it clearly hits them, but it doesn't register the damage. So you don't get a number on the screen showing you that you actually did something, which is super frustrating. Yep. That is super annoying.
But now, the land
you think like there would be like some peer-to-peer communication between the computers and the servers to try to, do a checksum on whether or not a shot has been registered. So that way, if one computer reports damage and the other computer does not, then the server could make the final call on whether the shot or not was hit. It's a huge thing in FPS and crossplay age. Yep. So there's like little judges behind the scenes on whether shots are registered or not.
Cadet Sendrax and ally reporting on the Majordomo's orders.
Oh, Sendrax is large compared to us, but tiny compared to the rest of these dragons, which are absolutely enormous.
At ease. Protect your allies.
Okay, now I can actually trigger this.
Report back
Yeah, what can you tell me about the Jarden? Overwhelming force applied directly. Force on force, maybe the strongest survive. There's a simplicity in their battle plan that I appreciate. I can't wait to strike back once we've secured our vulnerable. Okay, so... Excuse me, game. Please register. I hate it when the game evades my damage. It's bullshit. There we go. Boom. Yeah, they don't make good games anymore. Good games? What is that? They only make shit games that just give peanuts for amount of damage and I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's give them a buff. There, you're a shaman, so you might be able to make use of my intellect buff. These quests are so much easier when you can get another player to say hello to you. There we go. Oh, look at that little whelpling. What a baby. What a babby. See, the other thing that I don't agree with in this game is because of the world scaling, one player should not be significantly or should not be like equal in power to another player who has spent a lot of time leveling up. Like if I'm a level 64 and the other player's level 70, they should absolutely whoop my ass in a PvP combat or against other enemies. Like they should be able to take these enemies down really easily. But instead it takes them the same number of hits because everything scales to them and it just makes leveling seem pointless. Which I've already complained about during the stream, but you guys get my drift. Let's see, where else? Where's the other whelpling here? Oh, that's right. We got one up here. There he is. There's a little babby. Oh, I didn't even have to dismount for that. Cool. And then there's another one hiding here. Also, I think you can go inside these towers. And, oh, they won't even let you. Okay. I can't fly up inside the tower. I have to go up here about. And then, once I go here. There. And that gave me 2,400 experience. Dead Man's Tunic, which I already know. Where is that other whelp? Oh, there we go. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Let me click ya. There. Calm down and come to daddy. Easy. More leveling. We got 6 more levels to go.
Anything to report? Protect your allies. Report back.
Well, the vestments are no good because I already have an heirloom that is slightly better.
I need you for another vital task, Cadet.
I will see it done, even if it costs me my life.
Foreshadowing much?
We will need our most veteran warriors to combat.
Look at this. I'm just getting gold out the wazoo for selling these things. That's worth like 7 gold for junk. That's insane. And then 47 gold for this. Yeah, now I'm basically getting fed stuff to me. Look at this. That's insane. Now I'm up to 53.99. Okay, let's talk to this dude. Check on the wayward ecologists. Okay. Let's see, we got about another 12 minutes to go here. I think we can probably just do one more dungeon, and then we'll call it a day. It's usually nice to throw out buffs to other people.
I have lived to see them return.
What do you think of what happens like if another player comes by you and they either throw you a buff Oh no! Ow! Oh, Great Wolf! What the heck? As I was saying, what do you guys think if other players just come nearby you and give you buffs, or like you're in trouble and all of a sudden heal out of nowhere because another player just happened to be nearby and noticed that you were in trouble? Wait, that works? I can stay mounted and do these things? Wow, that's pretty funny, actually. That's funny. So we can rescue these little crabs now. So I can rescue these dudes. We have to rescue like 20 friggin' animals here. And they all follow me too for some reason. It's cute and adorable, but also kind of creepy. Well, out of range. Well. Wait, that doesn't count? Okay. Thought it would. Never mind. So we need to get these trapped sea turtles out of here. See, how much more do we have to do? God, 9 more. Oh, jeez. I don't know why they want us to free 20 animals. So, for example, okay, I think it's helpful to do that in a druid. So, for example, I spotted a guy taking down a tough rear end of Dragon Isles. Switched to my resto to ensure that he stayed alive to kill it. Yeah, they are super appreciative when you do that. Like, if you're dealing with a nigh impossible situation, absolutely throw them some heals and keep them up. Because it's a mutual benefit. And if you heal a person who is in combat with somebody, you'll be able to loot their stuff too. You get shared loot in World of Warcraft, which is good. Oh no, this poor duck. Okay. I think this is the last dungeon I'm doing tonight. We've been at this for 8.5 hours, and I desperately need groceries. And this should get us to level 65. So we couldn't quite get to 70 today, but that's okay. I'm happy with the progress that we made anyway. And considering that we were like, what, level 37, 40-ish prior to starting the stream anyway, considering how many levels we got in a period of 8 hours, that's pretty nuts. There are people who will level from 1 to cap, staying awake all that time, and that's just not healthy at all. Yeah, my fire spells are going off like crazy too.
We meet again, weakling. Now it's just you and me and my guard.
Okay. I don't know why I clicked on my ice spell. Probably didn't matter in the slightest. Like, if everything else is on cooldown, I'll click on any of my off spells just to make sure that I can continue to do damage. Someone got a nice piece of gear out of that. Time walking, by the way, is not only a really good way to level up, but time walking items level up with you, so they're decent gear. this grime. Uh-oh. I'm dying. I'm dying here. I don't know why I'm dealing with this trash on my own, but I guess the other players don't really care. I do like this zone, by the way. It's pretty cool. Alright, time to take down Lady Hate Coil.
I will handle these fools.
I will handle these fools. Yeah, shut the hell up. They're all talk. Talk, 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 talk. Sure, sure, sure. Get out of the water, they say. Okay, got it.
The waters rise. Can you feel the winds? They come for you.
Sea Witch Robes. It's a 288. You got 5 more levels to go, so I probably don't even need that gear. I'm already at top DPS with the warriors just smudge beneath me. Watch out for the trash. Watch out for the trash. Trash, dude. Oh my god, why is the tank going after somebody when they're not ready yet? Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, somebody did. Some. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know what these guys are doing. I really don't know what these guys are doing. I'm trying to hot dog it through here and you can't do that. Woot. There we go. It was those stupid cove seagulls too. Everybody does that. Everybody does that for some reason.
May your feet find good trails.
You can't do this hot dogging like you can with lower level dungeons where enemies you're fighting don't have any special spells. Tanks do be impatient sometimes. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, tanks just want to blow right through. It's like... Hi, do you want to, like, get away from me, please? Oh, jeez. Okay. Uh-huh. Who dragged in the trash? My God. Speaking of impatient... By the way, thank you guys for all your help with resubs and whatnot. Every sub, every bit, every dono, every raid that comes in, it seriously helps me out in paying for my groceries and my electric bill, keeping a roof above my head. So you guys have no idea how much it helps me out. So thank you. Craft of World, yes. Kind of, yeah. What are these people doing? Oh my god! Why? Why are you doing this? Holy shit. Who is dragging a bunch of ass trash in here? Oh my god, please stop. Holy shit balls on a stick. What was that? Why are people doing this? What the hell? No. Thank you for the kiss, Grey Wolf. Thank you. We need to go this way. They're like, is this something too Healy that I'm too tanky to understand? Oh, wow, they both died at the same time. Cool. I hate those cold seagulls. Watch what I'm doing with the seagull. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to do. I can survive without air. Actually, on my main, I have Kalawak's fishing pole, which gives me underwater breathing. So whenever anybody tries to cast a spell for me to be underwater, it doesn't affect me because I already have the ability to breathe through my equipment. The fishing pole allows for underwater breathing, which is awesome. So I would recommend that if you guys are working on a new character, get Exalted with the Kalawak, and that will help you. Oh, it's immune. Oh, funny. The Kalawak fishing pole is really helpful. Yay, mage tank. What the heck is that above me? Alright, could someone dispel me, please? No. Should have dispelled me. Because I can't dispel myself, only healers can do that. Oh. They were a fish. Someone got polymorphed into a fish. That sucks. That's why they couldn't dispel me. Alright, this is the last boss, chat, and then we're gonna raid somebody. We'll finish up the quest some other time. It's like, what's the point in my scorch spell if anything else is gonna be like instant cast? There we go. Nice. Okay, Sea Witch Cinch is a 288 from a 163. Okay. Wow. Ah, it's not quite level 65 yet. So let's see if I can. I don't know if I want to complete this quest or not. I can probably do it later. So I'm gonna log off for the night. Guys, thank you for coming in. Let's send you off to somebody else this evening. And as always, no matter who you are, where you come from, you're valid and you're loved. We are going to be doing tomorrow Star Trek Online, 8 hours, continuing on with our anniversary. So I really appreciate you guys so much. You know what? We haven't raided Omnistruck in a while. Why don't we go say hi to them? They, them, please. And they're playing Stardew Valley, which is a nice, chill, relaxing game. And thank you guys for coming in. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye. Noon tomorrow.